Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the final day of the group stage here at the WePlay Academy League Season 5. It is really heating up, especially as we look over to Group A, because we're still yet to actually solidify who is going straight into the playoffs, but that should be all decided today unless we come to a tiebreaker decision where we will have to play a tiebreaker game. Of course, my name is Surfer and I'm joined by my friend and co-caster, and it's a very special day, Ted, because it is your birthday, mate. Happy birthday. Just wanted to be the first to say it live on broadcast. He is 21, so please, chat, could you wish him all the best?
Yeah, thank you, Jack. First of all, thank you. Second of all, thank you for saying that I'm 21, because you know what Jack told me before that. He was like, you really do look a lot older, you know. But yeah, Jack, final day here at the group stage. Really excited about it because we have some banger matchups as well. But the tradition is that, first of all, we're going to go through yesterday's games and see what exactly happened for those of you that might have missed it.
Yeah, well, we're going to have a quick look through all the highlights of yesterday. And I mean, we did actually have, starting us off, it was the Young Ninjas taking on Big OMEN Academy. Going into this one, we were like, all right, overpass. Young Ninjas, they took Big Academy as close as they've been brought. They got 13 rounds off them last time. This one should be a very close game. Well, I can tell you one thing. We were very shocked by the outcome, especially not only Young Ninjas coming into this game as the underdogs, they even had a stand-in. They had BQ stepping in for Maxter, and man, did they play great. This 3k from Chiquinho was absolutely insane. Had to be sadly getting the team kill on his teammate, but it didn't really matter all that much because Big OMEN Academy, they got absolutely destroyed on their best map pick.
Yeah, I feel like we spoke about it in a way that we tried to kind of justify the fact that they lost with them qualifying and securing the #1 spot in Group B the day before that, because they were 10-0. So this result doesn't really matter for them in terms of the leaderboard, but I still believe that mentally it's a massive game to win for Young Nip, right? That's going to be a massive boost, knowing that you are potentially the only team to pick up a victory against Big OMEN Academy going into the play-ins, going forward into the playoffs. So yeah, Young Nip, they just showed us the best of them and played a pretty spectacular game. I mean, that was the best of one that went for what, like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Myself and yourself, as you pointed out, we expected a really close game. Going into matchup number 2, another overpass and another game over at Group B, OG Academy against Apex Rebels. Now, OG Academy, they had to win this one. This was a direct matchup for them to qualify for the play-ins. And for the first time in a long time, Jack, we actually had a one-sided OG Academy game, and they managed to pick it up.
Yeah, they did. Oxygen was the man to really put out all that damage on that T side. He was 13-5 before they even swapped over. A really good scoreline from him, but it wasn't only him. I mean, Marix and Shike were close behind as well, and Dementor, they all had a spectacular game, and they really just showed what they were made of on this map, and it's definitely going to boost the morale a little bit in the OG Academy camp, because they know that they can now take down some of the teams, you know, not only in a close fashion, they can get it done relatively quickly as well, and of course it solidifies their place in the play-in, so we will get to see them at the best of 3 stage as we move on. And in our final game of the day, Ted, it did see 0-0 Prospects take on Fnatic Rising. Fnatic Rising, they were currently and still are making a charge, trying to get to the top of the group. They know that they have to win the majority of their matches, maybe even all of them now, to secure their place as #1 at the top of the group. And well, this one was absolutely no different. They took on Prospects and sadly put play-ins just a little bit too far out of reach for the Swedes. They are of course now out of the group stage and out of the event, but Fnatic Rising have put their best foot forward. They have put themselves in a really good position to qualify directly into the playoffs today, but Ted, they just have to get the results. And speaking of results, we go through yesterday's ones. Tech loses there for Eternal Fire Academy, and of course Young Gods. There's the 16-3 scoreline from Young Ninjas as well. And then the later games on the day, OG Academy 16-6, Tech lose for Eternal Fire Academy once again, and Fnatic Rising with that 16-8 confirmation over on Inferno. Group A, as it stands, it is a 3-way tie at the top. Astralis Talent, they have to play one, NAVI Junior also, but Fnatic Rising, they have 2 games in their back pocket, but to make sure that they do qualify in first position, they need to win both of them, Ted. Both are must wins, and
yeah,
it becomes a little bit dangerous down the bottom for Mars NXT and Spirit Academy as well.
Yeah, they are must wins, considering that, first of all, Astralis Talent are going to be able to actually deal with OO Prospects, right? Because they still have one more game. If they win against the 0-0 Prospects, then Astralis Talent get up to those 24 points, and then Fnatic need to win both games. So, actually, according to what happens in our first matchup of the day, we're going to see if Astralis Talent are going to be able to attack that #1 spot in the group. There is still the fight for the final team in the play-ins as well between Spirit Academy and Mouse NXT. Well, I say a fight between them. It all relies on Spirit Academy's result in their last matchup. So if they lose, they're going out. If they win, they go forward because they've lost both their games against Mouse NXT. But taking a look over at Group B, nothing to speak about there. I mean, in terms of the teams that are going to go through the playoffs, that's going to be only big. In terms of the teams that are going to make it through the play-ins, it's already been decided, it's been solidified. It's going to be the Young, NIP, FURIA, and OG. But we still have a couple more interesting games, right? We still have OG taking on Big. We still have some matchups that are going to be, well, not that important for the leaderboard, but for the mentality of the teams and for the energy that they get into the playoffs with.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter all that much, you know. Okay, you're into the play-ins, that's secured. We could see teams maybe try out a few new maps as well and just test the waters against some of the other teams in their group that they might end up facing off against later on in the Academy League play-in stage. Here we go though, this is the schedule there starting us off. We have, of course, Prospects taking on Astralis Talent. The later games are OG Academy, Big Academy, which will be interesting in Group B. That Spirit Academy Fnatic Rising game is very, very important, as you said. And then ENCE and FURIA are going to face off one more time to round us all out, Ted. But jumping ahead, we are going to have a look at this Prospects game versus Astralis Talent. And even though Prospects, they don't have the prospect of getting to the play-in stage, they can still ruin Astralis Talent's dreams of going top in this group by just getting a win here.
Yeah, and we know that Prospects have been kind of famous. Well, they've created that legacy for themselves throughout the season, that they are a giant slayer, right? They know how to play against the best teams in the tournaments and perform on a really high level. And I was wondering whether we were going to see an Overpass or an Ancient, actually. I really wanted to see a rematch of that Ancient that we had, because I think it's the only Ancient we've had so far in the tournament as well between those two teams. And Astralis obviously managed to win that one. It was a 16-12, and Fester had a really decent game, but we're gonna go over to Overpass. I think that's one of the really few Overpass games we're ever gonna see from Astralis Talent in the tournament. And maybe it's what you said. Maybe final round, you're trying to be interesting, you're trying something new. But 0-0 Prospects, they're trying to catch Astralis on a turf that we haven't particularly seen them perform on the level that we know that they can do on maps like Nuke, like Mirage. So it's going to be really interesting to see how the Danes fare on Overpass.
Well, it's both of these teams' last game, and it's their first Overpass that we are going to see here at the WePlay Academy League. So leaving the best to last, maybe, just maybe, it's the last day. We are starting it off with map #1, and we are jumping into Prospects Astralis Talent, as we are going to get underway with this pistol. Astralis Talent, they're going to start out on the CT side, and we will see what Prospects have in store off the bat.
Yeah, as you pointed out, first matchup for both teams on Overpass, so we don't really know what to expect at all. Well, we know that Astralis' first team plays Overpass from time to time. We know that Danish teams overall were pretty comfortable with this map, so it was kind of surprising, right? Astralis are a bit of an enigma, right? They don't play Inferno, they don't play Overpass. The only like stereotypical Danish map that they play is, I'd say, Nuke, and they're really decent at it. But we get to see how they perform here now. A bit of a slower pist around. The T's waiting for some aggression. Fester gonna spot the first one towards the back of Long, but nothing too much to it. A pretty slow one from 0-0 Prospects. They're just moving as a pack, but Astralis, they seem to have the right idea, but maybe not the right shots.
Very aggressive position, punished instantly by Hype with that P250, and it just brings a whole dynamic to the pistol when you drop one over, especially when he has armor, but it doesn't matter. Breezer's going to spray right on through, tap right on through. And all of a sudden, Altex is the last man standing. You can see the kit left on the site as the bomb is going to be planted. Altex has a 1v1, but it's one that he comes up short on. And Prospects will take that T-pistol. Not a lot to that one, to be honest. Just aim drills going in favor of the 0-0 Prospects. But Astralis Talent, they will be feeling a little bit unfortunate, especially after the multi-kill that Breezer was able to get himself. If they just did a little bit more, they might have been able to hang on and take the lead. Now, investment coming in from the Astralis Talent boys. It is only in the form of deagles. No one really having the money to put anything anywhere else. Fesser might be able to start things off nicely. Misses a shot. It was only a whisker away. Needs to get out of connector here, though, because he is being pinched right now.
Yeah, I think he realizes it as well. There's no way that he gets out of there. He needs to play for the maximum damage. Waiting for a flash from a teammate. There it is. Doesn't spot the head, though. Still has a smoke to use. He's going to try and buy as much time as possible with a really tough situation for him, and Hype is going to overwhelm him with the MAC-10, and now this becomes a really tough task for the rest of the pistols, especially for Breezer. He's all alone towards toilets right now.
Yeah, and Prospects, they go out, they get a good bit of map control there. They're not going to clear out toilets. They're happy enough to just leave it as is. They're going to make their way down connector, back round, through T-spawn, make their way out towards Monster. Mister is going to be just on the other side of connector. Spooky might just peek out and find him. Timing is not going to work out in Mister's favor. He's going to go down. Altex trying to connect with some of these deagle shots. He's a teammate to accompany him, but both of them fall without any real issue for the Prospects boys. Breezer lands the tag, but Bob XD's AK will just rip right through his skull. And 0-0 Prospects will get 2 now on the board. Astralis Talent have to eco.
Yeah, they have to go for the eco. A pretty well controlled round from 0-0 Prospects. Pretty diligent. Really careful with how they played it. And you know, Jack, you know what's my favorite thing? Going into a TeamSpeak round versus the eco, because all we hear is just nice shot. Let's take a look at it.
Ja, okej. Du följer med Alex, jag ligger från PG.
Ja, så spottar med.
Eller två där.
Jag inte har någonting B. Jag
Ja,
lägger ut en flash
långsamt Bob.
över.
Jag kan lägga en flash åt dig om du vill spotta.
Långa?
Ja.
Eller?
Lägga flashen där. Framför dig. Boom.
Det är inget lång.
Kan gå upp och exeka här. Akta många i midtour-smoken kanske.
Jag
Då
släpper
är
B.
jag klar. Jag kommer skifta hela vägen.
Öppna UG, öppna UG.
Jag tror det är B-stack by the way.
Mycket kort. 3 kort.
Jag håller
Har
dig.
du en push?
Röra.
Jag håller också.
Ja, så clear ut.
Död.
Ja, helt clear.
Kort.
Det vi kan backa av.
Han sitter sus.
Vi borde gå över här. Vi behöver
Kvar
på
till kort
kom.
alltså. Ja. Jag håller gött Krims.
Inget högre, inget vänster.
Jag lägger
Uppe
höger.
höger.
Bob målar låga.
Jag håller låga.
Måla barrels.
Jag går fram monster. Håller dildo just nu.
Jag ser.
ABC och vatten.
Vatten.
Vatten än.
ABC också.
Jag kommer. Vill vatten?
Nice. ABC P50.
Jag vet.
Han är höger också, han flashar. Jag
ska
tror
vara
han är höger. Nice.
Man, nu är mycket instant.
Kobe.
Ooh. First day of the group stage. Oh no, final day of the group stage for Zeus in the tournament. I'm really happy about this one, you know. I saw you cheering right there on the camera. That was exciting.
Oh man, we've been waiting to see one. We haven't seen one all Academy League. Like, we've seen the Knives and we were like, when is the Zeus gonna come out?
Yeah, truth be told, there
see
hasn't been too many knives either, right?
Nah, not really. I mean,
Yeah.
I actually think it was in an Astralis Talent game, the last one I seen as well.
Yeah.
The
Astralis
Knives
Talent
Towards
is the only team that likes BM.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I
Smart.
like them.
Well, now they have not Zeus's. They do have rifles. They've got an AWP in the hands of Breezer.
Yeah, you can be annoying with the big green as well. As we know, overpass, especially on the CT side, you get a lot of options with that big green gun. You have to be moving around quite a lot. Breezer, truth be told, would have been happy to have a little bit of a better tournament so far, but he's been... Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. He just got Bob XD'd.
Fast are definitely not going to be laughing about that one.
Oh.
Mister gets a refrag in towards connector. Bob XD He's going to continue to walk his way up. Bo Franson, has he been spotted? Yes, Altex finds that kill. The double hold is still there for Astralis Talent over on that B bomb site. Vigo is just going to be joining up with Breezer to make sure that he is covered. But now he has to watch his flank, knows that there's a possibility, has a little feeling that Bob XD was going to make his way behind. He thought correctly. Now, Breezer still towards long toilets. And Prospects, they are going to walk past just a little bit. I don't think they're going to even clear him out. 25 seconds isn't a lot of time to get anything done, but they're going to walk right towards him. Breezer is going to find that kill, 5 HP. Alex might just try and run to take him down. Both players going to be blind by the flash. The pre-fire is not going to be good enough to reward Alex with the kill. Breezer will get Astralis' first round on the board, and he will seal it with that one.
Yeah, that was a really cool setup, right? I mean, that's one of those where you kind of bet on the fact that if a T walks all the way towards the side, they're going to think that they have a timing and they're going to go towards long for the kill, right? Because if the T side player just decides, you know what, I'm going to walk into CT spawn, that round is a disaster. That round just goes in favor of 0-0 Prospects. But again, you don't really believe that a T would think that they have a timing and then just go directly towards CT and not really want to clear out the A bomb side. So works out pretty well for Astralis' first round. And now we get to see the response from 0-0 Prospects. The buy is not great, but they still have the AKs. Although Alex is downgraded to a Mac 10. And look at that aggression from Fesser. This time around, not going to be playing towards Connector. He's decided to switch it up. He's going to fall back.
Doesn't get the kill, but he does get that little snippet of information. 0-0 Prospects, they'll just smoke front toilets, and they're going to back away and maybe test out B. Astralis Talent sitting in here towards short, so they have all of B right now. Breezer has not seen anything. They have to cross right in front of him. Oh, Breezer's missed a shot. He's in big trouble here. He's trapped in the corner. His teammate is going to leave him, get onto site. He tries to cross. Franson takes him down. Mister has to get that molly down just to force Prospects the long way around, make it a little bit awkward in this engagement, and Mister will come away with that first kill. B goes on the scene now to help out, lends a helping hand, and what a helping hand it is. They shut it down, they forced him back, they delayed him even further, and now it's only Spooky, the last player to find, and Astralis have found him out. A second on the board, a second in a row. 3 survive, and nothing in the bank for Prospects.
Wow, what an insane round from Astralis that was in terms of reaction, right? I mean, you saw all the flashes that run there. I mean, I'm not going to comment on what we saw from Breezer. I think that was a little bit too optimistic to think that he's going to get away like that. But all the flash assists and the fact that Mister is just holding towards short, he doesn't peek with the first, doesn't peek with the second flash, peeks only with the third. It was a really good one from Altex as well. Vigo being able to help out from Walter. That was a perfect play from Astralis Talent, showing us that they are here to play, they are here to win, and stay in the battle for the first spot in Group A. Just the pistols now for 0-0 Prospects though, so they shouldn't be that troubled, the Danes. Well, I say they shouldn't, but we've seen things go wrong. Maybe not in this round. Yeah, definitely not here. Definitely not now.
Very minimal damage done to the CT side at all there. But the investment comes through from the 0-0 Prospect boys. It is only going to be 5 AKs, no AWP. So Breezer might have a little bit of fun not being challenged all that much. It is a better buy than we've seen in previous rounds for Prospects though. They do have a little bit more utility to work with. Look, the aggression towards middle, and Bob XD comes away with that first kill. 5 HP, just about clinging to his life. But he takes the breath from another.
He's gonna fall back for now. Bob XD with a really successful mission. They don't want to give away a free kill though. Breezer dodges the flash, decides to go for repeat. He knows that he needs to get aggressive and find the equalizer, and he has. Really important from your opener to understand when he needs to go aggressive, especially on a map like Overpass. You can take a lot of space with that big green, and there's plenty of angles that you can be holding. And now 0-0 Prospects realizing that Breezer is towards the A-bomb side. You can almost see in their behavior, the way that they move around the map, they're going to be a lot more careful, especially when they don't have an AWP on their side to try and counter Breezer for now. And a lot of util as well. I mean, only the 2 flashes and the 2 smokes left for the T side, which means that they need to take a lot of space on contact.
Well, they have actually passed that first test there. That molly is going to force them back just that little bit. Breezer doesn't want to stay in harm's way there. Close. And he backs away to the site. Altex is going to be now the closest man. Breezer jump spot doesn't accomplish all that much in terms of vision, but if he wants to stay in this fight, he's going to have to push past that smoke. He does. Wins. As bob1 goes down, there's a second looking for a little bit more. Breezer stopped finally, and it's hyped to do it, but now Vigo is here. Two players, surely they're going to be able to hang on to this site. Two angles, very difficult to clear them out of, and 0-0 prospects will not get the opportunity to. It's 4-3. It's the lead for Astralis Talent. And it is Deagles once again for the 0-0 prospects.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that Astralis Talent actually have a plan B if something goes wrong, right? I mean, in that scenario towards toilets, if Breezer gets the first kill, he still gets the support, and they make sure that he doesn't get refragged. Even though he misses, there's the instant molly towards toilets, he has a smoke for a banana, so they can actually get him out of there. That just shows that Astralis don't really rely on Breezer just going for a massacre play towards toilets on his own. They actually know how to get him out of dodge. That's going to be really important. Now, against the pistols, Astralis once again, fairly clean. You know, those clean anti-ecos, those are going to do a whole lot for your money. And we're going to take a look at the economy of Astralis after this one, considering, of course, that they don't lose a lot of people to those two final pistols there. Spooky and Franson. I'm going to try and play the maximum damage game, but not exactly sure on how much success you can hope to find with those. Oh, well, if you consider one as success, well, that's all right. And now they've picked up a rifle.
With that rifle, one can become two. But not like that. Breezer picking up one of the easier kills that he's going to get in this series. He won't care all that much. It's all the same to him. And if it's all the same to you, it's 5-3 now to Astralis Talent. And yeah, I mean, they lose one player, it's still alright. Their money has been built up quite nicely. And we're seeing 0-0 prospects go for their first tactical timeout now. So, maybe, just maybe, we are seeing prospects struggle to kind of get to grips with what Astralis Talent are doing. The spacing, the refrags just aren't there right now for 0-0 prospects, and they really need to focus on how they're going to entry and how they're going to open up around.
Yeah. Even in the moments that they were able to find the entry kill, there's an immediate response from Astralis Talent. And so far, the reactions of Astralis have been really good when 0-0 prospects actually give them some time to throw the nades, right? Every single time that they lose a player or go into an engagement, there is some flashes, there's some smokes and molotovs straight after to support the player to get out of dodge. And this is something that 0-0 prospects need to try and figure out. And now you've lost 5 rounds in a row. I mean, you won the pistol, you won the conversions, and since then you've struggled. So it is about time that you started winning rounds, or at least putting up a fight, because otherwise Astralis are going to be in a really good position to start snowballing their way through that first half. Fesser once again tries to be aggressive, but he's going to get pushed by the nades. They don't want to risk it anymore, especially with the AWP of Breezer being so mobile on the other side.
Lash towards long, Astralis Talent, they are hearing this, and they are going to react a little bit off it. 2 players in connector. Still not moving just yet. They're waiting for maybe a little bit of contact to come in, but another flash should give it away that there are still a few members towards long. The peek in towards Con is going to be good from Mister. He's going to be able to find that kill. Breezer still looking towards top Con. He spots out the gun barrel. He's waiting for the perfect shot, and he finally gets it. Pipe falls. Oh, but it's a nice refrag from Alex up towards that A site, and there's nobody here right now. They've exited down the bottom of connector. They have to rotate all the way through CT. bob1, he's going to get this plant down, but you can see he's planting for CT. He's very afraid that there's somebody going to be coming fast behind him, but he needs to focus on his front. He needs to focus on this CT position. He does. Passes that first test. Headshot landed. Altex is out of the round. The timing is going to work out for him a little bit, but Mister goes for that spray, and he gives away his position. Doesn't matter. Still manages to pick up the kill. Alex now towards long. The next man to be found here for the CT side, and he is found. He's found out. France in a 1 versus 3. The bomb is being defused. The headshot landed from Fesser on Astralis Talent. They are going to get another round win on that board. 6-3 right now. And to be honest, Ted, since we've kind of got the rifles out for Astralis Talent, they've looked like a different beast, and it's just one that 0-0 prospects are struggling to tame right now.
Yeah, you can tell that Astralis realize how much weight that game has, right? It's their final game for the group stage. They win this one, they have a shot at #1 in the group. They don't win this one, it's pretty much over, right? I mean, well, not over in terms of they get eliminated, but they'll have to go through the play-ins. So you want to pick up that victory, especially when it's a team that you've already beaten once. You've been really good in those kinds of scenarios, like those high-pressure moments. Both games against Fnatic Rising as well, Astralis have been constantly able to deliver. And so far, they've played a really, really good overpass. It's a big surprise as well, because we haven't seen them play it before, right? So we didn't expect them to be that structured, but oh, that's a little bit of a misplay here. 0-0 prospects, they're going to be able to punish it.
Don't go all guns blazing though, Ted. They back away. They do not want to try and overstep the mark or force any issue whatsoever. This might come back to haunt them just a little bit. Mister and Breezer, they're thinking about it, walking up connector, but if they do that, they're going to leave that B bomb site completely open. So a little bit of a gamble coming in from Astralis Talent, and Spooky might continue to sell that fake Breezer. Oh, he's going to get caught in the timing completely. He might have spotted them if he stayed there just a second longer. Prospects, they're going to run out. They're going to take all the space in the world. Are they going to be ready for Altex in this close position? Yes, Franson is. Finds that kill. Bob XD drops Breezer. There's the op out of the round. And Vigo, he just has to try and save. Has an AK picked up. But Spooky is very close by to try and take that AK right out of his hands. And there's going to be more people arriving by the second.
Vigo, oh, the flash is perfect. He should be going down any moment now, and there's the headshot from Bob XD, a much needed round from 0-0 prospects. You finally had to pick up one, and that's a massive shutdown round as well, right? I mean, you take away every single gun from the hands of the CTs. Well, they're gonna have more than enough money to go for the reinvestment. It's still big because you keep 4 players alive, and the only one that you lost was a player that died on the hunt. So it's pretty much a really successful round for the 0-0 prospects, and one that suggests that Astralis isn't going to be able to just run away with every single round until the end of the half, which would have been a big disappointment considering how well the prospects started in their first 3 rounds here. But now Astralis need to answer back, and it's going to be short control that they will attempt. The flash, though, if it is good, it might cause Vigo a whole lot of trouble.
Well, that would be the definition of trouble. Completely blind, have to turn away, and you can't even put up a fight whatsoever. Short control now in favor of the Swedes. Looking to topple the Danes in a second round in a row. That nade might be on the money. Ooh.
Oh, money shot.
Nice.
That's one of those, you know how in NBA they just give you a hoop, like an attempt of a hoop from the middle part of the the court.
Yeah, to win a car.
Then, to win a car or 10k USD. This is the shot.
Yeah.
Like that's the accuracy you need.
Yeah, just a little swish. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Not off the backboard. Just
money
straight in.
Mayweather shot.
Yeah, that's it. Well, the money man is going to be Breezer in this round because he sat towards bank, just jump spotting, looking to maybe spot any information. Here's a lot of information. The execute's coming over. Breezer dancing around the dice, finds that first kill, and there's going to be a roll of the dice here for prospects. They roll up onto the site and they spam through the smoke to get a little bit lucky, all right, but the skill is on show as well. Nade over, Molly onto the site as Altex goes through on this adventure alone, but he's looking for the heads, unable to find any. Bob XD sprays through the fence, takes him down, and it is going to be that second round in a row for the Swedish side, able to build off that entry they got earlier on in the round. Although it was quite a good effort from Breezer. Let's have a look at this. Okay, Spooky and Bob XD really getting that one done. with relative ease and the final finishing touches as well. A little bit unfortunate the Breezer goes down through the smoke, but when you're standing behind it, that's just a danger, isn't it? It's not a wall. Sadly, you can't get spammed through it.
Yeah, it's not a brick wall. And now Astralis' money is pretty much gone, right? They need to go for a half buy, just one rifle. The Deagle of Mister is going to be good for one, but not for anything else. The Swag 7, nope. Absolutely denied. Altex should be going down any moment now as well. And it's Fessor 1 versus 4 with an M4 in hand. Manages the first, manages the second. Oh, wait. Give him a second. He might actually have something to say in that round. He's going to start repositioning himself. Now realizes it's going to be the B-bomb side. Does he really want to go for it? I mean, I think you could afford it. It's an absolutely winnable 1 versus 2. The only problem is that he doesn't really have a kit, so he needs to be really quick with getting into those fights.
He needs something. He needs somebody to give him an inch. He's going to try and take a mile, but unable to get anything spooky. Headshot shuts down that retake attempt, and nothing going to be saved for Fessor this time around. Money not an issue, though, for Astralis Talent. They have this bite, but if they want to stop Prospects from continuing to build off this momentum and continuing to what will be then building up a lead, they need to take this round.
Yeah, a really crucial one. Oh, run boost for Breezer. Above the Molotov he goes. Manages one, but it's not enough. Alex with a really quick refrag and 0-0 Prospects. They're going to slow it down for now. But again, a lot of information and an impactful kill found. Vigo, he's going to stick around for now. He wants to find that kill. Waits for the timing. No one to be peeked, though, Mister, with a crucial fight. If he goes down there, that's massive problems. Fessor picks up another towards Connector. And now it's a 2 versus 4 in Vigo. He's still on the boost. If Alex decides to go towards Connector, he's surely a dead man. And look at that push from Fessor towards middle. A massive repositioning play, but oh, Hyped is ready. A lovely reaction from the Oper. Keeps them in the round, but Mister, surely you're not ready for that one.
Nah, never. Never ready for this position.
Knife? Ah.
Too high stakes. You need this game. Maybe. Just maybe if it was a little bit earlier, we might see them go for the knife, but they know what's at stake here. They need to win this game if they want to go directly into the playoffs, or at least have a chance to. You know, there's still loads of possibilities going on. That's because how close it is right now at the top. In order to be first, I believe Astralis Talent need to beat Prospects. They need fnatic to lose to NAVI and lose to Spirit also to go directly in.
I think they need only one of them. Like, they need fnatic to fail once, right?
It gets messy with the tiebreakers and the, you know, back and forth kind of who's beating who.
Yeah,
head-to-head situation. So the cleanest way right now for them to go directly through without any tiebreaker, without any of that messing, it is gonna have to be. They basically need fnatic to lose both, and they need to be Prospects here. So
yeah, that's without the tiebreakers, because there's that really awkward thing that all these three teams have beaten each other. Like, someone has beaten the other one twice. So yeah, it's not like someone has the upper hand if it comes to tie-breaking, like head-to-head games, right? So
yeah, because if Astralis Talent, NAVI Junior, and fnatic Rising all finish on 24 points, Astralis Talent have beaten fnatic Rising both times, so they need to be ahead of them. But NAVI Junior have also beaten Astralis Talent, so they need to be below them, and it gets a little bit messy, it gets a little bit hairy. The simplest way that you can do it, though, is just hope for the downfall of fnatic Rising. But right now, you need to focus on your own game, and right now, Prospects are putting up the numbers, they're putting up the rounds on the board. They continue to do so, and they're going to continue on their way out monster. Fessor in towards the water here. He's tough with his teammate, looking for the first kill. He's able to find it. Mister is still tucked away safely, and he should be able to get a refrag here. He does indeed. It's a 2 versus 2 right now, but Mister is so low. The nade is going to go over him. It's Franson to fall because of that AWP, and it's all left onto Hype. Nice flick shot onto the upper. Switches over to the pistol. Knows he's low. The headshot landed, and another round there. Beautiful 1v2 from the site. Nowhere to go for Hype, but he stands tall and picks up another round.
Oh, what a clutch that is. And that's massive. That's 7 rounds on the T side of Overpass already. I know that so far in the tournament, Overpass hasn't necessarily been the most CT-sided map in terms of like records of matches played only in this tournament. But it's still a really impressive thing to do, especially after the really good streak that Astralis had there. The 6 rounds in a row that they won, 0-0 prospects looking really sharp, and a massive clutch as well. The first flick onto the Oper was really, really great, and then the comms. You could tell that he knew the final player was low on HP. Well, not that it mattered. He went for the headshot straight away, and now BobXD looking to give success to his team in the final round of the half, and 0-0 prospects looking pretty strong to even win the first half right now. A 5 versus 3, only pistols on the side of Astralis. That's going to be a really tough one, and it's now a 5v2.
Yeah, it should be prospects just locking in that half victory. 8-7 T side is pretty good, all things considered. And it's been an interesting first half from both of these sides. We haven't seen them play it yet in the Academy League. But Astralis Talent, of course, they already have the play-ins to look forward to. Maybe just want to get the reps in as well on some of these maps. You know, just play it against 0-0 prospects, see what they have to offer. Right now, it's the 0-0 prospects. They're showing us what they can do. We'll swap over onto this CT side. But Ted, usually in the Academy League, this map is actually T-sided. So that is just a little bit of food for thought. But it is all going right so far now for prospects, especially towards the later stages of that half. Astralis Talent, you feel like they need the pistol just to get the ball rolling early.
Yeah, and well, as a tradition that we have, second half pistol round, we're going to head into the team speak of Astralis Talent to see if they are going to be able to make it work.
Ja, UG eller?
Ja, det skal
Ja.
du. Flash om brand, så.
En
Hører
væk.
ikke noget okay.
Jeg holder bag og spænder.
Jeg skulle hørt det nu.
Der var en med til at trække.
Jeg holder
Der var
hjørnet
på korten
her.
holder her. En okay.
Vi fighter dem
Der er
sammen.
mange, der er nok mange.
Der er mange
Ja,
okay.
der er... Kom, lad os løbe ind bag, Benja.
Der.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Han er lige
Monster
med.
clear.
To mere.
Pressure Mikkel.
Kom ud kort, gutter.
Stod back up.
Jeg planter til
Kom ud
højre.
kort, jeg er
Tagget,
late.
tagget.
Alle 3 på kon, jo. Var det ikke det, eller?
Nej, du skød en af dem.
Jeg skød en af.
Jeg
Jeg
kan tage
hørte
højre,
Frank,
Benja.
jeg hørte
Så kan jeg
Frank
gemme
på
mig
kon.
barrels.
Ja,
Den er plantet
der
til
er
det.
stadig en det kon. er fint. En kort helt fremme med
En
jer.
kort.
En monsters.
Ikke der er kæld kort ind.
Oh my god.
Sindssygt, gutter.
Pyt.
Nice.
Okay, this is a way to start the second half. Astralis Talent with a really good response. You could see that they wanted to go up connector, and then they spot the 3-man stack in the coas immediately. Tried to fall back. We're going towards the B-bomb side. They found the gap. Some pretty decent kills from Breezer as well towards CT to make sure that he opens up space for his teammates to work with, and the after plant was really good. I really like that move from Vigo as well, hiding towards barrels. I think this is one of the angles that you're not necessarily going to be clearing out a lot when you're going for a retake towards the B-bomb side. It's rather an angle that you clear more on the D side when you're going to take B from the CTs. And now the force buy coming in through from 0-0 prospects. Oh,
Okay, Breezer.
wow.
He's just taking heads off left, right, and center. Free haircuts all around on this B site, but it's the Mac 10s that are going to go and try and farm up as much cash as possible. Hype is taking a little bit of damage as he falls back and retreats to what is a fallen B site. He's actually just going to stay here towards A, but look at Altex. He's just so proactively hunting, looking for him. Oh, he's not going to see him. Oh, okay. Hype misses the first few shots, but able to connect eventually. That one could have got a little bit too awkward. Breezer taking a little bit of a risk there, staying out, but he will not lose his life. Vigo is up behind. And it is going to be a 9th. Now, for Astralis Talent prospects, would have liked to have saved the scout in that situation. But sometimes that is just not viable, especially when you've got that them SMGs running at you, just trying to find you out. And sadly, it is just the USPs in the mix for the 0-0 prospect boys in the next round.
Well, we know that the USPs are really annoying to play against. I mean, we run a survey. By the way, do you remember, I think it was 2 days ago, we said to people in chat, okay, tell us which pistol is the more annoying out of the two, right? Is it the Glock or the USPs? When you have the guns and you're playing against an eco. And people actually said that the USPs are worse.
I don't know about that. I don't like the Glocks at all because they just run at you and they're 20 bullets. You know what I mean?
I think it's terrifying. I think it's more terrifying when you get triple dinged by a Glock, but this round proves me wrong in every single aspect. Or maybe not.
Fessor restoring a little bit of order here. 3 kills. And might even get the last as well. Spots him out, takes him down. Yeah. That one was getting a little bit messy, getting a little bit hairy, but Fessor makes sure that it doesn't go any further than just a few kills.
Yeah, a pretty good recovery.
So.
You know, eco kills and that, but it's really important to have that man that's going to be able to be like, okay, you know what? I can see how this could go wrong. We've lost 2 players. I'm going to go for a crazy multi-kill and just restore order. I'm going to make it look real casual. Nothing went wrong in that round. We won it. It's so hype and GG's 10-8 Astralis Talent 0-0 prospects on their first bye with the AWP now for hype. He's had a bit of a quiet game so far, truth be told. He's had some trouble so far in the tournament, especially in the past couple of games, but on overpass with the AWP on the CT side. Well, I mean, Breezer had a really good showing, so hype right now kind of needs to step it up a little bit and try and match what Breezer did in the first half, even do better if he wants his team to have a chance to close it out in the end.
Hyped. Opening pick. Mister is down and out of the round. Look at Alex. He's pushed all the way through. Does he flank towards A? Or does he go towards B? It's looking like he's heading towards A, but he might be a little bit too late. He might have just missed the boat a little bit. Rotations are coming in. Astralis Talent are already up on that A site. Oh, timing isn't going to work out for Breezer. He takes a little bit of damage, but one bullet of the op is enough to find that kill. Fessor, a little jiggle peek, a lot of damage done, but nobody goes down in that exchange whatsoever. Franson continues to take more and more damage. The shrapnel just digging into him after that HE. Breezer stops Bob XD's expedition up top con. Fessor, he overpeaks, overcommits into that one. The time is ticking though, and there isn't a kit on the side of 0-0 prospects, so it has to be the save. They were trying to keep them locked into the bomb site, take away as many weapons as possible, but 3 players surviving on each isn't going to be too bad for either teams. But of course, Astralis Talent, they're going to be coming off a lot better on that round as they pick up an 11th.
Yeah, that's another one. Astralis obviously going to be a lot happier. It feels like they're a lot better when it comes to mid-round calling, by the way. Oh, the tower, does it work out? Yes, it does. I think that's the first time so far in the tournament we've actually seen it work, and it's even going to double up with the kill from Altix. That's a massive one as well, because normally when you see the tower on the CT side, you want to initiate pushes, right? You want to get aggressive. You want to get some map control for the person that you've lost so early on. And you assume that there's not going to be anyone holding towards middle, towards connector or something. Altix, he was so quick out of middle. Catches a player totally on expected, and same with this one. Fessor just walks out. No idea whatsoever that this was a possibility from the camp of 0-0 prospects. And just like that, after a really close round, that actually doesn't necessarily ruin the economy of 0-0 prospects. They get completely shut down.
This was very, very one-sided. It was over before it even started, to be honest. That is expertly played by Astralis Talent. And even after finding the 2 opening picks, I mean, they just continued to go quick You know, they don't really slow it down all that much. They know that they have the advantage if they go in, and even if somebody dies on the entry, they can go in and just trade together.
Yeah, and they know it's been already an awkward round for 0-0 prospects, right? So they don't really want to give them the chance to be like, okay, we know what's happening. You want to keep it as awkward as possible.
Oh, hi. You need to be careful. Okay. Hold your breath. And hope for the best there for Hype. But he gets out of that one with just a little bit of damage done to him. A little bit scary for 0-0 prospects, but it should be all joy in the Astralis Talent team speak as we jump on in.
Måler ikke.
AB en pil eller UG eller midt.
Ja, det kan bare lov.
Jeg er blokket.
Gutter, lad os liste den.
Så løft den her.
Baler
Jeg
kort.
holder.
Jeg går nok ud på det så, det er fint nok.
Der er en midt, der lige næler.
Jeg står NC.
Ja, det
Okay,
kan jeg her.
kom.
Dildo her. Dildo igen.
Der er et.
Der er et, ja.
Jeg ved.
Bag med sig. Ned vand, tror jeg.
Op på, jeg stod.
Vi har B.
Der kommer noget.
Jeg smukker høj.
Og lad lige kort.
Pris, bror.
En hurtig backup.
Måler backup her. Du skal høre den her.
Kort. Et at se spawnbind her.
Du måske tage disco.
Kom, tag den her AK og så flæk den. Jeg kan flash.
Ja, det
Stage
kan jeg.
flash.
Kom,
Jeg
kom,
clear.
kom, kom.
Disco. Flash jeg dyb her.
Der er kort.
Der er der ikke noget
Fake,
højt.
jeg har fake info. Jeg er kappet.
Hørte
Er
du
der
ikke
en,
en?
er der
Jo,
en
jeg
kapper?
så
Der må være en.
Så hør den. Jeg svært, du har ham kort, jeg hørte. Har du nok?
Ja, det er godt fair.
Jeg dør ikke her med 60. Nej. Pus.
Og ham beta, jeg vinder.
Dyt.
Well, I'm not the biggest Danish expert, but I'd say they sounded quite chill. I mean, yeah, I didn't really understand the word, I'm not gonna lie, but taken away from the energy that they gave me, I think they're pretty calm with how things are going, and especially with that second tactical timeout coming in for 0-0 prospects right now, you know that they feel the pressure. You know that even though they've been able to hold on to those rifles, at one point they will realize that they need to start winning rounds. And it's 13-8. One more buy round in the bag, and potentially 0-0 prospects could find themselves in a really tough spot. Now, because of those two rifles saving for 2 rounds in a row, there's actually going to be a couple members that have some extra money injection. Well, Hype, the one with over 5k, and then the rest still have some cash, excluding Franson, obviously, but it's still not an optimistic thing for 0-0 prospects losing this second round, or rather this next round, as Astralis, they're gonna go for the tower once again. Breezer, falls down, but there was no one coming in from heaven this time around. They've learned their lesson.
Yeah, that 4-man tower is very nice, but I prefer the 4-man tower to the 5-man because it's just that little bit quicker, you know what I mean? You don't have to wait around too much to boost that person up to the highest that they can go. But this time, and I presume for the rest of the half, the prospects are going to be a little bit wary of rotating out of spawn down through heaven. That is the little bit of fear that you're going to put in them. Oh, Altex is completely unaware that there was somebody towards top con, and that's going to be a free kill to start things off for 0-0 prospects. Both connector players are going to get out with their lives as well, and they can focus their defenses now towards A or B, wherever they think that the hit is going to be imminent. You can see there's an aggressive setup towards toilets as well. Not playing from the site here. Oh, but Mister, he's going to walk out of Monster, finds that quick kill. And the Swedes are getting a lot of things to think about in this round. There's another little bit just to keep in mind. Vigo's walked up long, nearly comes away with a kill. Nearly goes down also as well. But with 20 seconds, not a lot of time for Astralis Talent to move here.
Oh, an instant headshot from Fester though, and the P confirmed that there was 2 players towards the A bomb side, but the rotations, they've been so quick. There's the AWP towards CT. He's gonna get mollied off. They still need to deal with Alex, who's towards water, and he's picked up a triple. A really good play from Alex, a godlike spray down from him. And 0-0 prospects, they stay alive on overpass. Insane rotations as well. They were really quick to realize exactly what was going on. they knew, and the moment that Vigo spots 2 people towards this A bomb site, he'd be calling for his teammates to try and explore their options over towards B Alex. One fight at a time, and with the missed shot from the AWP, it was just imminent for him to get the 3rd one as well. Astralis, they finally fail, but the same as in the first half, they have that insane streak of consecutive rounds. And now will Prospect start fighting back. This time around, though, it's going to be a little bit of a tougher fight. Astralis are only 3 away, and the CT side so far hasn't looked that convincing, but maybe it's time for a change. Or no. Maybe not.
Well, the op goes on the entry towards short, and he finds that kill, gets dinked up for his trouble, but has that man advantage intact. And Astralis Talent, they have kind of favoured this boost a little bit. Alex was steady holding it there for a second, and it is going to come in just a little bit later on. You can see they're manoeuvring towards something like that. Oh, and he's holding directly for this. Surely Alex is going to come away with a kill here. He's going to spot him. There's the headshot landed, and he was dead right to focus exactly on that. Astralis Talent trying to be just that little bit too clever there. Prospects are going to be ready. The flash goes in.
Oh.
Hype misses an opportunity to drop Reezer out of the round. He's going to drop a smoke. He's going to back away to the safety of the A site, to the safety of his teammate. But is the A site going to be that much safer for much longer?
Yeah, only 2 people towards it as well, but it's the AWP and the M4. The setup is really great right now. Hype just needs to pick up the first kill. If he does, that could work out perfectly, considering there's no one coming in from long as well, but they will both need to do their job right now. The rotations are not going to be quick. Hype needs to deliver more than that.
Mollied forced back, but there's a second. And Franson now, element of surprise is enough, surely, to just seal the round. Breezer hasn't moved. He's not going to go towards that A site, not whatsoever. Saves that AWP. He's still in danger of going down, though. And even after time, that is a real possibility if Alex wants to go for the peak, but stays on the bin instead. 10 rounds now for 0-0 Prospects. They do get into double figures, and they cut Astralis Talent's lead down to just 3. The reinvestment comes in from the Danes one more time, but you have to feel, Ted, that they want to get this 14th round before they really let 0-0 Prospects get that little bit closer to them. This one is very, very important. Don't want to give any hope whatsoever, especially because this second half had been so dominant for the Astralis boys.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same story as the first half, right? I mean, Astralis have that really good streak in the beginning of it. They look like the complete favorites, and then 0-0 Prospects start fighting back as soon as they get pretty much adapted to what Astralis Talent are throwing at them and the way that they're approaching their rounds. It's been pretty much the same story so far, but they haven't been able to chain up enough rounds just yet. Astralis still have plenty of cash to go for reinvestments, and if they get the bomb down, they might be able to reinvest even one more time, even if they lose here. So it's not going to be an easy task for the Swedish lineup, but still a good way to start it off. Hype with another opening kill. That's Vigo out of the round already. And you've dealt with the only player that was lurking towards the A-bomb side, which means that now this attack from Astralis is going to be pretty one-dimensional towards B.
Straight out Monster they go. The flashes are going to have to be perfect, and they are. Mister gets a double. Both players completely blinded. The Monster set up toppled, but Alex is still here, spraying down a double himself. But Mister will get a third. And now, Hype, he's going to creep his way into the site. He drops the bomb. It's fallen off the back of the AWP as Mister. He's on for the ace in the round. The flash has completely blinded him, and Hype is going to spot him. The headshot is enough. The upper coming in to save the day for 0-0 Prospects. Mister, he had to do it alone there. His teammates unable to help him with absolutely anything. The double from the site, though, was more than enough just to slow down Astralis Talent, to really throw a spanner into the works. And now, the lead down to just 2.
Yeah, I can see Volt and the boys just shaking their hands right now, being like, oh, is this really happening? Are 0-0 Prospects really about to give us the first place in the group? Taking down Astralis on overpass. Let us remind you, ladies and gents, 0-0 Prospects, they're already out of the competition, but Astralis, they are fighting for the #1 spot, and if they lose here, they really have no chance of picking it up. Hype, though, is gonna pick up another entry. Franson gets taken down by Breezer, showing us that he can do it on the AK, not only on the O, but now Hype. He's between a rock and a hard place, and Fesser is gonna show him the exit.
Nowhere to go, but he is shown the door. Alex with another multi-kill. It's a double. He's dropped the bomb. Mister, he needs to be as good as he was on B, but he's unable to take down Alex. The wide swing comes in there from the USP, but Bob XD had rotated up Con in the nick of time as well. Op lands the kill, but Bob XD trades it right back. And there is no such thing as round trading going on right now. They are not going back and forth. It's been one-way traffic from 0-0 prospects. They've stepped it up a notch. They've stepped it up a gear. And Astralis Talent, they really need to respond very soon.
Yeah, and now the money's gone as well. I mean, you can go for the hero rifle. And then a couple pistols, but it's only that. And you don't really have a decent amount of utility to work with either. Just the one smoke left, and well, now that's been used, you have no nades left. You need to hope that you get that kill onto Spooky, you upgrade onto another rifle, and then make something work with it. Spooky, he's actually quite committed to this fight, and he has a reason to be so. Gets a double kill, Mister, with a nice little refrag, making sure that you keep them honest. But now 0-0 prospects, they can just chill. They have the man advantage. They know what kind of a buy there is on the other side. They can just play it passively.
Yeah, it's really on Astralis Talent to make the first move. Make that first step now into one of these bomb sites. Bob XD locking down that short pipe. The damage is going to be done. Not enough to reward a kill. And Alex is just going to spray them all down. Lines them up. Makes it
What's
look
happened with him?
straightforward. They've stepped it up, Ted. They've tapped into their ability, and to be honest, they know that their tournament's over, right? I mean, they know that they cannot progress to the play-ins, but they still want to cause pain for the Danes here. They still want to make sure that they give the best account of themselves, and what a way to do it, because Astralis Talent, their dreams of going directly into the playoffs would be over with this result if it does not go their way. We're level once again, 13-13. Hype is in a dangerous position, but Franson, he's got the first kill for 0-0 prospects as well. Now, needs to get out of here alive is the only issue. And Breezer should have him locked in, but misses an opportunity to take him down. Spooky with the double up towards Monster. He's got a second as well. The bomb falls right outside that pipe. And now Astralis Talent, surely this is a non-recoverable position. Surely this round is over, and surely it is 0-0 prospects taking the lead and putting themselves in a position where they only need 2 more rounds to ruin Astralis Talent's day.
Yeah, Franson picks up another. That's been a massive sequence of rounds for 0-0 prospects. It feels like everyone stepped it up in the multi-kill department as well, right? In the beginning, it was just Alex with the spray downs towards A, towards B. But now that double A to BP working out wonders as well. Spooky with a massive double kill. Then you have the aggression from Franson. And what makes it that sick as well is that they have the double play towards Connector. So you wouldn't really anticipate a solo man to be towards playground and doing the stuff that Franson was doing. And look at that, they were even ready for Breezer's position. A missed shot from the op is going to give him a chance to at least pick up a couple of kills, but to win the round, that should be out of contest right now.
Of course it is. There was no way he was going to get that round to work. And Ted, the money just isn't really there for a lot of the Astralis Talent players. And you can see the instant buy-up as well. So they're going to have to try and force their way into this round. They're not going to be saving. They're not going to be letting 0-0 prospects get onto 15. But they need to get a bomb plant, at least in this next round. Of course, the win in this round would be perfect, but a bomb plant is a must if they want to have a decent buy whatsoever for what could be the final round. The double up still in play for 0-0 prospects. Franson is alone towards that A site. He smokes middle, backs away, but it's a very heavy setup towards B, and this might cost prospects because Astralis Talent, look at them coming like a freight train in the night, just steamrolling up towards this A site. Franson blind, Fesser takes him down, and now Spooky, he's rotated up into an already fallen bomb site. The mollies are going to go in, they're going to try and occupy the space. Spooky with a nice shot, the nade does the damage as well. Fesser's down, Spooky with a no scope, and that could be absolutely massive. Prospects, they might have just saved it, they might have just rescued it. Look at Bob XD's position. He executes Altex from behind, looking for the Tech9 player of Mr. He falls as well, and Prospects get on to 15.
Wow, what a phenomenal reaction from the Prospects. It's pretty much like watching Astralis the first half, right? I mean, the utility has been absolutely perfect. You lose one player, you rotate up, Spooky manages to catch the first, then you have the Molotovs and the flashes to force Astralis out of dodge positions, to force them out of powerful off angles, right into the AWP of Spooky, and the second kill, the no-scope, was absolutely massive. And then you saw it in the 4 versus 2, they just press the brakes. They just stop and freeze. They just wait for Bob XD's play. They know that they can continue playing towards the side. They can continue rushing it. And Astralis, they're gonna send it. They're going for the Hail Mary play.
Bait into B, they go in fast. Bob XD is still alive. He's looking for some players on the site. The smokes are making it so difficult. He comes away with 1 kill. He gets overwhelmed. It's a 2 for 2, and it's a 3 versus 3 moving forward. Franson, he is in the back lines, true monster, and he's going to walk his way forward. He's going to be spotted out now by Vigo, and he's going to be pushed from the short pipe. But Franson, he drops the upper, and now it is only down to 2 on both sides. Oh, it slowed down. The chaos is over for the moment, but it will speed right back up when this retake is going to commence. So Mr. holding for that spot. The smoke now means that Spooky, it's going to be difficult for him to push on past it. And he has to do it. He has to clutch up for his team in this round. Astralis Talent, the fast play might have just worked out. Vigo falls. Mr. is the last player alive, dancing around the pillar. And Spooky's going to go looking for him, but looks the wrong way. He's going to fall. There wasn't enough time anyway, as Mr. is going to seal that 14th round. He survives with the AWP as well. And are we going to an OT, Ted, on the first game of the final day?
Oh, it looks like Astralis Talent wanted. The Rush B works out wonders, even though they lost the first 2 players, even though it felt like 0-0 Prospects had this one in the bag. The 3 versus 5. Because of the refrags of Mr. and Vigo and that scenario, and Breezer as well, working out really solid, and no way they do it twice in a row. No way they do it twice in a row!
If it ain't broke, don't fix it is the peace of mind that they're going to have going into the side. Fester looking for the kill, but it's 3 kills to go in favour of Prospect straight away. Make that 4. Is it going to be a 5th? Oh my, Astralis Talent. Of course, they're going to go to the play-ins, but their playoff dream directly might be over. And indeed, it is. This time, Prospects were going to be ready. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And there is no shame for 0-0 Prospects as they take the victory in their final game. And that makes it a 2-horse race for that first place position. It's between NAVI Junior and fnatic Rising. Astralis Talent have no chance.
Yeah, absolutely. We spoke about this before the start of the game. Astralis, they had to win that game to have a chance to pick up the first place in the group. But 0-0 Prospects, I mean, I've gained a lot of respect towards these guys for this showing today, because as you pointed out, there is nothing to gain from that game for them, bar just playing for your dignity, right? Just playing for your pride. I mean, in that scenario, you're just playing to take down one of the best teams in the group and once again prove that you're a giant slayer. At this point, 0-0 Prospects have been able to take down fnatic, they've been able to take down NAVI, they've been able to take down Astralis, and they've been able to take down Mouse NXT. They've beaten all of the top dogs in the group so far in the tournament, which is really impressive, right? I mean, this is a team who's just picked up, I think, their 5th victory, and all of their wins have been against the best teams in the group, which is fairly impressive. Yes, they don't have a chance for the play-ins, but they've proven time and time again that they're a really tough team. And considering that they had a pretty rough start, I'd say, to the tournament, it's been an insane comeback from them to finish on such a high note. And for Astralis, I mean, you're gonna be a little bit disappointed, but at least you make it into the play-ins. It was absolutely secured. Still, I'm happy that you don't really get to fight for the #1 spot, but at least you put up a fight.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes back to just the poor start, really, that Astralis Talent did have. You know, they played NAVI Junior twice and Mouse NXT one time as well in their first 4 games. They lost 3 of them. Their only win was against, I believe it was Eternal Fire. But, you know, to start that 1-3, to only lose 1 more game, or excuse me, 2 more games now after that, they were 7-4 coming into this game. 7-5 is still a pretty good result. And, you know, they get a little bit of a chance to show what they can do here on Overpass. They know that they're probably going to face off against, you know, some teams on Overpass 100%, because we know that that B group everybody loves to play overpass in it, so they get a few reps in on it. They won't be too disappointed. Of course, they would have loved to come away with the result, but sadly 0-0 prospects were just on a different level today. They came to play and they made sure to leave with their heads held high, and they make sure that they have the most amount of points as well as possibly they can get out of that last one. Breezer had 30 kills. He had an incredible series. He hit some insane shots. But Alex and Bob XD on the other side, man, they had so much impact, and it was something that Astralis Talent struggled to deal with towards the later stages of the second half.
Yeah, I really hope that we get to see 0-0 prospects play in the next season of the WePlay Academy League as well, because I feel like there's a lot of potential in that lineup, right? They were a newly assembled lineup playing their first tournament here, and they did really well. I mean, they did put up a fight against against some of the best teams. Not even one. They beat everyone that they could, but just couldn't make it work twice in both of their matches, and that's the reason that they didn't really make it into the play-ins. But still, commiserations to them. They played a really solid tournament, and truth be told, they surprised me plenty of times. Not even once, not even twice. They've been surprising me time and time again, and I'm really looking forward to seeing them play in the next season, hopefully, and really looking forward to seeing Astralis Talent in the play-in. But Jack, we have one more really important game to be played out here after this one in Group A, and it's going to see NAVI Junior take on fnatic Rising in a direct fight for the #1 spot, but that's going to be after our 5-minute break.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5 final day of the group stages. And we have got underway with a banger. The first two games, of course, are going to be in Group A as we see who is going to be battling it out and finishing in that #1 position to go directly into the playoffs. And well, our matchup right now is going to do exactly that. This is going to separate it. Astralis Talent, they lost to 0-0 Prospects. That means they have no chance of finishing in that top spot, and it is down to just a two-horse race, fnatic Rising and NAVI Junior, and the matchup head-to-head is coming up now. Ted, who do you have, mate? Who do you think is going to win it?
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna play my pass card for this one. Ooh. And I'm not gonna give you a prediction. I think every single time you've asked me, I've been really keen on giving you predictions. For this one, I really couldn't tell, even if I wanted to. I mean, that's a really tough matchup, to be fair. And I feel like it's really important to say as well, fnatic actually need to pick up one victory to make sure that at least they guarantee a tiebreaker, right? Because if fnatic lose now to NAVI and then win their last game against Spirit, they're leveled up once again, and it's going to be a tiebreaker. So the only scenario where we actually get an idea and we get a team that's pretty much making it into the playoffs is if fnatic win now. So NAVI right now, they're not playing for the playoffs. They're playing for their chance to play for the playoffs in this matchup. Of course, considering that fnatic do well against Spirit later on, which is going to be another really interesting fight because Spirit are playing to qualify for the play-ins and not get eliminated from the tournament. So yeah, there's a lot on the line, Jack. Myself and yourself, we were going through all our grades from high school and all our mathematical knowledge to make sure that we have everything calculated right before the start of this one. But yeah, that's going to be a really tough fight for both teams, especially considering that the first game was as close as it gets, and it was an Inferno, which I don't think we're seeing today as well.
Yeah, I mean, from my mental point of view, thankfully Astralis Talent did lose because, you know, I was trying to conjure up all the possibilities. I felt like Charlie from It's Always Sunny when he's in the mailroom, you know, and he has the yarn and everything behind him trying to describe.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what you're talking about, but let's pretend I do.
Uncultured. There's people in chat that'll definitely know what I'm talking about, but we'll look forward to this match. We'll look forward to the veto, and we are going to see Nuke, Ancient, and Overpass directly removed. Mirage is still in there. It is still a possibility, but it's taken out. We're going to go to Inferno, fnatic's best map, and they have already bested NAVI on this one as well. Do not forget, NAVI Junior have played it 7 times in the last 3 months and are yet to pick up a victory, but that doesn't really tell the whole story, Ted.
Yeah.
You know, they've had close games on it. They have looked quite good, but they've just been bested by a better team. You can see there, of course, fnatic Rising, they have a really strong record on it. I believe they've only been beaten on it, I believe, once, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, by 0-0 Prospects.
Yeah, in the Academy League. And then even after that, they went to Inferno again, and, you know, they got revenge. So they got beaten 25-22, and then they went back, and then they beat Prospects 60-8 on it. So
yeah,
you know, they are a top team on Inferno, and this one has me leaning towards fnatic Rising just that little bit, but we're going to be leaning into our monitors as we are going to look forward to this Inferno game. This is it, Ted. It's for all the marbles, and both teams, they need a victory.
Yeah, all the chickens on the line. We're on Inferno, so it's not marbles, it's chickens. That's the valid here. That's the most valuable thing on the map. CT side for NAVI Junior, D side for fnatic Rising for this pistol and the first half. The entire first half. Even if you don't believe me. Not gonna switch for the first 15 rounds, Jack. Insane. fnatic gonna start making their way towards the B-bomb side. There's a 3-man stack though, Navi. They have the right idea.
Yeah. See, the issue is Frozik is going to be smoked off.
Oh, they push ruins.
It's a deep CT smoke.
Okay.
This is a nice play here from the pistol. Head trick, though, is going to start things off with a bang, with a headshot. Banjo is down and out of the round. Demon now holding. Volt, though, finds that kill. And the second. Both players on the site are going to fall, and Volt is on a rampage right now on this pistol as he picks up 3 heads, adds them to his tally already, and Unbroken, he rotates into this site. Now, there is a kit down towards ruins, but he has no idea where the T's are right now. And the positions taken up by these T's, it's going to be very difficult to break this, even for a tier 1 player. But Unbroken, he is just happy to see if anybody presents themselves, take the damage, take the armor away if he can. It is, though, however, going to be a Fnatic Rising round, and it's Pepzor with the headshot to finish it off.
Okay, already I'm starting to get nervous whenever I see Pepzor pick up more than 0 kills in the pistol round. I feel like if he gets 1 or 2 kills or more, it's game over. But take a look at that once again. I'm actually so surprised that they invest so much utility and they play around like that. That's usually an anti-eco. I actually remember the first time I sold that round into play. That round into play I sold for the first time in 2019 or 2020, I think. And it was a game between Skade and Mbappe Peak, which was like Team Fiend later on. And that's an anti-eco that Skade used to have like 2-3 years ago. That's from where I recognize it. Which is, it's actually interesting. I haven't seen it being utilized in the pistol round yet, but it works out really well.
I think Fnatic Rising actually tried to throw it earlier on in the WePlay League as well, but they failed the smoke.
Okay.
I
think I remember it, but they didn't have the deep CT smoke, right?
No, they failed the deep CT smoke.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
it was.
Yeah. I remember that round. And they still won the round, I mean.
Yeah.
Just wasn't as successful. They had to take the fights from Pooh and Grill rather than going all the way towards Ruins because they couldn't cross, but Navi gonna be able to pick up the opening kill in this round. It's Unbroken. Unbroken in this round, unscathed, and he's gonna go aggressive with the CZ.
Bolt's already taking damage here. Pepzor finds that kill onto Nipple, but Unbroken is still underneath them. Depression spray with the Galil is going to be enough to reward that kill. Rotations coming back on in from the NAVI Junior boys, but the bomb site has no defenders on it. Head Trick is going to try and watch the cross if he can, but that smoke goes down, obscures his vision, and at least secures the plant here for Fnatic Rising. And
I think he's safe.
Good post plant positions taken as well. They get Volt into Graveyard. Leave Maze in the pit. They might go and try and pick up a Galil if they can get their hands on one. And Frozik has one. Maybe, just maybe, we might see something happen. Smoke goes down. Flash goes over. Volt is yet to peek out. Going to peek on the contact. And Volt and Depression shut that down instantly. Oh, and what a peek onto Head Trick. He is gone as well. Fnatic Rising starting off after losing that initial player, losing that initial fight, not getting panicked. Take down NAVI Junior for the second round in a row.
By the way, Depression's recovery into the tournament has been the second best recovery, or rather the best recovery since Real Madrid's Champions League stunt last year. I mean, he was on such a rough start in the tournament, and then in the last 5 games, in 3 of them, he's been above 1.33 rating.
Watch out, I don't money.
Which, you remember how it started, but
but
let's hop into the team speak of Fnatic for this one.
And just come up on this.
I'm
Leaving
leaving
wall
this.
flash or no? Staying anti-Pepe for a bit.
It's fine.
Then nade first box.
We need to come.
Don't see anyone.
Oh.
I smoke CT.
I smoke ruins. Can we do all 3 bodies? Come up.
Can I get boosted now? Do dark?
I'll do dark.
Dropping body, Seb. I'll do second. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke CC someone.
Re-smoking
I-
it. Flashing over.
Flashing above CT.
I'm holding
No
CT.
boost.
I got flank.
No one here.
Let's all survive. They're full eco.
Watch out, ruin smoke. They will get
You come with me down banana. I want to like sit down here.
Maybe
I think
we
they're
can
gonna
fight
strafe
them
here
all
together.
from...
I think they're all banana.
I think they're gonna strafe here.
CT is clear, CT is clear.
Let's
If
sit
you wanna
together here. Don't sit
Yeah.
on my head. Don't sit on my head.
I'm holding ramp as well, Seb.
Just stay here.
I'll check behind
One
us.
CT, like right side. T-spawn.
Here it comes.
They're gonna strafe it. That left side. Still have it.
I wanna kill them.
Yeah, hunt. I got left.
2 more.
Left, Pepe. Left 1 HP.
Fall back,
Mid
slope.
one.
Slope.
Go back.
And left.
Nice.
Okay, and the award for the comms of the day goes to Pepzor. I want to kill them.
I want to kill them. He only had a Mac 10, so you can understand why he used it a bit
it's like-
fancy.
Yeah, he's like, Maze didn't stop speaking there for like 15 seconds, explaining to everybody how they should be really focused. No one over peaks. Don't stand on my head. Just hold the angle. And then Pepser just goes, I want to kill them.
I want to kill them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and
mean,
there was that little pause between I wanna and killed him. He was like, how do I say that without annoying him? And he's like, okay, you know what? Just go for it.
just be straight, be blunt with your idea. Just let him know how you're feeling. I mean, Pepsor, you're not gonna get the numbers that Pepsor is putting up in this event
If you don't want to kill them.
Take a few risks and you don't want to kill them. You're not gonna get that. You know, if you're a pacifist, you're just not gonna put up those numbers. Sadly,
Yeah.
And we know Pepsor is anything but that. He is an absolute warrior for Fnatic Rising, and he's really been the man to make things tick for the Fnatic Rising boys so far in this event. But there's been a few players to step up when they have needed to, especially Maze on the entry. He's been quite impressive, much like that HE that has done a lot of damage. Another one is going to chip away at the health a little bit more. Headtrick fakes the run away and goes for the reposition now just beyond the arches in towards CT. There's 45 seconds, so Fnatic Rising still have a little bit of time to make up their mind, and the bomb is going back to B.
Oh yeah, they just want to send the bold Mag 10 into CT and then play from Banana, but that's cancelled, and now this becomes a really one-dimensional one, and with the resmoke, they'll have to run through this one. They don't really have the time to wait it out. There is still one more Molotov towards that B bomb side. Oh, NAVI, it's absolutely perfect right now.
Yeah, they shut this down completely. The mollies make the push incredibly difficult. And 10 seconds, Banjo gets back in towards T-Spawn. He has to save. It's a first round for NAVI Junior.
Okay, hear me out. Banjo's combo, insane. Can we take a look at that, please? Pull out your knife. Okay, he's got the blue Doppler. Okay, look at that. That's beauty.
Okay,
That's really nice. The only way that this one looks better is if he has a Sapphire and then the AK is like a case hardened with like Holo Titan stickers. But I'm daydreaming right now. Yeah.
I'd say that'd leave quite the hole in your bank account.
Well, we're speaking about art and beauty right now, Jack.
Yeah,
you
true,
know?
true. Some art is just priceless. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, massive HE.
There's a real art to defending Banana with your utility, how you want to throw it, how you want to take the fights, and NAVI Junior are going to have to try and paint as pretty a picture as possible if they want to pick up their second round here. We can see Pepsor not getting overly aggressive, but he is alone here for the moment. He's going to have to deploy a smoke just to survive, and now the CT's going to make their way down. Pepsor looking for the kill, unable to find it, but he does an awful lot of damage and might just frighten away the CTs for the minute. That's exactly what he's done, pushed them back a little bit further. Elsewhere, Fnatic Rising have taken up a little bit of space as they make their way out towards brackets.
Yeah, but you see, NAVI, they don't really need to move right now, right? Because they did put a lot of pressure towards Banana, and now they've fallen back. They still have 3 people towards that A-bomb side. But it feels like B split once again might not be out of the cards. And Nipple, knowing that there is a chance that they go for this similar play, is going to reposition himself towards CT spawn. But Fnatic, they have a lot of options. They can actually just walk through the smoke right now.
But Pepsor, he explores into that B site and doesn't like what he sees. He falls, but he might just sell the fake a little bit further. There's only 2 players here on this site. Dink onto Volt isn't going to be enough to reward the kill, but the spam from Nipple is going to be good enough. Head trick, still a surprise in the middle of the site, and they have to clear him out. Banjo and Depression, a kill apiece, and Banjo sweeps wide. What a massive headshot. Nipple takes him down. The bomb needs to be planted. Maze is providing cover. What a headshot from Demon, and it's a 1v1. Depression on the site, half HP. Demon finds the headshot as well. NAVI Junior, they do get a second. They'll save an AWP. And what shots on the retake from the CIS men. It's 2 now for the NAVI boys. And it's a dangerous reinvestment if Fnatic Rising want to go for it.
It's such a tough spot to find yourself if you're Fnatic as well, right? You're pretty much in the middle in between pit and long, and you're trying to take all the fights, and there's just players swinging. One player swinging through the smoke, another swinging from the side, then one more swinging through the smoke. NAVI just didn't really want to let Fnatic feel comfortable on the bomb side. They wanted to always make sure that there is something happening, there's always a fight going on, And it works out perfectly. Demon with some really nice and crisp shots in the end to close it out as well in the 1 versus 2. That's going to be a massive confidence booster. Truth be told, he's had some really good performances recently. Himself and Unbroken have been stepping up quite a lot in their recent matchups. The 14-year-old talents on the side of NAVI Junior. Some of the youngest players in the tournament. I believe you can't be younger than 14, right? So this is like the minimum age that we have here at the WePlay.
I think they are the youngest team as well, just in
Yeah.
the whole entire event. Because
Yeah, it's between them and Spirit Academy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think NAVI Junior are just a little bit younger on the average age.
You know what? I'll check. I'll check and tell you. I actually started thinking about it.
A head trick drops Volt, just proving that age is just a number.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't affect your CS ability.
16.1 is their average age.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's like, wow, that's like 5 times younger than you.
Yeah. You don't have to remind me. Hurts a little bit, and it'll hurt if NAVI Junior are not able to put the finishing touches on this round, especially because they know what's coming. They know it's going to be a B hit. Frozik needs to find this kill, and he's able to do so, but it's a one and done. Pepsor, headshot landed, and the bomb will be planted. So, a 3 versus 3. Nipple looking for the players on the site, trying to wait for his teammates to get into position for this retake. Molly to force somebody out of position. Pepsor has not been spotted by Headtrick just yet. Molly goes over towards Dark, and Pepsor, he's going to burn just that little bit. Still manages to find a kill. Unbroken though, and Nipple combine. They have a kill apiece, and Banjo's left alone. He's going to fall as well. Nipple with the pistol seals it. Headtrick falls. The op is going to be saved regardless. The round in favour of NAVI Junior, and they tie us up 3-3 already.
Okay, Navi are starting to look really solid on that CT side, right? We were really critical towards their defense in the first matchup that they played, but now it's looked really nice, and it even makes Fnatic Rising go for a tactical timeout, which it's important because you're actually, most of the time, you're able to make your way into the bomb side, but then the retakes have been just picture perfect from Navi. So you want to work on those post plans. You want to work on what happens when you actually get onto the bomb side, and how do you stop Navi from being so proactive before you even get the bomb down, right? Because what happens so far, what's been happening is Fnatic, they're able to get onto the site, but not get the bomb down, or not get the bomb down without losing every single member that they have on their team. Navi have been just really, really aggressive. So I wonder, if you're a Fnatic right now, do you just, every single time you get onto the bomb side, do you just slow it down and just wait? Or you just want to have the full utility and be able to kind of isolate all options and neglect all options for Navi? Well, we're yet to find out. Obviously, we're going to find out in the first buy round, which is not going to be this one. Now it's just the pistols. A fair amount of utility as well, but they've already lost one. And we'll have to make it work in a 4v5.
Head trick, blinded completely. Pepsor with a deagle, gonna ring his bell. And now, there's trades going left, right, and centre here, but it's NAVI Junior that come away with a little bit of an advantage. Unbroken throws a nade. Maze is going to try and run him down with that Tech 9. Frozik trying to provide some covering fire to allow Unbroken to get back into a more favourable position. He's done so successfully. Depression creeping in. There's the bomb dropped. Surely that is going to be the round. Maze though still has a trick up his sleeve, but Unbroken does not let him exit the balcony, and he goes down. NAVI Junior, they take the lead for the very first time, Ted, and this is great. So far today we haven't had a TeamSpeak round, I believe, in a full bite, but we are gonna get one now for the next as we jump into Navi's.
Три за стены еще. Давай. Молли скинули по стене.
Матрикс на 0, да. Я хай на дерево дал.
Давай. Сейчас занимать будут. Я нашел, Андрей. Давай. Я контролю. Молик дали.
Я стою флеш.
Флеш?
Дал флеш?
Буст, буст, буст.
На босте.
Я на Б отошел, Марк. Ты один. Я пошел дым. Подам, бля. Он заходит близко. Дай флеш на тройку, я дал флеш. Давай. Бом. Пул. Еще. Пул и красный один. Пул уже.
Красавец.
СП.
Давай.
Креса сразу. Корабль шесы. Петро ковре пока.
Well,
Level again, Ted.
yeah. Another close game on the cards, Jack. Maybe. First buy versus buy round in TeamSpeak, and we get a Fnatic Rising victory here. And they needed that one, right? I mean, that was maybe the first time where Navi actually get caught off guard, and you could see that once again it's Maze being really impactful on the opening kills towards the bomb side. Something that we highlighted actually in their previous matchup. He played a 27-19 game on Inferno the first time that those two matched up. Of course, speaking of Fnatic and Navi, we pointed that one out. He was absolutely phenomenal. If he is able to put on a similar performance, I think they're going to have a pretty decent chance to pick up the victory again. And oh, if Banjo is doing stuff like that, well then surely they have really big chances of getting the W.
Yeah, they neutralized the two rifles very quickly in this round, and now there's only pistols for the rest of Fnatic Rising to find. Frozik is trapped. Fold. He needs to keep his gun up here, because there's two players on the other side of that archway. And he's going to go looking for both of them. Demon's down. And so is Frozik. 5-4 as Volt is going to lock in that 3k. We will see how NAVI Junior are going to invest in this next round, if they're even going to invest too much at all. And by the looks of the first buy that I've seen there, Ted, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a pistol armor coming in from NAVI Junior. So a perfect opportunity for Fnatic Rising to pull 2 rounds ahead.
Yeah, that's been a little bit of a tough one, right? I mean, you lose one, then you invest a lot of what you had in the next one, and you play it with the 2 saved M4s, but it doesn't really work out. And now the loss bonus wasn't enough for a proper investment. And by the looks of it, they really want to put the AWP in the hands of Hetrick as well, which, to be told, we actually haven't had too much action from. So you can understand why. And he's normally really comfortable on the CT side of Inferno, even though it's not the most comfortable one for an oper.
Yeah, the AK is just making mincemeat, really, of NAVI Junior making their way into that site. Was to be expected, even if the vision isn't there. The bullets spamming on through is going to be good enough.
Yeah. Speaking of vision, by the way, I was so confused when I thought, like, I saw it or misjudged it. I'm not sure. But for me, it looked like for a second, Volt has 0 kills, 0 assists, and 4 deaths. And I was like, what?
Your eyes playing tricks on you a little bit.
I was really confused. Maybe it's glasses time. I don't know.
Yeah. See, you're getting older, Ted, and the vision starts to go.
Okay,
mate.
that's enough. I tried making a joke, Jack. Stop going when it hurts. Don't punch me there.
Yeah, it's a bit rude to kick a man when he's down. I know.
Yeah.
Again,
Let's not speak about age.
Yeah. Well, it looks like age so far has really showed its experience, because Fnatic Rising is taking 2 steps ahead of the younger side. But we do see Hetrick now on this AWP, and you spoke about it. I think he needs to have a little bit more impact in these rounds if he wants to be pivotal for the success of the NAVI Junior side. Volt.
Yeah.
He's going to try and open things up towards Boiler, but he's going to be a little bit careful. Oh, the timing, unfortunate for Hetrick. Unbroken going to be boosted up. He doesn't actually get into the place that he wanted, and he's put under pressure now. Hendrik peeks out towards long, a missed opportunity as he falls as well. Unbroken, the only player on this ace site, and it might very well be broken here. Definitely not going to be pretty whatsoever. He's backing away, he's panicking, and he is swarmed, taken down. Fnatic Rising will pick up another round here surely, as it's definitely a save going to be on the cards for the NAVI Junior boys. And Fnatic Rising continue just to pull ahead little by little. That one was very, very quick. And NAVI Junior, you could see there towards brackets, they just weren't in the positions where they wanted to be when that, you know, pop came in. And they were caught completely off guard.
Yeah, they were caught off guard, and then you have Hedrick missing his chance for a kill as well. Even if he gets only one, it makes it a lot easier there, by the way, for Unbroken, who is towards the back of the side, right? Because he gets to fight a 1 versus 1 towards long, and then he can turn around and potentially fight for a second kill with the short and apartments players, but just doesn't work out. Not meant to be. Hedrick with a missed chance, that's going to be a little bit disappointing for him. And I feel like Fnatic right now have felt the tendency that Nippo is just trying to move around the map and be useful everywhere, right? He's trying to be always on the run, always getting into kills. So you can actually try and capitalize on certain timings and catch a bomb site when there's only 2 defenders towards it, because he's been trying to be everywhere. And at one point, if they outmaneuver you, that's going to be a really big problem. Hedrick as well, he's going to be, I think, a little bit disappointed with how this one went. And Fnatic, they're going to be a little bit surprised, I think, by this decision from Navi. They go for the force buy here.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take risks, especially when you're losing so many rounds in a row.
Yeah, CT side as well. You want to pick up as many as possible.
Yeah, exactly. You cannot afford really to let Fnatic Rising get comfortable, and they are getting quite comfortable in the lead that they do have. It's going to be an apartments pop here. Unbroken, he's going to turn away from the flash, looking for the first kill, unable to get any. Banjo takes him down. The Deagle only good for 1. The same with the M4. And once again, this A bomb site is going to be toppled by Fnatic Rising, rising up and swatting away NAVI Junior's defenses one more time. Frozik has that M4. He's going to have to try and hold on to this one. Demon is a little bit closer to the action here, but he's just scavenging right now. He's looking for a weapon to save, and that is exactly what he is going to be doing by joining his teammate back on B. 8-4 right now. And Fnatic Rising, the ball is definitely in their court right now as they look to beat NAVI Junior, which of course, Ted, it would seal them as the top dogs in Group A.
Yeah, absolutely. And it would make the next matchup that actually they have against Spirit Academy more about Spirit rather than for Fnatic. It's going to be just Spirit trying to solidify themselves as the 4th team in Group A going into the play-ins and the playoffs. Potentially, obviously. Frozik is going to be able to defend his M4 as well as his dignity in the end of that round. It just feels like Navi are not ready for the shift that Fnatic have went through, right? Fnatic, they've been really explosive in the past couple rounds, right? They've been always just playing a really slow, really methodical game, and then out of nowhere, they just explode and they go into a really quick burst of refrags and fights all over the place. And if they win them, which they have been for the past couple rounds, it works out perfectly. I mean, look at the money. Volt's on 11k, Depression's on 13k, Banjo is on 11, and then the rest are on above 5. So Fnatic right now, they have money for days. They have money until the end of the half. Right now, the focus is just winning the rounds, taking away as many guns as possible from the hands of Navi if they try to save, and try to go for an 11-4 that doesn't look that impossible right now. They've been doing a really good job. Pepsor, once again, 13-7. He's been really good with some of those entries and refrags. By the way, an interesting statistic that was brought up to my attention. Pepsor actually is the player officially on Fnatic so far in the tournament to attempt the most entry kills.
So a little bit of a swap up on roles then.
Yeah, it's really close, right? You have Maze, Pepsor, and then Volt from time to time, but not all of it. Like, you have 2 or 3 people that can act as entries if needed. And they just switch it up according to the map and the situation.
Yeah, now Depression is going to be entering onto this B bomb site with that AWP. The refrag is there, and that's something that I've noticed for Fnatic Rising. If they're losing a player, it's being traded almost instantaneously. So we'll see now. Nipple sat in this smoke. He's waiting for maybe a flashbang to go on through, but the smoke is going to clear. The bomb is going to be planted. Pepsor needs to be able to find this kill. He's behind the pillar. He's going to be forced back because of that nade. Tucks himself in nicely, and there's a headshot. Unbroken's going to swing out looking for the double, only able to find one just yet. Trapped in the corner. Unbroken will not get out of it alive, but Fnatic Rising will get another round on the board. 9-4 right now, and the money is absolutely filling up on the side of Fnatic Rising. They don't have enough space for it in their pockets right now on some of the players, and they're gonna have to drop them over, keep that money high, and it will be high, of course, for the rest of the half. The same can't be said for the NAVI Junior boys, as once again we see an iffy buy from them. We see a FAMAS in the mix, we see an MP9. Not ideal for NAVI Junior, especially because this is their defense, this is their CT side.
You notice that? Navi have actually picked up the opening kill in 9 of these rounds, and they've lost 9. They haven't lost every single round where they picked up the opening, but they've lost 9 rounds, and 9 rounds so far in this game, they've been the team to get the first kill. This is only the 5th time that actually Fnatic get the opening, which is massive. That just shows that Fnatic have been insane in recovering in those man disadvantage situations, getting the multi-kills, getting rather the refrags than the multi-kills, and now it's going to be another B execute, but this time around, they're going to be walking onto the bomb side with a man up.
Yeah, Frozik close by. Maze is going to find that kill onto Nipple. Volt drops Frozik. The damage was done onto Volt as well. He was 2 HP, but he is still going to be on enough to survive. And it's going to be enough to get Fnatic Rising yet another round. Hetrick has to save. The FAMAS isn't an ideal weapon to bring forward into the next round for Unbroken, but beggars cannot be choosers. And right now, NAVI Junior are going to be begging that they pick up at least 5 on this CT side. Fnatic Rising, they're looking to be as cutthroat as possible. They want that 11-4. The way that they're playing, Ted, who would I be to say that they can't?
Yeah, right now, if you're Fnatic, everything's going your way, right? There was a couple rounds where Navi were picking up something, and then you just started working it out, right? You started going for the straight-up plays. You started being a lot more successful in terms of refragging. And now it just feels like you're running over them, right? Every single call that Fnatic go for, every single play that they go for, every single execute just works out. Even if they lose the initial fight, the refrags are really, really quick. And if they get the man advantage, it just feels like it's a sealed deal. Fnatic looking at 11 right now, which, once again, is going to be a really massive shift. Even if you compare it to last time when they faced, I mean, Navi won 6 rounds on their CT side. Last time around, the problem was pretty much on the T side.
Oh, the CT side, the issues are being exposed time and time again, though. And Fnatic Rising will get not 1, but a 2-man advantage in this. Possibly. Well, not possibly. It is going to be the final round, but it could possibly be an 11th for the international roster, the international lineup. And they're going to try and make their way out of the apartments here. Volt is just exploring the options, just exploring the possibility, looking for somebody around the site maybe to rear their head. He takes a risk, jumps on out, but nobody is going to be watching. Further back position from Unbroken. A minute left on the clock as well, so Fnatic Rising have so much time to play with. They don't have to rush clearing out all these angles. Oh, Unbroken. He spotted a glimpse of ult there. He's going to push right on through. Needs a multi-kill here, but unable to get more than just 1.
Yeah, now this is a really tough round to walk back into. Even though you have the defuse kit in the hands of Frozik, you have plenty of utility as well, but it's still a 2 versus 4, and you just have the FAMASes to work with. And Fnatic, they have plenty of utility to delay this one for as long as they will. The spam through the smoke not gonna go in either one's favor, but eventually Navi will have to run through the smokes. Eventually they will have to just go down, and that's gonna be an 11-4 first half on the D side for Fnatic Rising. A really good recovery, starting in a 3-0 lead. Then Navi ended up winning 4 in a row, and ever since then, it's been only Fnatic Rising's game, finishing the first half on an 8-round streak, looking as strong as Pepsor, and he's on 20-8.
He's a monster. He is an absolute monster. Pepsor, I don't know what has got into him. over, you know, between last season and this season, but he looks like a complete different player, and he is absolutely rolling right now.
It looks like he's just been like, you know what? I want to
activated.
perform. I want to perform. He's like, I'm gonna give you guys some entertainment. I can just imagine Pebzor staying in his room after the game, just screaming, "Are you not entertained?" I am.
Прыгал. Он стреляется.
Дай подойду.
Он стреляется.
Кот пикаем.
Возможно, 4 раза, ман.
Упор, я загоняю.
Хорош.
На глоке один.
Дал
Я
дым
отошел.
кота.
Могут фастом пушить спину, Адам.
Давай.
Быстрее можешь.
Я
Давай.
давай.
Да.
Бом.
КТ.
Заходите, тут не должно быть, он один был.
Примите гробы. И стрите босс.
Го.
На 2.90 стоять. Я сверху стал. КТ.
Окей.
Осторожно, банан, иди.
Я под
Всё,
вас
на
стану.
тройку.
Я не могу так стоять. Банан нету никого. Я на топ что отошел. К вам вернулся. Го зафайтимся.
Сейчас один проходит. Го.
2. Еще. Найс.
КТ. КТ.
Иди на тройку.
На
Иди
время.
банан. Банан и кота.
КТ.
Просто не пикайте.
Пошел.
Живи.
Еще один. С единицей.
Хорошо. Банан нашел.
Ушел.
Хорошо.
Молодец, хорош.
Well,
Pistol.
Harosh is right.
Yes. T-Pistol in favor of NAVI Junior. And now everybody falls on the T side, so do we see Fnatic Rising take a little bit of a risk here and go for the investment?
I think, yeah. I mean,
Oh, no.
it's gonna be fair, but no, they're gonna go for the eco. Okay, it's actually all right, because you know you don't really want to give Navi those bonus 3 rounds, right? You're not gonna have the AWP in the first buy for depression, but it's still gonna be an all right investment, and you don't really want to let Navi build up that confidence and that tempo going onto the T side. Momentum could be vital in those scenarios, and you're just gonna run the good old B stack, the boost towards triple, a bit of a tough one, a bit of a techie one, but you make it work. And actually, if Navi want to go towards that B bomb side, it could be a bit interesting, but so far they've been just exploring their options towards A, and it feels like they're not gonna just throw themselves in the blank. Just go for a straight up execute. You have plenty of time. You can explore your options. Yet unsure on whether Fnatic have went for the eco or the force buy, so you need to be careful.
Yeah, send Nipple into a bomb site. Just see if he can clear out the close positions with the Mach 10. They are going to use a little bit of utility just to be sure that the A site is going to be clear, but eventually they will realize what is going on, and Fnatic now realizing what's going on as well. So everybody clued in. And Hedrick goes searching for a few pistol kills. But it's Pepzor with a quick pistol kill. Finds that opener. They're not able to recover that AK just yet. And the fight is happening towards second mid and middle. Right now, the rifle is reigning supreme. As I say that, it's another pistol kill from Banjo. And NAVI Junior need to be careful here that they don't lose too many players.
You're doing this on purpose.
Okay.
Oh.
I think, alright, you lose 2, alright, fair enough, you're going to be a little bit annoyed about it, but if you lose 3 in that scenario, and there was a chance of the rifle being picked up as well, that's a little bit too many.
Yeah, yeah.
It's okay. Here's the investment from Fnatic Rising. And as you said, Depression doesn't have enough for that AWP, but he does have enough for an M4. And we'll see if he can put that one to good use. Everybody on a rifle on the side of NAVI Junior. No Mach 10s in the mix.
Yeah, not a bonus round, but they're still gonna shift and go a little bit quicker. And Demon, he's gonna be able to pick up the opening. That's a massive kill. Volt already out of the equation. Banana control goes in favor of Navi early on, and the double rotate from Fnatic. They're really committed towards that B bomb side. They need to go for a re-aggressive play though. when they have so many bodies towards the second letter of the alphabet, you need to push. You need to eventually go for some kind of a play, and that's exactly what they're doing. There's the Molotov, doesn't spot anybody. Deep smoke, and that could trigger actually the play out of fnatic, or rather out of NAVI Junior, but Demon is still around, and he's going to be able to pick up depression.
Yeah, it's just a stack towards the A side for fnatic Rising now. It's just a save on the cards for the fnatic boys, and NAVI Junior just take that step a little bit closer now. They are not in touch and distance just yet, but we know how quickly these rounds get away from you, so I would say that they are about, you know, just a little bit further than arm's length. So,
oh yeah, close enough for sure.
yeah, it's close. Not breathing down their necks just yet, but you know.
I mean, you look at the money, it's 11-7. You look at the money on the side of fnatic, not looking great. Unless they win the next round, it's pretty much an evened up game. Well, not evened up, but it's a game that could go either way. So Navi, I think winning this first buy round was kind of you just going over the requirements, you know, of allowing that comeback to actually have some potential to happen. And now you just need to try and carry on. You've won that one without dropping a single member as well, which is massive. That's the reason you don't see anyone going for the hunt either, because they're just prioritizing their economy right now, and it's going to be looking real solid after a round like that. You just need to reinvest into utility, and that's not really that expensive. Prices are still the same. fnatic, though, they have a decision to make. Do you want to go for the reinvestment, or you play the half buy and then reinvest into the next one? And well, their decision has been made. It's going to be another reinvestment coming in. 4M4, Safamas for the man himself, depression. Plenty of utility as well for everybody. So you want to put a stop to that mini streak that Navi are starting to chain up slowly but surely.
Boost here on top of the wall, and Nipple did not see it coming whatsoever. Volt going to be able to jump up on that half wall. He's going to be able to get fnatic Rising into a man advantage position that we know they've very rarely let slip when they've gotten it.
Yeah.
Take nades, top banana. Demon's forced into a fight here. Oh, but he wins the fight. Headshot landed onto Volt. He is still alone here for the second. Maze, that smoke isn't going to be too pretty. He's going to be playing close. Demon's going to try and run across, and he is going to get safely into that site. Maze asking to be boosted up, asking to be put on the shoulders of his teammates as he tries to put his team on his back and get it done himself. Picks up one.
They're going to do it again?
Okay. That time it was always going to be covered. And now, a 3 versus 3. The nades are there for fnatic Rise and a smoke and a HE, but the kid is not, so they need to go a little bit quicker. Let Banjo pick up both of them in for CT. Frozik will be able to find the first. Pepsor with a massive refrag as Frozik drops down. He's low HP. Pepsor finds a second. Unbroken with a massive headshot. Pepsor, he has enough time to go pick up a kit if he wants, but he does not need it. Pepsor comes up massive for fnatic Rising one more time, and they were dead right to put all their eggs in that basket in this round, as they will get a 12th.
Wow, what a performance that has been from Pepsor, and he's been the game changer and the game savior in a lot of these matches, right? A lot of the closer games that we've seen from fnatic has been just Pepsor winning scenarios like this one. It's really well played by the entire team, but I feel like the decision to actually put Pepsor in that position where he is the last one to play and he is the one left in the clutch right now, they've just realized how impactful he can be in those high stakes scenarios, and he's been picture perfect. He's been delivering time and time again. fnatic with the must-win round under their belt. Navi obviously have enough money to go for another reinvestment, but it's going to be the final one. Shall they lose it? An AWP per head trick. There's the flash. There's the peek, and Volt, even though he was fully flashed, manages to win that first fight onto Demon. Opening kill in favor of the CT side. Depression on the boost. Should have at least one in the bag right now. Unless he gets peeked from different directions. He gets spotted, and he's going to be able to finish off the first one. Even get away towards the bomb side. That's massive from him. Really good movement from the Oper on the rifle in this round. And he's thinking about going for a repeat again. Could be a little bit of a mistake, and indeed it will be. a bit of a mistake. Gives away a freebie to Frozik, and that's actually going to bait out the rotation. There's 55 seconds, and Fnatic are stacking everybody towards that A-bomb side.
Molly goes in, Banjo just holding, and Frozik, he's not going to clear out that position. He's going to get one, he's going to get two, Banjo's going to get all three, and Fnatic Rising, they're going to get on to 13 rounds, 3 away from securing their spot directly into the playoffs, Ted. It's absolutely incredible, the performance that Fnatic Rising are putting up right now. And you can see NAVI Junior, they are running out of chances. They are running out of opportunities. But we do have the opportunity to jump into the Fnatic TeamSpeak.
Really close, can you molly wood? And then we just double nade like instant. That's fucking full send to util, yeah. One up, fast.
Deacon, with Ego. I'm needing halfway.
One fast,
Yeah.
second mid. A flash.
Yeah.
Jump boiler
Get the util,
already.
get the util, bro.
I'm holding only boiler.
I'm
I have double nade, yeah. You have it?
half,
Oh,
I
you
think.
can't give it up. Don't give it up.
I don't think it's
open.
angle mid. I'm
Yeah,
holding here.
I'm molly close. I pick up new molly.
Can be up mid, Philip.
It's fine. I'm molly wood. Can you
Be
jump it?
ready to cover
Yeah,
me
yeah.
after I shoot.
Jump
I
it.
don't
Yep.
see anything. But
I
yes, it's ready.
switches.
I
You have it
resmoke
still?
it. Yeah.
A nade, China.
Running
Getting
up
nade,
for
China.
sure.
They might like late pop. They had like a deep.
Boiler one.
I think 1 T steps.
Already.
Gonna nade it.
I have all of it.
I drop your smoke and I leave you.
I'm picking mid.
Just play 4 mid, boys.
Mid dead. Boiler.
Nice.
2 boiler.
Watch out
I'll
for pop.
peek long.
I fall back.
1 mid with Eagle.
Short
With you,
one.
Pepe.
I flash short. I flash short.
I got
I
him.
think
Too long.
close.
Too long.
I'm
Too
with
dead.
you.
I straight
Close
mid.
shot.
I'm ice cold.
I'm with you short.
Don't see him.
I'm graveyard.
Don't see him.
Hey, dead.
One
Nice.
short.
On the roof.
Boost. Okay.
He's on hay. He's low.
Let's
Nice.
go, boys.
Nice one.
Good job.
Nice. I forgot
Yo.
that there we go.
You know what? I don't want to laugh at it, but every single time when something like that happens, I forget, and I'm like, I don't know how to call the card, right? And you just go, he's there.
Man, I'm
You've
just
had those?
I'm just laughing at the fact that Maze gets a double spray towards long. He just goes, I'm ice cold. I'm ice cold.
Loki knows it. I mean,
Yeah.
he lives in the Nordics, so
Very, very true.
Scandinavian that. You know how it is.
Yeah, the Iceman.
Ice
Right
in
now.
the veins, ice on the streets.
Oh, well, look at that. Banjo, he had to be pretty cool, calm and collected to even pick up 1 kill in that scenario. Nearly gets away with a second as well.
Oh my god. Look at the HP.
Yeah, everybody is so low, and this should be just a cleanup for Fnatic Rising here, surely. Smoke goes down towards bottom banana as Fnatic Rising hold on to control of a massive part of the map. They have brackets as well. Nipple is 5 HP, so if he even attempts to go for a peek out of Boiler, surely he will see the end of days. You can see Maze has taken quite a significant amount of damage as well, and that's kind of forced Fnatic Rising out of the hold that they had towards Banana. Volt is going to be boosted up. His head trick to fall as Depression goes for an aggressive peak. And that's the bomb drop. That's a massive part of the round. Now thrown up in the air here for NAVI Junior. Frozik, he's going to be peeking out looking for the Volt, but unable to find him. Only gets a bullet in the brain. And Nipple, as I said, 5 HP. He's going to make his way out Boiler to imminent death. 15-7. Fnatic Rising, 1 more round. And they have booked themselves directly into the playoffs along with Big Academy.
Yeah, that would be a massive victory as well, right? I mean, they started the competition a little bit later than everybody else. There was high expectations about them. And then ever since, they've just delivered constantly. And for you to qualify in such fashion, that would be impressive. Not only because you beat NAVI Junior, but because of the way that you beat them, right? This is a team that did win 12 rounds off you last time you faced them on Inferno. And now when you know the stakes and when you know that this is the game that could seal the deal for Fnatic, you take a look at how they're performing, and it's everyone. And it's Pepser again as well. He's been having a monstrosity of a game, and I'm saying that for maybe the 5th time so far this season, but this could be the final play of the map. Banjo picks up the first nipple with another, but Hetrick is going to be able to overwhelm Pepsor.
Yeah, the flash is completely blinding Pepsor towards short there. Volt goes for the flash, not going to push past that smoke. Maze, is he going to get a timing on Demon here? Or is it going to be vice versa? Oh, but look, he's got a timing on Nipple. Maze drops the player in towards Graveyard. He just needs to react onto Demon. That's exactly what he does. Maze gets a second. He's cool, calm, and collected. He's ice cold. And it looks like fnatic Rising might have just done it. Head trick on the site. He's been found out. fnatic Rising are your winners of Group A. They take down NAVI Junior, not for the first time, but the second, 16-7. And you can see, I mean, they look pretty cool there. They look pretty ice cold.
I would say you can see what it means to them and how happy they are. And takes off his camera. He's furious at it. Yeah.
What a performance, man. What a performance. fnatic Rising directly into the playoffs. It doesn't matter though what happens in their next game. They will play Spirit Academy a little bit later on, but now that has been all said and done, we can focus on it just being all about Spirit. Spirit need to get that victory if they want to book their spot into the play-ins, or else Mouse NXT will be that team moving forward to the play-in spot. Man, oh man, fnatic Rising, close game in the early stages, but
yeah,
as the game went on, they really managed to just squeeze the life out of it.
Yeah, at one point it just felt like fnatic just decided, you know what, we're gonna lift up the gear, we're gonna shift it up, we're gonna pick up the pace and just start being the most explosive team that we could be. Refrags were perfect, spacing was insane, Pepsor was out of this world for yet another time so far in this Academy League. I feel like if we had to give the MVP award to someone at this stage of the tournament, it would be really close between, I'd say, maybe Pepsor and Hyped from Big Academy, and maybe Aqua in the contest as well. I mean, there's been a couple of players that are just standing out, right? I mean, that was Head Trick. I think after the first 6 or 7 rounds of the tournament, he was just constantly putting on numbers, but then lowered the working rate a little bit towards the end of the group stage. Pepsor, he's been on an all-time high, and he's been just putting on star-like performances time and time again. You can see even the table on the side of NAVI Junior. It's a fair distribution in terms of kills, but especially when you know that Unbroken, Demon, and Frozik are going to have their good moments, I feel like if you're Nippo and Head Trick, you know that you need to be stepping up your game a little bit more, especially when you see what the stars on the side of fnatic are doing, right?
Yeah, you need to be, you know, kind of reciprocating that and kind of, you know, nearly matching it, or else you're going to have a very, very tough time in the server, and that's exactly what happened for NAVI Junior today. Pepsor made
Look at how
it
calm
impossible.
he is.
Yeah, I mean, Maze is saying that he's ice cold. Maybe it's Pepsor, man, because, you know, it doesn't seem to bother him who he's playing. He just seems to be so consistent, and he's been Mr. Consistent for fnatic Rising as they book their place in the playoffs. For NAVI Junior, though, it isn't, you know, too much to spare. They know that they have at least a best of 3 to play. They'll go into the playoff position with Astralis Talent from their group, and then Ted, we have that one more spot on offer as Mez NXT and Spirit Academy are still going to be, you know, battling it out. But that isn't all that we do have today. We have to go over to Group B as well. We will send it to a little bit of a break before we come back with OG Academy, who will be taking on the big boys who have already been bested once before, and OG are going to try and do it again. But for now, we are going to send it to that short little break. We'll see you in around 5 minutes time. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. After that short little break, we are going to be jumping into game number 3 here at the final day of the group stage here at the WePlay Academy League Season 5. And for the first time, Ted, today, we're going to be jumping over into Group B. Of course, Big Academy, they've already booked their place directly in the semis, directly in playoffs, but now we will have a look at OG Academy as well. They secured their spot directly in the play-in, so it's not as interesting as, you know, the Group A matchups where there is still stuff to play for. This is just for pride. And OG Academy, they took Big very, very close last time. Now, after seeing that Big are beatable after Young Ninjas took them down in spectacular fashion yesterday, 16-3, OG Academy might be out here to prove a little bit of a point.
Yeah, they might be. I mean, it's pretty much the same that happened yesterday, right? It's a match that doesn't really change anything in terms of leaderboard, in terms of the fact that anyone can pretty much agree on the fact that Big has been the most dominant team in the WePlay Academy League so far this season. But taking a win off them in the end, especially after a really rough group stage for OG Academy, from a mental point of view, is going to be massive. You can see there, they started with a lose against Young Nib, then ended up winning 2 in a row against ENCE and taking their revenge against Young NIP. But then there was that streak of 4 really close games being lost, right? It's a 16-19, a 12-16, 13-16, 14-16. All those 4 games, pretty much games that are decided by 1 round that you've won in the middle of the game, and it could go your way. In the end of the day, they did manage to take down Apex yesterday in a 16-6 fashion, which pretty much solidified their spot in the play-in, but still, in the end of the day, they had a little bit of a tough period. Whereas for Big, it has been anything but tough. They've been picking up victories left, right, and center. Really, rarely you'd see a team even pick up double digits against them. Young Nip were the closest one with 13 rounds on Overpass, but well, a lot of teams didn't really have that chance. OG, actually, and ENCE are the only 2 teams, bar Young Nip, to pick up over 10 rounds against Big OMEN Academy. So maybe if we're looking at a team to take down Big for the second time after Young Nip did it yesterday, it would be exactly OG we're speaking about.
I wonder now, are we going to be seeing the favored map of both of these teams, though? That's the question. I wonder, are we going to see an Overpass, because that's where they played last time, and well, it was actually a cracker of a game. But Big, they might want to try something else, Ted. They might want to switch it up a little bit. They're going to go ahead and get rid of Inferno and Ancient straight on the bat, and Nuke is not going to be in the equation. So it is up to OG where we want to go. If you were them, would you be leaning a little bit more towards Overpass, or maybe testing Big on one of their maybe lesser maps?
I think right now you have a lot of options. I think a Mirage would be a possibility as well, but I'm gonna put it that way. I'm not gonna be surprised if OG want to prove a point, the same that Young Nib did yesterday, right? We can take down Big on their best map, and if you fail, I mean, fair enough. You don't lose anything from that game, right? I mean, you can lose it. It's not gonna mean that you have to go through more games, I think, because they're gonna be last place always, if I'm not mistaken, in their group, like 4th place of the teams that make it into the play-ins. So I guess there is a universe where just getting that win on Overpass, or at least trying to get an Overpass, is going to be a massive confidence boost. But it's an entirely different story if you want to be like, you know what, we think that we might face Big into the playoffs, so we want to know that there is a map where we're really comfortable against, on against them, and we might try Mirage. But in the end of the day, it's going to be option A. It's going to be Overpass. We get a rematch of the first one, and well, we get to see if OG are going to be able to pretty much do the same that Young Nib did yesterday, because that's going to be the ultimate goal, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. You're dead right, you know, as well. OG, it doesn't get any better than 4th position for them regardless of this result, as they've already been beaten by FURIA twice. So we don't see, you know, a tiebreaker situation or anything like that to see who finishes ahead, or, you know, they can't get into the 2nd place. The 3rd and 4th, you know, they're going to be facing off against each other anyway. So we will move forward and look to this Overpass. And I don't know, maybe there's a little bit of doubt now in the minds of Big Academy, or do you think they're kind of thinking of that game against Young Ninjas as, alright, we've been so consistent, we had a little bit of an off day yesterday. Young Ninjas, to be fair to them, played quite well, but it was only a one-time thing. Now we can bounce back, we can show everybody that we are still a dominant force on this map, and come out gunning for OG, you know, to get an emphatic scoreline, to get, you know, a 16-5, a 16-6, to really prove a point. And to be honest, I think I might be leaning towards, you know, that scenario a little bit more than an OG upset.
Yeah, I think that for Big Academy, it's really important to understand that yesterday's result was the first time we've actually seen them be out of focus and out of shape since the start of the season. So at one point, you'd have to have an off day, right? You're not an animal, you're not a machine, you're a human, and every human has an off day. Now, it's really important to see if Big is actually going to have 2 off days in a row, or if they're just going to be able to bounce back and be like, you know what, we really do care if others think that we're wounded, because in the end of the day, you've won every single game so far that had sense to be won, right? Every single game that had any value to it, you've won those. You've won the important matches. The game that you lost yesterday didn't really mean anything to you. It meant a whole lot to Young Nib, but it didn't mean anything to you. So I'm really trying to kind of get a picture of how Big are thinking about this. Or is it just them being like, okay, you know what, they played better than us. Fair enough. We play game for game. We want to win everything, but we're going to find out. CT side for Big OMEN Academy, D side for OG Academy. Last game between those two teams and last game for both of them in the group stage, and Hyped's already showed us that he's pretty hyped up.
Hyped has been one of the best players on the CT pistol side that we've seen so far. I can just see, you know, him getting multi-kills all the time. I think we've at least seen him get, you know, 2 or 3 or 4 Ks, which is
the day before yesterday.
Incredible.
I'm not sure who they played in their penultimate game, like before they lost to Young Nib, but he got 7 kills in both pistol rounds combined on one of the maps. I'm pretty sure I remember that. It was quite recent as well. It's not one of the early ones. It's a recent one.
Yeah, you see a lot of people actually not a big fan of the pistols because
I'm not a big fan.
They are quite random usually, but then you kind of have those players that are just born with a pistol in their hand. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're absolutely incredible with it, and they're so consistent. You're just like,
what did you have in your hand when you were born? A beer? A pint?
Nah. I don't even know. Probably a rattle, as right now it's the skulls of the Big Academy boys being rattled here. 2 quick kills for Shike, but it is only 2 kills for Shike. Sin with the double takes him down, and it is 1-0 Big Academy. CT side going well. No bomb plan for OG means that if there is an investment, it's not going to be a pretty one in terms of if they have rifles or not, but they're going to go for the pistols. Maybe a little bit of a set piece early on to turn the tide here.
Yeah. Everyone investing pretty much everything that they have. A lot of nades. We saw some pretty decent set pieces yesterday, by the way, from Big Academy. Those were the 2 rounds. The only 2 rounds that they managed to win actually on the T side were with the set pieces with the pistols, and they were quite sick. So maybe the OG boys have something in the bag as well. Early towards connector. No one found there. Rather. And they continue making their way towards middle. It's going to be a fairly fast-paced one.
Yeah, nice to shut down these set pieces without any real issue, and that's exactly what Big have done. They don't even really get past it all. It's a nice shot from Shike there with the deagle, but it's only 1 kill found. So for the big investment to only get 1 kill as a return, it's just not going to be viable for OG Academy to consider that one a win in any way, shape, or form. But it is the opposite story for the Big OMEN Academy boys. We get into the next one, 2 USPs, 2 flashbangs being bought, and we jump into the TeamSpeak of Big.
Einer mit 2 Mitte durchkommt. 2 Mitte durch.
Finden B.
Ja, ich geh kurz rein.
Ja. Hier war Jungs.
Vorne gesteppt.
Liebe.
Einer
Lang ist gerade noch frei. Adama. Lang war gerade noch frei.
Einer ist am Barrel,
Ich
Nico.
Party rum, einer links Mitte.
Lass wir allein, Nico, ja?
Ja, okay. Ich schieb lang noch close an Kugel. Ja, Mitte. Ja. Noch einer. Und die Mitte. Ich geh mit der P9 Handen hier. Und dort. Einer ganz hinten lang rum. Ganz hinten lang rum. Ich stand jetzt auch. Und einer an Party. Party und lang. Ich hab Ding, Digga. Ich geh weg.
Nice.
Erste Gun und Jungs.
Ja,
Und die MP-Nicker.
Ich glaub, die zeigen einen dazu.
Somebody held a very nice tune there.
What?
Did you hear that? The nice tune, you know,
I-
little bit of singing there with the nice that he was.
Yeah, I heard it, but
Yeah, I wonder who that was.
you know, copyright and that, so
Yeah. Just saying, maybe, you know, if the CS doesn't work out, they might have a career in singing. That's all, you know.
Oh, that's toxic.
Not really.
You know,
I'm being deadly serious, mate.
Yeah. I know. I'm kidding. Like, what is toxic is what I get on Face It. Like, obviously, it's not gonna work out with CS, but it's not gonna work out with anything else. That's what I hear on Face It a lot.
Okay, so you know me, Ted. I'm definitely not a glass half empty kind of person. Definitely glass half full. Always trying to take the positives. As OG Academy are definitely trying to take the positives so far out of this game. Hasn't been many, but they're looking to get some positives here. And we could see Sin tested now towards Connector. There's Aqua spotting out Shike. Sin, he's going to be able to find that kill. Now, he's still kind of trapped for the moment and doesn't know if there's anybody waiting for him to exit top con from middle. So he just needs to be that little bit careful if he wants to get on out of there. But he stays put. And OG Academy have their sights set on this B site.
Yeah, but look at Sin. He's in a really good spot right now. It's going to be so claustrophobic right now for Oxygen because he's going to feel like every single time he starts moving around, he's going to get peeked from Connector. And you can see the aggressive stance from Big Academy. They want to fight for this monster area. Such a deep Molotov as well. Sin is going to drop Marix. And this is the attention that we spoke about. They needed to pay attention towards Connector. Process finds another. Dementor fights back with one, but he's going to get fully blinded. Process doesn't really want to peek into him. Doesn't really want to risk going down in that scenario. Big Academy, they're thinking about the long run. They're thinking about keeping players alive, not only about winning the round, which they are going to do without really dropping too many members. Aqua, the only one to go down, and Sin is 10 and... Oh, okay, let me rewind that. He wasn't thinking about the money. He was thinking about the KD.
Sin has Tevin, or Tevin? Yeah,
that's
a mixture of 10 and 7.
You know what that is? That's 70. We just start calling it Tevin now.
Oh,
I was thinking. You know what was the first thing that I thought of? I thought of Tavern.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's going to be a fast round here, and it's shut down once again. A little bit of a set piece, not working out for OG Academy the second time round. They tried something towards A, now they try something towards B, and now Big Academy, they just swat that one away like a pesky, annoying fly. They are looking to get their 5th round over the line.
That's a pesky, annoying fly.
Oh, that's very annoying. And he nearly gets a 3rd as well. I mean, Sky, look at the shape that he's in. Not great condition whatsoever.
Yeah.
17 HP, but he just about clings onto his life. As OG Academy, they are trying to cling on to this game so far, but it is slipping out of their grip. You can see it already. 5-0. They need to come up with a reaction. They need to come up with an answer very, very soon.
Yeah, and they've gotten 7 kills. Well, you pretty much deceased me with what you said. Now I'm possessed. I said it as well. But they've gotten 7 kills so far for the first 5 rounds. And 2 of them were those P50 kills from Shike when he was being annoying towards Monster like a mosquito. But in the end of the day, you need to at least start making those rounds a little bit closer for a start. And we know that actually OG Academy's T side on overpass isn't that bad, right? I mean, Oxygen's feeling really comfortable on it. We still remember that game. I think it was the first overpass that they played. It was against ENCE when he just finished the CT half on 4 kills and then finished the game on 25, only because of the CT side when they had that insane reverse sweep. Or rather, only on the T side, he got 21 kills. Vice versa, the other way around. But yeah, normally they feel quite comfortable on the offense. The start here, though, a little bit tough. And Big Academy, once again, with a connector player, it allows them to control all the rotations and be really quick with moving around the map and adjusting to what OG Academy are throwing at them. But for now, no adjustment needed. Hyped is going to be able to pick up the first one. It's Oxygen, the man that we were speaking about, and that's going to trigger the play towards the A-bomb side.
Oh, Hyped, he turns away, but it doesn't matter because Process has him covered from long. He has that on lock, and now Hyped can focus on Marix, who is looking for him, but unable to find him, as we do see Big Academy take yet another one, 6-0.
Yeah. It's been a really dominant one.
Yeah, this one hasn't gone OG Academy's way whatsoever. I mean, the rotations were really good there. Hyped actually did get overwhelmed towards the toilets. It was Aqua that he was searching for and unable to get. But 6-0 for Big Omen Academy. 1 AK in the mix here for Marix. What do you do here if you are OG? I mean, there's a little bit of mid presence being shown there, but Big have looked so steady, and your mid player is already out of the round, so you've no map control, you've no space, and you are only going to be funneled out of Monster, where so far Big Academy have had such a tight hold on.
Yeah, at least the utility towards A has actually dragged the third player, so there's going to be only 2 defenders towards that B bomb side, but it feels like 2 is more than enough. Process with a double. Aqua with a double as well. Well, 2 apiece for them. It doesn't really matter that there was 3 towards the A bomb side. Big Omen Academy, they don't need all the numbers in the world. They just need their individuals to step it up. And they've done it again. I mean, Hyped is on 10-2. Sin is on 10-1. 7-1 for Process. 6-4 for Aqua. Sky is the only one that is below 5 kills, and he still has 2 KD. He's died only once, so he hasn't really been seeing that many people. Taking a look at even the average damage, look at that. You have 3 people above 100 damage on the side of Big Omen Academy. That's not domination. That's domination at its finest. And we do have an agent bond, special agent. I'm sorry. I actually wouldn't have noticed if it wasn't for that little graphic there, but sound, hello.
Oxygen as well. Don't be leaving your country.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. I actually didn't see him, but yeah, we have two agents,
and we have a TeamSpeak round now for OG as they look to pick up their first T round.
Okay, Guardian now.
Flash mid. Carlon.
Peeking. Go to 3.
He will already peek now.
Go to 3. They're smoking monster.
No, gun opened.
Don't see anything.
I took one.
I'm going for monster peak. I
Good.
think it's 3A.
I'm on with Guardian.
Probably. Can be in con.
Go back to B, guys. We finish
One
B.
bridge.
Come back. Save utility.
Ox
Shake.
is out B.
One ABC or bridge, something like this. He stepped.
Come B.
Yeah, they know
One
about you?
water. No, I don't think so.
I can do flash behind pillar.
Water dead. I have
short.
water. Can be short.
Short.
Can be short.
It's a molly shot, green.
I have more left. Oh, short close. He's holding the angle. Shake.
Yeah.
I'm only short.
Flip.
I'm
full
ABC,
bind.
guys.
They
I'm
flash
ABC.
device.
I'm only short.
I'm ABC, I have CT. Just
I
isolate
can.
short.
You can go. You
You
can
have a
go.
smoke.
No, just
One
stand.
door, one short.
One coming
I will-
CT.
Heaven, yeah.
I'm hiding ABC in the second.
Ah.
Can you just wait a bit?
Yeah, I'm waiting, bro.
CT dead.
One
I'm flashing short, flashing
two are
short
short.
I have an IVP, I think.
Wow, you could hear the frustration there. I mean, OG Academy, that's a round that you need to be winning. That was a massive play from Oxygen, by the way. You could hear it in his comms. He had the read. He knew that there was going to be 3 people towards the A-bomb side. Well, initially it wasn't like that, but later on they rotated. Later on they thought they had all the information, all the control towards the B-bomb side. He catches the timing, sees that he doesn't get re-smoked towards Monster, and they just rely on no one pushing. That was a really good play from Oxygen, but again, it's just Big Omen Academy being so good at realizing what they've given away for free and being so good at recovering and not letting OG actually capitalize on the round.
Oh, Hyped, he's going to go
Oh
for
my
a
God.
second bite of the cherry. Now he swaps over to the Deagle, but he's going to go
Yeah.
back in with the op. Can he connect on any more? The Jiggle comes in. They need to clear the opper out, but there's another player arriving as well. Smoke goes in just to obscure a little bit more. The bomb is dropped. And Oxygen, he actually is going to be able to recover it and get away. Hype still needs to be a little bit careful. Goes for a little bit of a lucky shot through that smoke, but unable to connect on that one. Marix is still going to stay there.
my God.
Hyped. Another kill. 16-2 right now. He is very scary to be coming up against for OG Academy, and they are feeling his wrath right now. Aqua got a good vision towards Monster. He spots out one player, and where there is one, there is 2. They're going to line up for Process. He's unable to get anything, though, from that situation. And the T is still trying to maximize the damage, but there's the kill onto Oxygen. Sound is low. Hyped is going to swing out. Op given away. This one not out of the woods just yet, and now Sound has a chance. Big Academy for the first time now putting themselves in a little bit of a dangerous spot here, but the bomb still dropped, and Sound has mollied himself off. Sky messing around with nades here, but he gets his gun out, he gets his gun up, and he finds the brain of the last remaining OG Academy player. It's 9-0 right now for the big side. And OG Academy, this one is not going the way that they expected whatsoever. They need to start picking up rounds very quickly.
Who would have thought that our first game of the day, that was Astralis and 0-0 Prospects, that actually had sense to be the most one-sided, would be the closest one, right? I mean, that's been total annihilation. Big Academy, they're doing right now exactly what NIP did to them yesterday. And OG are just on the receiving end. They haven't been able to do anything so far. I mean, Hype is just running around. That double kill from Sound was a little bit of a wake-up call for Hype to just stop jumping around with the AWP like he's in pucks, right? Right now, he's just playing with all the confidence in the world, and it feels like nothing can stop him. I mean, he's just going for every single aggressive play, landing every single shot, and there is no one to punish him once again. An opening kill for Hype. Sin, there to support from Connector. Make sure that the Oper doesn't get overwhelmed by an aggressive player, but that's another buy for OG Jack, and once again, they feel a little bit isolated. Sound is on his solo mission towards long, but his teammates in the meantime are going to start going out of Monster.
Process in a good spot here, but the flash comes in. Aqua's dead, and I think they spotted the second player as well. But Process and Sin, they have a nice crossfire set up, and they have a nice sight hold because OG Academy, once again, they cannot get past it. Dementor and Sound split completely. Dementor's the man with the bomb on his back, and Dementor's going to be the man that's swung here by Process. Bomb dropped, round surely over. Sound is making his way up long, but you can see Hyped. He's clearing his flank. He's going to get close. And is he going to use the opposite shotgun? Oh, doesn't get the chance to. Sound might think about just getting out of there with the AWP. I mean, you have a 1v3. You have 20 seconds left on the clock. But instead, you go down. You come away with nothing. And Big come away with a 10th round.
Did you see the backflip?
Yeah. Silent on him.
Yeah, that wasn't the best one I've seen, but it's like a 6.8. It's still semi-decent, but... yeah, that's been one of the most one-sided games I think we've seen in that group. Like, and to say that when you have Big Academy in the group and they've won so many games without even getting, like, letting their opponents get up to 10 rounds, that's insane. So far, they've been just running over OG Academy. It's crazy because we expected OG to be able to put up a pretty decent fight, right? I mean, they've been, even in the games that they've lost, they've never been bested without reaching double digits. They've never been bested without getting up to 12, 13, or 14 rounds. And right now, 1 or 2 rounds seem just impossible.
That's what I said to you, mate, at, the beginning of this game. I said, possibly this could be a 16-5 here, but it's looking like it could be even more dominant than that. Aqua with a triple kill and tucks himself away in towards Monster. They know there's another player here. Aqua's on for the ace, and he might just go for it. Sin is going to snatch it away, but it doesn't matter because Big just continue to win round after round. 11-0. And coming back to that point that as well, I was saying, Big are out here to prove a point. I mean, they get 16-3. That's an embarrassing scoreline for them, because of how good they've been. And now they're taking out some of that frustration on OG Academy. And right now, I can't help but feel sorry for OG because they are on the receiving end of an absolute battering right now.
Yeah. And it's not even them that triggered it. I mean, it was young Nip that triggered it, and OG are just really motivated getting into that game, and then you just get slapped in the face, right? I mean, you don't really get too many chances in a matchup like that. And it does feel like Big Academy can try and go all the way. Now, Dementor, he might be onto something. I don't believe he's been spotted getting into that smoke, so he might have got a little bit of a timing onto the Oper. The problem is that, once again, your entire team is towards the B-bomb side, and unless they wait out for you, that's going to be a little bit disappointing. And now he picks up 1, which is going to make Big actually rotate away just for now, but getting that kill onto Dementor is going to mean that Process is going to stick around.
Yeah, Process, he's completely blind for the moment, comes to his senses to find 1 kill, but it's a 1 and done. Overwhelmed by the pistols, as now, look at the boost over the top of the smoke here. Sin looking and having complete vision on the bomb site right now is Sound and Marix. they might have to walk close. They might have to walk into CT and take a little bit of a risk. Oh, they're going to try and boost towards heaven, but look at the position that Sin is in here. He's going to be able to spot it. Oh no, Sin. He was spotted there. They were thinking about it, decided against that little boost, and they back away now to maybe get that bomb plant down. No smoke towards heaven right now for Sky, so he will be able to spot out Sound, and they trade a little bit of damage, but no kill going to be landed. Here comes the retake now from the CTs. Marix falls, and Sound full HP. Nice deagle shot, looking for a little bit more. Needs to get a little bit fortunate, but runs out of bullets and runs out of teammates as well. 12-0. Big Academy right now looking to maybe lock in a 16-0, Ted. Who knows? Who knows? And that, for me, would be more surprising than the 16-3 yesterday.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, 16-0. That's the last score I would have expected out of this game, right? Especially after OG's pretty decent overpass so far. I mean, for both these teams, as we pointed out, it doesn't really mean anything about the leaderboard, but mentally, this game, I feel like, means a lot for OG, right? And for you to get destroyed before getting into the play-ins, well, that's not going to be boosting your confidence all that much. And you need confidence, considering that you have to go through the entire stage of the play-ins if you want to play in the playoffs.
Oh, and hyped once again. He's going to find that opening pick. 18-5 right now, as that op cannot be stopped. Quite literally. You know, we're seeing it. He is just not being contested whatsoever. And he's able to pick up these free kills. Shaik wasn't even looking at him there. Takes him down. Finds that opening frag. And Big Academy, now they can play a little bit safer, but they still have 3 players here towards this site. Hyped might go for a little bit of information towards long. Doesn't see anything just yet. But OG Academy have not been able to recover any round that they've had a man disadvantage.
Well, they haven't been able to recover any round.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Nothing goes in their favor for now, but this long play might be it. Hype still gonna stick around, and they have 2 players towards middle, well, 1 connector, 1 close toilets that are gonna be ready to help him out. There's another Molotov, though. That's gonna be massive. They need to go through this one.
Oh, they burned their feet. But they still make their way onto the site, and Hyped is happy enough. He's content with that kill because of the position of Sky, who's not going to be cleared out. There's the bomb dropped, won't get a plant down. Dementor on the site. Hyped is going to look for him in a second as that smoke begins to clear, and he's found him. Marix with the element of surprise, but
Wow.
Hyped is still there. He gets 4, and Big get 13. This is sheer and utter dominance, and Ted, it looks like it was just, you know, a one-time thing.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
yesterday against Young Ninjas, they had a little bit of an off day. They lose 1 game, but this is a massive response here for Big Academy. And this is going to strike fear into anyone that is going to come up against them in the semi-finals, in the playoffs, because you have been so dominant throughout the group stage. You have to hope that they get, you know, a little bit of an off day, but having an off day, 1 in 12 games, I don't like your chances.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's best of 3 environment as well. I mean, they might have an off map, and then they beat you 16-0, 16-0 on the remaining 2. It doesn't really help you out all that much. OG gonna go for another play towards the B bomb side, trying to switch it up, trying to find something that works out, but Aqua, he's already on the play for the round. Lurk from Monster. OG surely not going to be ready for this one, especially when they haven't cleared water yet. Process is actually going to go down, but Aqua still has the timing. There's the first. Does he get a second? No. Marix realizes it and turns around, but Hyped and Sin are going to be able to find the remaining kills. Sound actually gets a double, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Hyped against Sound, and Sound, he's going to be able to pick up the triple kill and win the first round for OG Academy. The 16-0 dream goes in the bin. OG are not gonna go down in vain. Well, they're gonna go down in vain, but just not in a 16-0 vein.
Yeah, you can see Sound was smiling there a little bit. He's like, all right, we save-faced a little bit. We're not getting 16-0'd.
You remember that
Nice.
game? I think it was it a major or something, where it was, I remember it was NIP playing, but I'm
Astralis.
not... it was Astralis. It was on Mirage.
And
yeah,
Forrest
where
gets up, celebrating.
Yeah, exactly. Forrest gets a triple kill. He clears them 1v3 from the van. And then he starts screaming, he starts shouting, he's like he won the match. This is the type of vibe you're getting from this right now. OG are just happy it's not gonna be a 15-0 half.
It's the little victories, Ted, that matter, but it is looking like it's only going to be a big victory here once again. And it is going to be the monster attack coming in from OG Academy. Flash completely blinds. This is a lot better, and this is what we're used to seeing from Oxygen. Just decimate out towards Monster, and he gets a double entry. Sound helps him out, and it might just be a second on the cards, especially because Hyped has fallen as well. Sin, 1v5. Sat in the smoke. Might try and be clever about this one. He's got a quick double, taking half HP of damage, though. And now, 3 more kills left on offer. What a round this would be if he could flip the script and turn this one on its head. Shike is going to play around that smoke. Go, misses the shot, needs to be careful. The time is running a little bit too thin though, as Sin looks to just boost up the stats a little bit more. He will be unable to do so after the 2 original kills he found, and it's the second round, of course, being found for the OG boys. Do I smell a comeback, Ted? Do I smell a turning of the tide as we change over onto the CT side? Pistol, very much necessary, I feel.
Yeah, very much necessary. Well, I wouldn't say necessary. I'd say vital. I'd say it's like oxygen for them right now, but not oxygen the player, but oxygen like what you breathe, because without it, unfortunately, you're going to be lost. I mean, you lose that pistol round, the game is probably over, and we actually go into a pause real quick. We're going to take a look at the entry frags and how they have been looking. OMEN hyped, as you can see. He's had a fairly decent game. I mean, 8 openings for 15 rounds. That's quite all right. That's what you want from your oper on a map like Overpass, especially on the CT side. Actually, to be fair to him, Sound has been trying his best, right? He's had a couple of good rounds, especially towards the end of that first half. I mean, that 1 versus 3 to give them the first round, and then he got a double kill in the last one. So he's been trying to do some damage, but so far, just the entire team of OG has been totally annihilated. So from that point on, I feel like you get the pistol round, you take it one step at a time, right? You get the pistol round, you get the conversions, you get the first buy, and it's a really long run. It's a really high mountain to climb, but you need that pistol. And we're going to be jumping straight into the TeamSpeak of Big Academy to see if they're going to be able to pick it up and probably close things out in a fairly convincing fashion.
Party?
Können wir noch killen vielleicht? Ja.
Das ist weg.
Okay, lass zurück, ja.
Monster kann theoretisch auch pushen. Lass jetzt rennen. Legt er die Smoke gleich. Der Drop hier die Smoke. Geht direkt auf Monster close, okay?
Ja.
Geht direkt close. Und ein bisschen steppen.
Ja, lass Contact und dann exploden, ja?
Ready mit Flash?
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go. Flash fliegt. Noch Flash fliegt. Boom.
Heaven links. Und kurz. ABC. Link.
Lege für kurz. Ja, kurz habe ich. Liegt für kurz, nicht Base rennen. Ich hab dich ABC.
ABC, AP. Und seht ihr auch an AP?
Immer noch ABC.
Beide Ding.
Yes. Einer kommt Monster, einer Monster. Aber es. Shortröhre drinne. Zwei Shortröhre, komm kurz, 2 kurz. Einer Monster, oder? Nein, 2 kurz.
Base beide an AP.
Kurz vorne.
Base einer da. 2 kurz. Digga, 2 Base. Ja. Und kurz durch.
Ah, ich hab's falsch verstanden, Digga.
Ja, jetzt eine same page.
Well, that's a first step in the right direction. I mean, a really decent pistol round from OG, considering that things started with a triple dink. You must feel a little bit like, you feel how unfortunate Big were in that round, right? I mean, the first 3 bullets that they shot were headshots, and they still end up losing the round. By the way, massive effort from Oxygen there, picking up a double kill after being dinked up. That was a great showing from him, and OG, they stay alive, just for now.
Yeah, I mean, very, very unfortunate, really, from the Academy not to come away with more after the dinks. I thought it was 100% going to go their way. Shike needs to be a little bit careful. This is absolute madness that he is standing out in the open there with no cover whatsoever. And he goes
just
down.
killed himself.
Yeah, that is a massive frag to give away in a very important round. And you know the Big have the bomb down, so they're probably going to go for the force, right? And That's exactly what they go for. They take a minimum amount of damage. I mean, Aqua's down pretty low, Sin down to half HP, but they have the man advantage. They can double back and head towards this B site. Are they going to be ready for the short hold from Sound, who is looking deep into Monster and holding the cross?
Well, you have the AK leading the charge right now. You need at least a 1-for-1 refrag. There's the first, the spray down, and out of ammo goes the M4. Process is going to be able to get the refrag. That's a 1-for-1, and there's only one M4 left in the mix. They've spotted Oxygen. With it towards short, though, but they have the B-bomb side under control just for now.
Dementor with that MP9 trying to cause a little bit of havoc. Bomb is not going to be planted just yet, and eventually the smoke is going to clear towards
That's
heaven.
so smart.
Oh, they're going to boost. They're going to boost Aqua up. He is low HP. He's just going to make sure that that is going to be clear before they put that plant down. Oxygen loses his life, and now OG Academy, they're in such a spot of bother. Aqua, he is just going to flank them. Marks gets a quick double with the scout though, and they're ready for it. Aqua's down, he's out, and now Big Academy are down to just one. It's Process, he's 36 HP, he's made a step. Marks is looking for the kill, the dink, does a lot of damage. Dementor swings wide. Oh, it's trouble. Marks just doesn't need to peek right now. He needs to just go away and survive, but is there enough time? Oh, he taps the bomb. Marks isn't going to take the bait. And the round is won.
Oh my god. Marix, he was shaking right there. 9 HP. Surviving barely. And no bomb plant means no money and no party for Big Academy. I mean, he gets the bomb down. Even if he loses the round, they can still reinvest into the next one, right? There was still 4 kills in the equation. That was just the nerves, I think. Or he thought that he didn't have it. I have no idea, but in the end of the day, they'll have to go for a reinvestment. And it's going to be a really shaky one. It's an AK, a Galil, a MAC-10, and a couple of Deagles. But that was such a massive play from Marix there. The double kill with the scout, the second one being a headshot as well. Dementor turning around, realizing that Aqua on the lurk is a possibility. A pretty decent recovery from OG, but they've already lost their best player so far and make that 2.
Oh, once again, Big Academy, they get an entry, and it's a double one. What do you do if you're OG here? Because you're being bested. You've got a little bit fortunate in a few rounds just to kind of recover the opening 2 of this CT half. But this one might be a little bit too far out of reach for OG to get their hands back on it. And now Big Academy in pole position to take this 14th round. But
yeah,
they still have to make up their mind what site they want to go to. So they are going to choose to head up towards A. It's going to be Marix defending alone, but he does have an AK in his hand, and it is the best weapon in the ranks of the CT side for the minute.
Yeah, that's the thing though. He's in a 1 versus 5, and you can see Big Academy, they just want to play this one as a pack. This is the right approach into a round like that. You want to make sure that you don't give him the chance to get a kill, fall back, get a multi-kill, stay alive. You want the spacing to be on point. You want to make sure that he just gets refragged 1-for-1, and that's going to be the case. Marix picks up 1, Sky with an instant shot into the skull. And right now, it's a really tough decision for Shaik and Dementor, right? I mean, they don't want to go for the retake, but they kind of have to. I mean, you don't really have a choice, right? Even if you want to hold on to the scout in the MP9, well, that's not going to change a whole lot into the next round. And you're down 4-14 if you lose this, so you need to give it a go.
You have to. Shaik has already creeped out. Dementor does a little bit of damage, tries to swap over to the AK, but will not get the gun up in time before the MAC-10 puts its last few bullets into its victim. 14-4. Big Academy looking to get 2 more rounds to close this one out. And with the money on the other side, you definitely think that it should be pretty smooth sailing for Big Academy in this round, at least.
Yeah, you'd have to think that from that point on, it's pretty much over, right? I mean, as optimistic as we might be, as crazy of comebacks as we've seen so far in the group stage, I think that this one would be just going against every single law of physics and humanity and everything that you can think of. I mean, it's just Big Academy playing a really good game, right? It's not like there's been a lot of close rounds that Big have won. No, most of the close rounds that have been won by OG. So you couldn't really make a point of, okay, OG are still playing a fairly competitive game, but they're just getting really unlucky in those clutches. They're just getting really unlucky because, let's say, one player on the side of Big is having a really good game. And it's not just one. I mean, yeah, Hyped is 20, 25 and 9. He's a monster, but everyone's shooting heads right now. No one is giving OG a chance, and that's going to be 15.
Dementor finds an AK for his trouble. But he is taken down. He has the same fate as the rest of his teammates. 15-4 right now. What a showing from Big as they look to make sure they're only bested once, Ted, in the group stages.
Yeah.
11-1 will be a fantastic record to show. And this one will definitely get the confidence back for the Big Academy boys. It'll prove to them as well, you know, all right, it was just an off day. We weren't really feeling it. Young Nip were the better team, no doubt, in anyone's mind. But we're showing everybody we are still one of the top dogs on Overpass in the Academy League. And point taken, point noted. And I hope it's catching the eyes of a few other teams who possibly will face them in the playoff stages. Every team in the play-ins right now are going to have their eyes on this game, of course, just to see what they will be up against should they actually get the chance to face off against them. Well, it's a face-off in Connector that Marks is going to win to start things off in this round. Big Academy looking to make it a little bit more respectable, and they might just do exactly that. Marks tucks himself away towards back. Con only gets a 1-for-1 trade, though, would be enough to see this round out, as it's only Sin and Hype left.
Yeah, 2 versus 3, a clutch needed, a clutch required to close it out right now for Big Academy. Otherwise, we'd get a couple more from OG. Hype gonna go back and recover the bomb for now. You need that, and he's left Sin for sure in a fairly aggressive angle right now. Sin is gonna be alright if a fight gets presented to him. He's gonna take it. He's gonna go for the kill, but he's gonna wait out for his teammate overall to just join him in and make sure that they are at least together. There's the flash getting lined up. Oxygen though, he's really close, so the flash shouldn't catch him, and he's going to be able to pick up the kill, which is going to leave Hyped all alone, and they know where he was. A safe might be an option here as well. I mean, you can go for the maximum damage, you can go for the kill, but Oxygen is going to land another headshot, a nice 3k from him. And OG, they stay alive for one more, 15-5. And, well, we're going to see another scrappy buy from Big OMEN Academy. I mean, scrappy, 2 people don't have the money for AKs, but OG, they don't give up. They hold on.
They don't. We do see only pistols out. They're going to try and finish it. Maybe on a 16-6 scoreline.
Yeah. You know what? A fun fact. Actually, in Season 4, Big Academy once again went through the group stage, losing only 1 map. They were 9-1 though, because there were lesser games played. And they were 9-1. Right now, looking like they can go 11-1, which is gonna be great.
We will see. Shike. He's gonna look for Sky. He drops the bomb. That's a big player to drop in the round, and I mean it's just gonna be the cleanup crew now brought in for OG Academy. Process left to do maybe some kind of damage, but we all know that Big weren't really playing for this round whatsoever. They're playing for the next. So OG Academy still not out of the woods, and it's perfect Counter-Strike needed before we even consider a comeback. We've seen quite spectacular comebacks from Spirit Academy already in the Academy League, but to come back from such a deficit against a team that have only been bested once on this map and once so far in the whole entire event, it might be just a little bit too much to give hope to in that scenario. We have this buy coming up again. Hyped dropped AWP. We'll see if he can continue on the speed of, you know, going and finding these entries all over the map, because that's what he's been doing best so far. And Shike doesn't have an AWP on the other side.
Yeah, doesn't have it yet. Gonna stick to the M4 for now. A nice multi-kill last time around though for him. Boost up that confidence just a little bit. maybe you might be onto something. You might be onto awakening a little bit. Might be too late, but you know, win as many as possible. Make sure that it's not such a disappointing loss right now, and potentially you might make us believe. If you win maybe 4 or 5 more rounds, you might make us start considering it. But yeah, there's a long way to go. Big Academy making their way out long, and Marix is actually all alone. They might catch him on the way back. Not gonna force the issue too much. Oh, spotted him slightly, but he's gonna be able to recover safely. Falling back, not really challenging the AWP of Hyped. OG don't want to be doing that. A massive risk taken, and oh, okay, there's the information. You know where the OP is, and Dementor is an absolute lunatic going for a play like that.
Oh, but Sound has got the entry. That's the opener. Now Big Academy are in a position that they need to recover. Process just being cautious about Connector, as the rest of his teammates are going to try and creep their way up long. But look at the setup here. It's going to be very, very difficult to break something like this. Sound is thinking about making his way up to the site as well. They've seen nothing on B. There's no presence whatsoever. But this setup is going to be very, very hard to topple Process and Sin, though. They're going to try their best to find 2 quick kills. And now one more player to toilets. That's going to be Marix that needs to be found. Hype takes him down. We've seen clutches from him to close out games in the past. Is he going to be able to do this one now? He's going to stick the bomb. He's going to be swung wide. Sound is going to take him down. No bomb plant does come in for Big Academy. And that means their money is not going to be in the best of situations for the following. 15-7. It's getting more respectable by the second for OG Academy as they continue to take the fight until the very last breath.
Yeah, and now you start having questions, right? Now all those questions arise. What would have happened? What could have happened had OG actually put up maybe 3-4 rounds on that T side? But, you know, a lot of coulda, shoulda, wouldas. And ifs, buts, and maybes. Big Academy, though, surely not having the easiest of times right now. And Marix is starting to pick up the pace slightly. Oh, that's a crazy play. They've been spotted, though. Not going to be able to catch the timing on the pistols. Going to be able to find a kill, though. Sin looking for a second, but Oxygen is going to shut him down with the double. And OG looking for number 8 right now, starting to close out the gap. Well, you're halfway there.
And right now, Big Academy, they are living on a prayer that Aqua shows us some Deagle heroics, but not to be. 1 is enough, and 4 is enough for Oxygen to get OG onto 8. Still a little bit too far away, but Big, you can see them calling a timeout here. So they are going to actually call a tactical. Maybe it's just kind of saying, all right, lads, you know, we were in a really good position. Let's make sure that we close this game out now, because if we don't, OG, they have the capabilities to bring it back. And you said, Ted, you know, throughout this group stage, OG Academy, you've never seen them dominated before. You know, you've never seen them absolutely destroyed. They always get into double digits against teams. And they're showing that right now. They're showing the resilience. They're showing the grit. They're showing the fight.
You know what I think happened right now? I really think that Oxygen and Marix just have been really infuriated by this first half, and they just refuse to let go right now. They just refuse to let go. And we know that those two are the star potential right now of OG, and they have been so far in the competition, right? They have been, without a doubt, the best players on this lineup. And when they're having a good game, OG are starting to pick up rounds. Right now, this is what they're doing, but Big OMEN Academy, especially after a tactical timeout, oh, they've spotted Dementor. That's massive. And surely they know he's not going to be alone. So now he has to start moving. Now they've heard the AWP as well. Marix, he is the unknown factor. He is the unknown entity and potentially the surprise.
Oh, Shy, you need to be careful, mate. And you're going to get sprayed down. You're going to get taken down. 2 refrags from Marix, looking for the triple. Unable to get that kill onto Sin. As Big Academy, they now have this advantage to play with. And OG Academy, they have a decision. How do they want to play it? Do they want to split the defense? Do they want to split Oxygen and Sound together? Or do they want to double up? And double up, it seems more likely. They're expecting A, but Big, they're going to go back out towards B. They're going to go back out towards Monster. Oxygen is taking a massive amount of risk here, just pushing in to clear these positions, but he kind of has to.
Yeah, might catch a timing though. He's gonna get a free kill onto Aqua. Surely or no? What a headshot from Aqua. Gets refragged by Sound, but that should be it. A 2 versus 1. Sin is low on HP, and Sound, he is the only one that can fight right now for OG's place in the game, and they've heard him. They've heard him going back towards CT. They know exactly what's going on. That's not gonna be a surprise move for the big OMEN Academy boys. There's the Molotov towards CT, and now Sound, he's realized that they know exactly where I'm coming from. I need to go heaven. I don't really have the time to play it from CT. I don't really have the time to wait it out. Does have the defuse kit though, but Process's position is going to be so tough to clear, and he needs to be soundy about it. He needs to be noisy about it. Process, he's heard him. He's just going to wait. He's going to pick up the contact, but oh my goodness, Sound. What a turnaround. What a flick. And OG stay in the game.
They're close to defuses as well. Down to the last second. And yeah.
Oh my god.
You are dead right to celebrate that. Yeah.
Show us the biceps, man. Show us the biceps.
Exactly, man. That is incredible. And you can see Process is playing for the trade there as well. Sound so ready for that.
Flexing
so ready for that.
Wow, he doesn't believe it. Look at him.
To be honest, I think time was like, if Process just stays tucked there isn't enough time for Sound to run and kill him.
Yeah.
So he could catch him in the back completely. You know, if the debt is delayed there, that's a big round, 100%. Maybe a little bit of a misplay there, and now we will see Big sweating a little bit. 15-9 isn't worlds away, but these rounds from Big, these little set pieces, you know, the Tech 9 boys, especially on Overpass T side, they have been what kind of pulled Big back into games when they've looked, you know, pretty close, when they've looked pretty even. And they're going to go for it one more time, it would seem. Might be a little bit of a short pop out onto the site, but they are going to be waiting outside. Monster Process has that Mac 10 in hand. Sound needs to be really careful. Here they go, Sound. Oh, he gets that first kill. Oxygen drops Aqua now from behind, and it's a 3 versus 4. Yes, Big are out on the site. Yes, they might be able to get a bomb plant down, but are they going to be able to hang on to it with the lesser weaponry? As they smoke towards heaven, they have no idea CT is clear. This could be absolutely massive in terms of the retake.
Yeah, it could be. The AK and the Galil really important. No one coming in from CT spawn. They can focus all their attention towards Monster and Short and OG. They need to start making a move. Time is ticking. They have to defuse because they have plenty of time still left, but Sin is going to be able to pick up the first. Dementor with the refrag. Sin, he's going to continue on Dementor with a second, and now it's only hyped, and it's just Dementor all the way. And OG, they get up to double digits, Jack. I think that now we start giving them respect. Now we start saying, okay, you know what? We have a game on our hands. Those were the pistols, but now OG are just 5 away from overtime. They're really close to it, but they need to remain focused.
I mean, we don't give them respect. They demand respect. That's what it is. They are demanding, and they're going to get it right now from not only us, but from Big Academy. They're forced to. They have to. Or else it could cost them not only the lead, but possibly the whole entire map. We could be seeing an overtime just yet. What a recovery this has been. And OG really showing that they're not really beat until they are actually beat.
Yeah.
How are they going to approach this round, though? We can see they're very heavy towards this B site. We actually see Marek's back away. He's not even going to be on an AWP. Usually you leave the Opera there solo towards that A site, but Marek's just going to push up towards long. Oh, and he's thinking about it. He could be caught completely out in the open if he's not careful.
Oh, he fails to decide. And that's going to cost him. That's going to cost him his life, Sky. Punishes him. Marek so undecisive in that angle. He couldn't really commit to a decision. He didn't know if he wanted to fall back or go for the fight. And now his teammates need to compensate for it. Oxygen making his way towards top connector. Realizes they might be holding for a play like that. And he'd be right to assume so. They are still prepared for it. Might try to play once he hears the nades though. And that could bait him into a crosshair.
Indecisiveness is the real killer of this round, but our Big Academy going to be the real winners here in this round. Dementor drops Sky, Aqua takes out Oxygen, another massive kill for Sin on Dementor. Shike is close with that AWP, a missed shot, and now he's down. It's all left onto Sound, has to do it all himself, a 1 versus 3, but it's too tall in order. There's 3 players on the site, and there's 16 rounds on the board for the Big OMEN Academy boys. 11-1 throughout the group stage. They are your winners. OG Academy, they do take it into at least double figures for their round score, but just not enough in the end. Congratulations to Big Academy. They were 100% without any shadow of a doubt the best team in Group B, and they proved it again here today.
Yeah, and I'd say the best team so far in the tournament. Wow. When we look at the results, I know that Fnatic have been extremely strong, but Big Academy, what they've done, losing only 1 map out of 12, that is spectacular. And not even Fnatic were able to do something like that. They even lost 3, so Big Academy in maybe, arguably, the most competitive edition, the most competitive season of the WePlay Academy League we've seen up to this date. They've been the most dominant team we've seen up to this date in the history of the group stages, so I mean, congratulations to them. That's a really decent recovery. Still though, I want to highlight OG. I think that if you're OG, you have more positives than negatives to take away from this game, right? I mean, you were down 12 or 2-13. You were down 13-0. And you were able to actually win 10 rounds in the end. And once again, OG managed to go out of the groups without losing a single map, without reaching double digits, which again is really commendable. I mean, you were down, what, 15-3? And you were able to get 7 in a row. You just kept fighting. That is the resilience that you need when you're going into the play-ins, into the playoffs. That's the resilience that you need in a best of 3. And it was truly a really spectacular game. It was a really entertaining game, even though it started in such a dominant fashion.
Yeah, it was so dominant at fairly early stages, but man, OG Academy, and I mean, look at this from Sound. This was absolutely incredible that he's able to clutch up that 1v2 situation, and he was the best performer really for the OG side. On the other hand, Big Academy, you could pick the names out of a hat, you could close your eyes and just point at one of them, all of them having a spectacular performance as usual you would expect with Big Academy. They continue to put up really good numbers, but Hyped and Sin definitely the top 2, as Big Academy are the top 1 in Group B, as they finish on a 33 total of points. 33 points, Ted, out of a possible 36, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. They, of course, are the team going through to the playoffs. OG Academy, we'll see them in the play-ins regardless of what happened today, so we will at least get to see them in another match-up, Ted. But speaking about other matchups, we'll return our focus over to Group A. It is going to see Fnatic Rising take on Spirit Academy. Of course, Fnatic Rising, they've already booked themselves in the playoffs, but it's all to play for Spirit Academy. They need to get a victory if they want to qualify for the play-ins, or else it is going to be Mouse NXT, the 4th and final team booked in that spot. Ted, quick fire prediction before we hand it over to Brandon Lucy.
Okay, I think Mouse NXT are actually going to make it into the play-ins in the end of the day. Yeah, I think Mouse NXT are going to get their spot into the play-ins. But yeah, nothing more to say, Jack. I mean, this is mine and your final cast for the group stage and for the WePlay for this season. So we want to thank everybody. We hope that you enjoyed the cast. And stick around after the break, because we're throwing it over to Brandon and Lucy to cover the last 2 games of the group stage.
welcome back everybody. We're here. We play Academy League Season 5, the last day of the group stages and the last 2 games of play. My name, as always, is Lucy Luce. Not that my name changes. And joining me, as always, is the Doggy Dog. Brandon, how you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm excited to kind of get the last 2 games of this group stage underway. We can see how it all plays out. This game, this one's the big one. Spirit Academy versus fnatic Rising. This can really change up Group A and potentially knock Mal's NXT out of those spots and to make sure that they don't get through to the Juggernaut stage, the play-ins. But it's all to play for. It's scary. I'm excited. I really want to get this underway. Let's get into it then. Let's look at the standards, first of all. fnatic Rising, top of the group. Good job. Really well played. They are definitely #1 straight through to the playoffs. So they got really nothing to lose.
Well, think for fnatic, they sort of came through late in the event and have just risen to the top. And obviously they come off that win earlier against NAVI Junior. That was a bit of a one-way affair, a 16-7 game on Inferno, as per usual for fnatic Rising. And off the back of that victory, it's put them at the top of the table no matter the outcome of this game. But as mentioned, you can see right there in the middle, Spirit Academy at #4, currently 6-5. Mal's NXT, 6-6. Spirit Academy, if they win this, will go to 7 wins and guarantee themselves a spot in the play-ins at 4th place. However, actually I think they might even go to 3rd. However, if they lose, well, it goes down into the head-to-head where Mal's NXT come out ahead. So everything on the line for Spirit Academy. We can see their history here. Kicked it off with a win over Prospects. A fairly one-sided affair against Mal's NXT. A couple of back and forth games. They reversed the stomp against Hurdlefire Academy with that 16-0. And then in the later half of the tournament, they've had a pretty good one, getting some good wins against NAVI and Astralis.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where Spirit, I feel like it's really much depending on what map they want to go into this. fnatic Rising have looked incredibly dominant as we take a look at our history here. Inferno, that's their bread and butter. Spirit Academy need to ban that one out because like 16-11 win against Hurdlefire Academy, 16-9 against Mal's NXT, losing quite in that triple overtime, but then even beating NAVI Junior on it as well in Prospects yesterday. So Inferno, yeah, if I was Spirit Academy, you've really got to stay away from that one. I think also you've got Vertigo, that could be a good choice. Overpass last time around, it was 16-13 in favour of fnatic Rising. Well, Vertigo's even banned out. Okay.
That's smart from fnatic. They know that's a map that Spirit Academy have been playing a lot. We saw it in their recent results. They've had some good success on it. Okay, Spirit Academy, they do ban out Inferno. This could get interesting because there's... Oh, Nuke. Okay, that's fun. We haven't seen too much Nuke, but what we've seen from fnatic Rising as well, 2 Nuke losses. They were both against Astralis Talent, so there is a little bit of an asterisk there because Astralis Talent are easily the best Nuke team that we've seen so far at the event. We can see some of those pre-game stats. fnatic Rising, not a lot of games on this map, and as mentioned, 2 were losses. So this is a bit of an out there pick from Spirit Academy that could come through as the punish.
Yeah, and also, they've got no tape, fnatic Rising, on Spirit Academy because they've not played Nuke yet in the group stages of the Academy League. So this is blind for the top dogs. For Spirit, it's a curveball and it's all on the line. This is what they want. They want to win. They want to make sure it's secure. They don't want Mal's NXT to come out ahead. We head to Nuke. It's the Cedar Creeks, and we're nearly in the pistol.
Yes, pretty funny looking fist around here in those 2v2 arenas. Here we go. Restarts. We hop into the action. Got Hassanator in the server for Spirit Academy on Nuke. Must be a Nuke specialist, this team running the 6-man roster. Changing things up, we do see the usual crew around him. Everyone's favourite 4-letter name, Donk, just because it sounds fun to say. We've got dualies on the side of fnatic Rising. Pepsol is going to be rocking those, trying to get up close and personal towards Hut. And well, that's where the action's happening early on. They're going to be bursting out. He's ready though to receive the swings up. Does get the second eventually, but the trades do come through, putting it into this 3 versus 3. Bomb not quite gone down, but the smokes are blocking off all vision.
2 players here in the vents for fnatic Rising as well. So Spirit will plant that C4 on in. How are they going to approach this one? Potentially first contact of Depression, but instead smokes off the door. Allows safe passage for the vents to come on up in. 3 versus 3. Spirit Academy are not peeking at all. Let's try and make it work. Donk delivers a quick kill and a second as well. Donk is doing everything for his side. 4 kills in the round. Spirit Academy overwhelmed. This vent push and Fnatic Rising get knocked down a peg early.
Can't bunk the dunk, gets 4 in the round. Fantastic triple kill at the end in that 3 versus 3, removes all of the CTs. You get Spirit Academy that first round on the T side, critical. Very important to get off to a good start on the T side. It can be punishing, and for Fnatic Rising, it's for the T side was where they had a lot of struggles. They were able to get quite a lot done on the CT. 10 rounds against Astralis in the first match and 9 in the second time they matched up. So they are very strong on the CT side. The Spirit Academy get off to a great start here. That would be their recipe for success. They've taken a bit of control, forced the rotations, and they're not committing because Ona has strolled out to an empty bomb site.
Yeah, it's clever. Fnatic Rising has made so much noise coming down these vents positions. So instead, Spirit Academy arise in the heavens and place the bomb down. That owner has got a field day. It's a shooting gallery. 3 kills on the MAC-10. Maze going for a bit of a cheeky knife. Not quite going to pan out at all. SMGs farm up all of the cash. Spirit Academy keep it flawless as well. Really well played.
Yeah, it's good stuff. A bunch of extra cash in the bank. They do have 3 MAC-10s. Is there any downside now going into this one? No one went down, so there's no like chance to do an upgrade. You don't really feel like it's worth it. However, one player has. We do see the 1 investment coming through for the AK. So only... Ooh, that was unfortunate, Dink, but only gonna do it. Well, it does make those M4s a little bit more potent. There's 4 of them on the board and a FAMAS. Maze, he was huge yesterday on Inferno. Can he do the same? Well, the spam comes through, so he starts it off well, but Artfrost has burnt out Zontic's. Volt in the backside goes down after 1, and Maze is just looking for 4, and Depression chimes in as well. Looked like there was a chance there for Fnatic to make their way through, but the crossfire on site, too strong.
Yeah, really good. Even just running through that main smoke as well, just making sure that Spirit Academy cannot overwhelm, especially when those kills come in. Even a defender burns alive completely at the top of Hux. He's fully blind, cannot hear a thing, doesn't notice the flames firing, creeping up his legs. But they bounce back. But as you mentioned, Lucy, that was just the bonus really for Spirit Academy. Rifles are here. There is a Deagle on Zontix. But the AWP on Artfrost, more importantly. He's going to have to be the man to find all of the impact here for Spirit. Create these opportunities of space. Look at this rotation already. 2 players down in towards Secret.
That's a bit unusual. They both came in from ramp side as well. Seemingly convinced that outside could be the change-up. Fnatic Rising yet to put pressure out this side of the map. Now going to enjoy dropping a couple of smokes here, so there is pressure, but the pressure is just Zontix with the Deagle. The rest of the squad is still in. Zontix peeking. Oh, what a shot from Zontix. Removes Maze. And collect the M4, but it's very short-lived. Depression. He's standing on top of the box here. Great spray, does damage, but can only find the 1 kill. Pepsaw here as well. Puts it into this 3 versus 3, and there's 2 CTs down on lowers. Upper completely unguarded. That bomb can be collected now. Spirit Academy yet to commit to a site either.
Probably a good virtue that bomb is all the way back in T-spawn. Because now Fnatic Rising have got no idea what's going on. Volt, just on the ladder, can come up quite quickly. Still nobody home, though, on this save bomb site. That's exactly where Spirit Academy are trying to head on in. Creeping their way forward. Volt could be the thorn in their side. Artfrost completely caught out, and Volt does it all. The spray from the vents is a 3k for him, and Fnatic Rising completely lock out A.
Volt rises from the vents and just dispatches of them. Here's that scope of the AWP. That's his go signal. Knows there's a gap here. Has heard those players cross. And then that double up is just fantastic on the site. What a save from Volt. Fnatic, they bounced back after Spirit Academy. Looked like they had the way in there to the round. They'd managed to isolate the site. No one home. That gap in towards vents, it's abused with that timing. Evening things back up in Spirit Academy. No bomb plant means no weapons.
Just the Glocks. Trying to make their way on towards the bomb site to try and place the C4 down. But Maze and Pepsaw are pushing in towards the lobby.
even holding these off angles. Well, Maze will collect the first and no doubt the second. And now everyone for Fnatic Rising is just chiming in with the kills. There's even a quick flank. Everyone stays alive. Money can start to build. You can already see it on Volt's bank account as well. And for Spirit Academy, yeah, it was just the Glocks, but now they need to make it work with this rifle round.
Important round. Spirit Academy now have full invest back in off the back of that eco. See what they're going to do now that they've got their hands on everything. Although they are lacking that AWP. They brought it out early on Outfrost, but was short-lived, not able to get anything done. And it's aggression outside. Change up here. Depression. He's holding this with the AWP. Zontic's about to swing in. The wide swing is perfect, though. Can't quite hit the flick. Zontic finds the opener, but is it going to be ready for Maze? Not at all. Maze gets a freebie. They're aware of his position. Fantastic flash, though, as he tries to hunt for more. Even catches the player in towards spawn. Trade does come through. Oh, Pepsol. Bit of a timing on the jiggle. Doesn't quite spot Donk. Volt has rotated down vents.
Yeah, reason for that rotate is because outside control has been lost. Pepsol can see all of the utilities being put down. Banjo is here in support, though. Will arrive from the heavens and eliminate Hasanator, but Donk's headshot range true, and Owner is completely overwhelming this bomb site. 1 versus 2. Both of these T's are low. And Volt, we know he's good for a multi-kill on this bomb site, but it all falls silent. And now Volt, not 100% sure what's occurring. Have Spirit rotated? Or are they just trying to be patient? The standoff right now in between main. Donk creeping his way back. Either going to go in for a peek. Crouching. And Volt's been dinked down low. 1v1. 10 seconds. That bomb, it now has to go down. And Volt is removing himself away from A main. Transitioning over to the heaven position. Trying to catch out Owner. But he slips away. 1v1. This is tense.
Anyone's game here. A stray bullet. That would end the round. No information, though. Volt. Cleared out backside. Now he has to work out where Owner has gone. Has a kit, though, and a molly. He can potentially just stick this. Goes for the bait. Touches it and swings out, but Owner is ready for it. Hits the shot, and Spirit Academy, they come out clutch. Volt couldn't quite pull off the 1 versus 2. Gets that first, but the dink, really, that does it all. Puts it into such a difficult position to be able to close it out. And Owner able to bring it across the line.
Yeah, good clutch. It all hinges on Donk as well. Just trying to peek, be a little bit of a nuisance towards Volt, and that dink is everything. Spirit survive. All to play for here in round number 7. Economy not the best for this T side despite winning the round. It's Galil's for the majority of these players. And an AWP is in the hands of Depression. Uncontested, can peek on in. Currently in towards heaven. And Spirit waiting for any aggression because Fnatic Rising have favoured this push towards outside. But currently, no one's there.
Zondix has been good out here the last couple of rounds. Even with the lighter buys, has been able to always find the opener. Is just keeping them busy at the moment. Is the player in towards Secret itself holding? Pepsol, he might be the one that gets tested here. The utility being juggled around. Bomb is make its way towards single. Depression holding the line. This incendiary gets deployed at perfect timing as the rest of the utility comes through from the T. Is now Depression. Oh, misses a shot there. Rare miss shot, but can readjust. Hits it through the edge of the box and trying to reposition. Pepsol swings out. There's a smoke supporting him, but he doesn't know where they're coming from. And Dog's doubled up. Found everybody. Banjo, the only one left. Trying to find something here. The bomb is being planted on the opposite side. Does eventually catch off Donk, but now he has 4 more players to find, and they know where he is. Good shot onto Artfrost, but Hasanator able to trade him out. In Spirit Academy, they now take the lead, and in a pretty decisive round.
Yes, these A site executes that are doing the damage for Spirit Academy right now. Pepsor is often being left alone here. with rotations falling in favour towards Secret for Fnatic Rising. It just creates this window of opportunity for Spirit just to extend on in. The utility is so overbearing. Nice little detail. Banjo drops silently from the heavens, which enabled him to get a couple of kills, but Spirit Academy ultimately will win out the round. A pause has been called already. This game's tight. We know what's at stake here. So do both of these teams. Spirit Academy really need to win.
Well, as mentioned, Fnatic Rising, their T sides on nuke. Again, it's just against Astralis Talent. That's the sample pool we're working with. Haven't been the strongest. It's been CT where they've had to get it done. Spirit Academy, they're about to get themselves a 2-round lead. Because Fnatic Rising don't really have too much here. Although Maze has managed to push through the smoke with a 5-7. Got himself an AK. Owner does get that trade, though. No more potential here. Second 5-7 spotted. Not allowed to get anything done. They're just playing some cheeky angles. Pepslaw, ooh, he's moving his way up here, but he's been spotted. They've got every angle covered.
Yeah, nicely done. Especially after Maze is looking at the floor. He knows his path in so well. AK cannot be recovered by depression. There's once again thrown all onto Banjo. This time a little bit easier, 1 versus 4, but he only has the hand cannon and his position has been cleared. Spirit Academy take consecutive rounds in a row and they only lose 1 player to the USPs, which is good, all things considered. They need to make sure that their economy is in a good spot. So if they lose this, they can rebuy, which is exactly what can happen now. Fnatic Rising back on the offense, but Volt only has a FAMAS and so does Depression.
No AWP for Depression this time around. Not that we've seen any of the AWPs purchased so far really able to find much. It's been the rifles that have been doing all the work thus far in this game. May is playing in towards Secret. Thinks better of contesting it. Just going to play a bit of a passive line. The art for us is ready to line up some utility here. Pepslaw's got some of his own.
Nothing yet. Spirit Academy doing their default. But here it comes. Molotov's raining in towards backside. Depression put on notice. Volt has been dinked down low as well. 2 players already losing a good chunk of their life points without even having a gunfight in play. Spirit Academy still grouped in towards the lobby. Can really also just take this absolutely anywhere.
I love that fake out with the utility. Forces all the counter utility come through. Now the real hit is in play. Volt is on the edge of this molly and eventually burns his body, falls down into the abysses. And Pepsaw, he's found 2 kills on the defense, but he was traded out. And Hassanator catches off Maze on the rotation upside vents. Now it's just Banjo. He's coming from the heavens before. And, well, he's not even going to do it this time. No kit. Little utility. 3 opponents. Best to just hold on to this valuable commodity.
Execute from Spirit Academy. It's a double pump. First wave utility goes on in. Fnatic Rising don't feel any contact. And that ultimately anchors in all of the players to their positions. They don't move a muscle. And then when the second volley comes in, it's accommodated with flashbangs and Volt gets completely caught out. Can't move again. Stuck on the flashes and then burns alive in the mollies. You could not ask for anything better. Spirit Academy have now doubled the score total that Fnatic Rising have put on offer here on this CT side. They're looking very dominant here in the early stages of this best of 1.
They know what's on the line. They know that this best of 1 determines if they make it through to that gauntlet playing stage. Maze made a gap here for himself, but not actually going to hold it when they all cross. So he's not gotten all the info, but knows that, well, at least 1 or 2 went by. Pression holding with the Zeus.
Love it.
We all love a Zeus. Pepslaw, the only defender down here towards B with an MP9. Ooh, Molly. But I hope that one doesn't spread. Sitting behind it, trying to hit these 1 taps onto the head. Oh, does manage to get one, but, well, the MP9 needs two. So Donk is there for the trade. Banjo has rotated as well. He's got an M4 in towards Dark. Hasinator catches off the flank. Even a chance for a second, gets it. Banjo has found that kill, but now the utility flushes him out. It's perfect. Depression does catch one and can get himself an AK, but going to be taking that one to T-spawn, where he can hide himself away as this nuclear facility is about to blow, and he values his life.
But look at this. Yes, it's another couple of kills, but in the grand scheme of things, that doesn't really matter. Spirit Academy have now put 7 rounds on the board. Dealt with that really comfortably. And now it's going to be a string of 5 that's going to appear on the scoreboard. What I really like is they've got such good just presence of mind over where every single player could be, and they're flushing out every defender with the utility. Look, even these flashbangs, just trying to clear them out, make sure that they can't have anything into the next, and Owner will find depression in the last possible second. Won't matter too much because he wanted an AWP and he gets one anyway. But these rounds have not even been that close. Look at it. 3 kept alive, 3 left alive, then 4. It's only that 1v1 with Volt.
Spirit Academy, what an impressive T-side. This is fantastic from them. Exactly what we love to see in Outfro as well. He's about to show us something we love to see. Ooh, eludes the timing. And Maze has doubled up outside. He's found 2. Pushed up close. Catches off both these Ts. So maybe now a chance of Fnatic rising. 3 versus 5. Good position to be able to convert this one. Ramp currently clear, but Banjo has made his way over. And Sentry is a bit poor though, and Donk abuses it. Going to be finding the kill onto Banjo, and he's accelerating further. Dropping now down towards B, where Depression has rotated with the AWP. He can cut everything off. Going to be peeking up, hits the shot into Donk. Removes him. Oh, even the second on the Hasinator. What a headshot. You can see both of those clip through the edge of the wall. Great stuff from him, and now Art Frost. The odds slimmer still, 1 versus 4. Has the bomb. Door even being opened on him. Oh, swings through. Quick shot onto Depression. Knows the second is here as well. Pepster on the other side. An ambitious wallbang. Would have been very spectacular, but unfortunately there's just simply too many players.
Yeah, good recovery from Fnatic Rising. They take aggression outside, trying to take the control back in their favour. Look at this from Maze. Trying to support Depression with the AWP peeking at red. Just overwhelming. That's the name of the game. Spirit Academy in the mid-round tried to make it work, but Depression, these shots are absolutely perfect. This second one, quality.
Pretty good. That's what we love to see. We know Depression is as an AWP. We've seen so many heroic moments from him. We know that he's solid. And Owner has actually taken down Maze. Well, yeah, has to be careful. Knows there's a player above him. Although Owner has actually dropped down now. This is aggression outside early on. How much ground they've already taken.
Pepsel takes one back. The true intentions of Spirit Academy were to make it down towards Secret. Volt has rotated over though. Drops a smoke. And meanwhile, Artfrost has found Pepsel outside. There's a gap in the smoke. Hasinator goes 1 for 1. 3 versus 2. It's still the man advantage for Spirit. And they've got a lot of control outside. They're looking to potentially wrap heaven.
Yes, a bit weird. Both of the CTs are over this way. Banjo's even holding for heaven. And Depression, he's backing his way back towards ramp. Holding S. You don't see that one being held that often. Now he spins around, repositioning. Oh, and this could be the perfect setup. 2 T's about to walk into him, but the timing eludes him. Looks away at the last second. And Donk is going to catch him out. Banjo now, the only one left. 3 T's remaining. That bomb is going to be going down towards B. For Banjo, well, he might just have to hold on to that one. Going to take us up to 8 for Spirit Academy now. What an absolute half on the T side. And there's still rounds to play. There's a chance it can get up to double digits here.
I cannot believe that Depression's holding that angle and then he turns around at the last possible moment. That's so unfortunate. The Spirit Academy survive. This time they deal with the aggression outside. Maze is first to fall. And they just simply try and overwhelm as Trays go back and forth in towards A floor. Spirit try and utilise that gap. Banjo trying his best to save on. We'll find a kill in the process with this bomb exploding. Spirit Academy are too far removed. So saving graces for Fnatic Risings. They will bring it forward one rifle. But the rest of the economy is not looking too great. Can force around this, but it's not going to be the best buy in the world.
Not ideal, but even with the best buys that they've had, it's not really been enough. Spirit Academy, this aggression has been fantastic for them. The only times that Fnatic have been able to really bounce back in this later stage is when Maze got that opener out towards long where he doubled up.
Yeah.
Frost trying for this peek again. Not going to spot anyone this time. Volt, this time he's the one playing around the smoke. There are two players outside. Ona looking for something. Ooh, ooh, gonna spot it. Not quite able to hit the kill though. Maze gets away with his life. Or both do. Now Volt is hunting.
Outside smoke's redeployed. Trying to provide a safe passage for Zontix with Volt. He's holding, but he right-clicks at the worst possible moment. Silencer unscrewed. Bullets cannot come in, and Zontix will take the first kill. Now it's Ramp. Banjo flashing in. That grenade's going to do a good amount of damage, but Spirit overwhelm with a flash of their own. But look at this. Softened up perfectly for Depression. He doesn't really want to fight it with the man disadvantage. Doesn't want to give it up. Even still contemplating outside. And Spirit Rising, they're now looking to press the issue. Try and clear all the way round to hell. Depression, it's a good kill for the first, but immediately gets traded out. And Zontix on the flanks will be removed. It's now a 3 versus 2. And Spirit have planted the bomb on A.
Two players are low though. Half HP. Hasanator also down to 79. Maze, it's all on him as he wraps up here. If he catches this timing on Hasanator, then there's a way into this round. See, Hasanator's jiggling between these two angles, but Maze does find him. Now Banjo, he's coming through on this flank, waiting for Art Frost and catches him as well. All on Ona, 1 versus 2. Wants to get them up to their 9th here. Knows where both these players are coming from. And that bomb is really ticked low, but Banjo on the wide swing catches him. The fuse can come through and Fnatic Rising can get their 5th.
Good retake coming in. Despite the man disadvantage, Maze takes his time in towards Heavens, allows Banjo to work the angles. And he does so perfectly. Although Spirit Academy have won out the half, Fnatic Rising can still post 7 on the board on this CT side. We often talk about 6 being a great sign of things to come on this T side. So the fact that Spirit have already got 8, well, it's put them in really good stead for transitioning on over. Fnatic Rising trying to make it work again. Maze peeking outside once more. It's quick smokes, this time from Spirit.
Yeah, this time Spirit Academy are hard committing to this outside play. Maze, oh, Zontix has caught a timing. Maze is just spamming through the smoke and Zontix has just walked right through. Can't quite get the second. Maze repositions to find him. Now they're going to be pushing through the smoke. He's doubled up. Fantastic stuff from Maze. The bomb even dropped there. What looked like a huge opening from Zontix is turned now into a man or 2-man disadvantage. But Hasanator is still on site. He's found a kill in response to Depression. Oh, he goes down. He was poking out just over the lip. Hasanator finds him. And Art Frost, he's put Maze on notice, brought him down to 15 HP. Trying to hit this nade. Doesn't need it though. Bullets do the trick. Banjo now has to clutch it up. 1 versus 2. They flashed him off the angle as well, and he's spotted. Has to be the perfect shots here. Tapping away onto Art Frost, but Hasanator gets the trade. 4 in the round for Hasanator and 9 on the board for Spirit.
What a recovery and what a round for Hasanator. One of these members of this 6-man roster that only plays some maps, but he found this gap over towards A. Good kill towards Squeaky, and that shot on towards the AWP player was absolutely everything. Even wins out the 1v1. This man can do no wrong. The Spirit, well, they hit 9, and they can now potentially, there's a conversation, they can hit double digits.
Yeah, look at the buy from Fnatic Rising. It's not great. Depression, no AWP for him. the Pocket Hawk, the Hand Cannon, Desert Eagle he's working with. A couple MP9s on the board. Not ideal, but at least the M4s are in the hands of the two players that are on the top of the scoreboard for Fnatic Rising. So once again, May's finding a lot of impact, and Banjo with that M4 is able to find the first onto Donk. Owner swinging out here as well. He was able to get one, and there's even a trade onto Maze, putting it into this 3 versus 3. Both Pepsor and Art Frost are low, but the weaponry favors Spirit Academy by far. Both rifles are gone.
There's a chance because Zontix is still here with the bomb. MP9 doing the spray, can't quite find anything. The Spirit Academy are overwhelming at Squeaky. Depression. Spots one. They can't find any shots. Spirit Academy take 10 on this T side against Fnatic Rising on Nuke.
Tell you what, I bet there's a few people watching this game, and I bet 5 of them are in that Miles NXT squad. And I don't think they'd be too impressed with the scoreline at the moment, because they'll be watching this one quite nervously, bit of bated breath, as Fnatic Rising winning this is very important for Miles NXT if they want to continue in the tournament. But at the moment, well, it's the Spirit Academy show, jumping now into the T side. Why don't we hear how it's all going for Fnatic on their team speak?
I see him. Wow, is dead. I continue.
Nice. Watch out, Rampus.
Keep chilling.
Careful hut. I'll try to hold hut for you.
Keep chilling. Embargo. Dead. I continue. Let me take under first as well.
Yeah, we're waiting.
I just come out. Ready, ramp?
Yes.
Go.
Flashing. On the ramp, ramp.
Dead. One more ramp. Under.
Under, down. Dead.
Nice, boys.
Nice.
Come on!
Nice.
Alpha move!
Dangerous.
Yeah, that was...
Good stuff. In here, Maze just completely commanding in that round. Getting the kills outside and then taking all the space under. So Fnatic Rising know exactly where Spirit Academy will be. It's a perfect pistol that gets them a lifeline back into this second half, laying the foundation strong already.
I love that from Maze. I love the way it's like, gotta kill, I continue. Gotta kill, I continue. Good stuff. He's one of the most entertaining IGLs I think that we get to hear on the team speak. Well, Fnatic Rising. They put Spirit Academy onto the Force. Which, if Fnatic Rising could convert this, puts him in a good position to get more, but Art Frost, he's found the head of Pepsor, looking to do more with this scout, just peeking on the angle. But Volts Galil gets it done. Art Frost removed from the server. Now there is a way down into ramp if they so wish to, but there are 2 Spirit Academy players lying in wait. Single door is open though. And Owner almost catches Maze off guard. Gets away with 5 health points, and now they are committing. Fascinator's still on the side, but Donk, he swung out and got a kill of his own. Oh, they're walking straight into this crossfire. Zontix is here as well. Everybody is on the site, and they all fall to pieces. The Deagle's cleaning up. Now it is that May is that aforementioned 5 HP player that has to come up clutch in a 1 versus 2.
Hasn't really got time on his side either. There's 35 seconds. The bomb is completely isolated on A. Let's make that B.
He's saving.
Yeah, he needs to. Damn. No HP,
Ooh.
no time.
That one fizzles out. In the end, started with a bit of a bang. A couple of nice kills back and forth. Art Frost hitting a lovely scout headshot to start things off. And the dream of Fnatic Rising's little T-side resurgence that I started to talk about, where if they win this round, reset Spirit's economy, win the eco, close the distance, well, it fizzles out as well. And looking at that economy, and they're going to have to force into this one around this hero AK. There's just no money in the bank to even worth saving. Maybe they'll just disregard me. No, okay. Depression.
Yeah, no, they should force, yeah.
This is basic. face it strats, right?
Yeah.
We all do it.
We do. Alright then. Fnatic Rising need to make it work with the Deagles. Spirit Academy needs to just make sure they keep enough players alive if they win out the round. Currently, everyone's in lobby for this T side. Zontix holding ramp right now. Could potentially be tested. Instead, Fnatic Rising are just waiting for any aggression that may come their way, but Spirit are not giving anything over. Even rotating a second player over towards this ramp position, which is kind of now being explored. There's 3 players thinking about poking their head in. But it is well reinforced. Artfrost can take first contact, and Zontix can swing straight on out. But Artfrost does rotate over, leaving it all on the head and shoulders of Zontix.
Sure, they heard a footstep here, and indeed he has, but taps don't quite connect. Only 1 kill, and Maze, he's found one of his own. Fantastic stuff. That's an AK it's recovered as well. Fascinator deploys a smoke on the B sites. Now they're aware of the player down there. Still a double lean for the CTs towards A, though. Banjo is looking for information down on B. And he's not going to get any. Owner could boil everything. He's going to swing out. Oh, doubles out. Can't quite get the third. But that might have been enough. The bomb is dropped, but Donker's the sole player left. Trying to keep his eyes on this bomb, and he has it. Down on lock. Play coming out of heaven. Hits him. Dog, the bomb's been collected. Hits the tag. Doesn't quite finish it. Oh, wait, no. The bomb is still there. And he's looking for this kill, but May is sitting on the other side of that smoke. And he's able to close it out. 3 in the round for Maze to get it done.
That got a little bit weird. Spirit Academy relying on the fact that Fnatic Rising might overplay their hand, and that's exactly what happens. The force purchase comes on in, albeit a 1 versus 1. Keeps the economy slim for both of these teams. And in fact, that's going to make Spirit incentivized to force back in.
Best force. No utility. Save a flash and a decoy, which we're all eager to see how that's utilized. I know with the FAMAS, he's going to be about to be sitting an exam because he's going to be tested, and he's found a kill. And a second as well. Passing with flying colors. Hasanator's found 1. Volt gets it in response, but it's still a 2 versus 3. Volt has made his way through into lockers. And Pepsor on the side. He catches off Artfrost. Not quite ready for a play to be so close. Volt was just a shadow of Dong. Fully revealed. That's an easy kill. Now it is just Owner left. He opened up this round, but now has to close it with 2. The one thing is he does have that bomb dropped in towards Secret, and he's repositioned to Dark. Can hold a crossfire here, and it's a difficult one to clear.
Yeah, this is really good reposition right now. Surely aware that he could be there, but currently they're fixated on red box. But they swing out at the same time. Pepsor will trade with that Mac-10. Owner does everything he can. It's 3 kills outside, but it's still not enough. Fnatic Rising close the deficit again. Reduce the number of rounds needed to tie up the scoreline just to 3. And Spirit Economy's money is really in a terrible spot. So they're going to need to save. 1 deagle can come out here or there, but that's about it. Fnatic Rising, golden opportunity to give themselves some confidence going into the rest of this second half.
Single deagle for Owner. He's getting toasty toes. Maze. He's hungry. He's going hunting. Let's find a kill. Gets dinked though. USP actually. Pretty hefty dink there onto him. Donk. No dinks for him. Depression. Gonna donk him out of the server. This should just be a cleanup on Isle Spirit. Like Rising. Really pick apart all these players. They want to keep all 5 of those rifles in play. You can see this lovely unicorn craft from Pepsor. Probably one of the nicest we have in the competition. Very cool. Much nicer than this one with all the signatures on it that Depression's rocking. There we go. Maze closes it out.
That was a really good round from Fnatic Rising, so keep all 5 players alive as well. Just making sure that Spirit Academy can't get anything going, even if it just is with the USPs and the Deagle. You see how confident Maze is right now. 25 to 13, literally running straight head on at Spirit. And now we're going to jump into Fnatic's TeamSpeak.
I call flash up.
Yeah.
They do close smoke. They could be close. They might be close.
Could be. Do you want to first flash?
I see him. Yep, top red. Fight with me.
One is Steven. He fell back main.
We're boarding. I'm just going down. I'm body secret.
One is
I
main.
flash high and I run around.
Yeah.
I just take secret. You just go into ramp up instead.
One in main. I'm going back now. We can
One is
ramp
CT
up.
vent. Yeah, we can.
Leave me.
I'm walking back now.
On floor.
Hey, we smoke door.
I will
I
jump
can
and you can do flashes on the
do
box.
flash.
I'll do heroic.
We do
Yeah.
Navi. Yeah, we do Navi.
I'm ready
I'm
to
ready.
flash.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, flashing now. Boom.
I'm flashing under heaven.
Up, dead.
Nice. Can we go back to A hit?
Yes, wait, we'll take ramp still.
I think that
Let's
might be
go.
fine.
One,
I'll molly
two,
down. I'll molly
three.
down around.
Left side dead.
Nice.
We can go under as well if you want.
Hey, care hot.
You make the call now.
One
guys.
detonate,
I'm just
detonate.
lurking.
Come
Yeah,
here,
let's
come
just
here.
go back.
Max 1A.
I'm flashing out of hut.
Go now,
Warehouse, he's coming towards 7.
I smoke main.
And last should have rotated under, but I don't know.
I'm taking lobby back.
Where?
Let's play 100% round here, boys.
I have full lobby. They can go
One hell.
out main and vent.
I think it took up.
Ramp and hell.
Okay.
Yeah, they have up.
Good save.
They hear me.
Running CT one guy.
Let's do vent rush next round. They should have. Let me see. I should have shit by and then those guns.
Yeah.
Let's vent the anti-co vent rush and the orb will most likely not peek main.
Nice, Pepe. Good job, man. Thank you.
Hey guys, well, we know how this round's going to pan out. We're going for the anti-eco event rush. So let's see if Art Frost does indeed peak main. But that was a really interesting comms because obviously May, as the CIGL, got himself out towards secret. They calls the Navi strat. And then we get a second voice. I believe it was Pepsaw, if I'm not mistaken, Brandon, who kind of took over some of the secondary calling during that round. And Maze even said, you call, because they had the position and Maze is sort of sitting back playing that left position. Here we go. We're going to see this eco rush. Going to be dropping their way down, and it's a success. 3 players get down. Maze outbrains them. Rotation comes through. Maze has already found a kill onto Owner as well. Bomb can go down. Fnatic Rising in a great position now in the 5v4. If they even want to go for this retake. Seems unlikely, seeing as they've just invested into this.
Yeah, if I'm Spirit Academy right now, I'm saving. Fnatic Rising is the perfect call to get another round on the board. MP9 lost, that's fine. Make sure you hold on to these M4s. And AWP, more importantly. Depression on a little bit of a hunt. Yeah, we knew exactly what was going to happen. Artfrost did in fact peak main though. Didn't find anything off it. Fnatic Rising, this was 10-5. But so far on the CT side, Spirit Academy have only been able to post 1 round on the board so far.
Yeah, look at that money. Fnatic Rising. It does seem like maybe they've learnt their lessons from those Astralis losses, because this T side is looking a lot more inspired, a bit more dynamic than what we saw out of them versus Astralis Talent on the same map. See if they can continue that one. Depression's now got the AWP on the T side as well, so I'm excited to see what he can do with that. He's been a little quiet so far this series. Actually, look at the Fnatic Rising kills. Look at Maze, how far above everyone else he is. And ooh, that's the opener.
Immediately trades out, it's that man Maze. You call his name and he shall answer. This is quick. All the way over towards heaven. Hasanator catches out Volt, but Zontix is considering this to be a possibility, but might not be aware how far advanced Maze is, and he's even spotted Zontix. Has he?
He heard it. He definitely heard Zontix running under in hell. Looking for it. Oh, okay. Just going to commit to A. No sense hunting that one. And it does mean that there's a gap here, right? And ooh, tap, tap, tap. And Spray doesn't quite connect. Donk brought down to 80 HP though, and Depression going for the entries with the AWP. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, good idea. Swap to the pistol. Puts it into this 2 versus 4. This bar. Oh, now it's a 2 versus 1. As Frost has found Banjo, so it's all on Depression.
Heading towards ramp. It's on Tix. He's going to meet him there. Get say hello to each other. Depression. Unfortunately misses out the shot, and for Spirit Academy, finally, they get a round on the board. They only keep the 1 AWP. There was an offer of potentially taking both snipers, but not to be. Instead, they want to secure it with the rifles. But Fnatic Rising shouldn't worry about this too much. They can reinvest in plenty of money in the bank. But Spirit are taking a narrow lead and knock Fnatic Rising off that 5-round winning streak.
Maze has almost doubled the kills of his next highest teammate in Banjo. 29 for 16. Absolutely crazy stuff here. Then we are only on round 24. Frost going aggressive with the AWP, has Zontix in support with the M4 as well. Bit of a bait and switch, but not quite needed because he's going to swing out and find the kill. Owen has also found Pepslaw spamming through the smoke. And Zontix and Frost, they find 2 more on this push. All falling apart. Depression once again alone. And Frost closes it out. Fantastic 3K from him. But what a push. What an inspired round there from the CTs.
The perfect reaction. Not giving Fnatic Rising any respect, any space to work with. That's another AWP that's been purchased. So now we're going to see 2 on the defense. Taking a look at the money. This is why a timeout has been called for Fnatic Rising. The question is, do they want to let Spirit Academy have a very good chance at converting round number 14? But if they all in and then lose, they'll only have 2,400 loss bonus, which would be less than ideal. If I was them, I don't know. I'd say it's the Eagles. Let it go to 14, potentially. Try and make it work. Send Maze out somewhere to find the openers, which he's been so good at doing. Maybe we'll try a quicker one. Not that they know it, but it is double AWP. Get up close and personal in the face of these snipers. Could be a real round on our hands.
They could certainly expect it, given that an AWP has been gifted over. See where these end up going. Zontix going towards ramp with his. Has been that ramp player, so he's happy to have his hands on that one. And that's that hero AK, potentially walking into the crosshairs of the AWP. Artfrost is over here too. We've actually got a double AWP setup, although Artfrost is being a little bit mobile. He's moving about. There was a little gap outside that they know Maze has been trying to exploit round and round again. He's had a lot of success pushing in towards Heaven, Raps, and Hell. And whoop, Zontix is going to open it up with Maze. That hero rifle, it can be recovered. Frost with the second AWP. Oh, making a third AWP kill. They're all falling apart here to the snipers. Donk is able to find one onto Pepsaw with the AK. Now it's all onto Vault, but 1 versus 5, well, feels impossible. Although, there's found a gap here, so maybe he can get the bomb down and get a plant. Catches this kill onto Donk. Here is the play going up to Heaven. Catches that Hasinator. Turns around to Artfrost and gets him as well. The sound cue. Able to get it done. The spam coming through the wall. He's brought down low, but has to be perfect with these shots, and Owner is holding for it. Almost started to believe.
Yep. You really could. If you had a bit more HP there, like, that was doable. The transition on towards Heaven as well. Perfect from Volt. Really nice try. The Spirit Academy survive. They post themselves up to 14. They're 2 rounds away from knocking Mal's NXT out of the top 4 rankings in Group A.
Terrifying prospect. 4-time champions of the WePlay Academy League. Might not even make it through to the playoffs. Not even through to the gauntlet stage. Out in groups. All hinges on whether Spirit Academy can close this one out. Zontix good incendiary. Even better spam. Able to get a kill. Not quite able to get a second, but Artfrost has responded with one of his own. The utility is fantastic. Bringing players down low. 2 removed. And Owner's already rotated down as well. Maze is here, though. So Owner could get pincered. Oh, he's going to swing out. Going to drop the bomb. Maze not quite activated. Owner! How does he hit that? Checks his angles. Once again, it's another one of these 1vx situations for a Fnatic player. This time it's Banjo, and he can't even get the first. Spirit Academy up to map point.
What a shot from Owner on towards Maze. That is everything.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness me. And look at the buy for Fnatic Rising. This could be it, Lucy. We could be seeing Spirit Academy win this game and knock Malice NXT out of the possibilities of playing in the play-ins.
Not a situation anyone thought we'd be in 2 weeks ago when the season started. Owner holding outside here. Ooh. Molotov blooms. Doesn't quite give him any indication. Not going to actually hit anyone, but he's going to get the spam onto Maze. That's the big man down, the one that's been doing all the damage. Hassanate has also dropped down, dropped a smoke, repositioning too. So any path in towards Secret is now closed. And Owner is holding off the rotations if they do commit back, but he is smoked off. Now outside becomes a possibility, and it's Art Frost's responsibility to keep this one covered. He's found a kill onto Banjo already. Hunting for more. 2 in towards Garage. They're kind of stuck here. They have no smokes to get themselves out. Just a flashbang.
Pepsor trying to bail his teammate out of a tight jam. Volt will at least find one, and now Donk is fixated on Heaven, and this could be the opening that Pepsor needs because he's not considering it. Artfrost with the immediate trade, 3 versus 2. It's still the man advantage right now for Spirit. However, Depression is making his way up towards Heaven, but with Hassanate finding Volt, it feels like it's only a matter of time before Spirit Academy win out. It's best of 1, but Depression is going to try and do his best. 1 versus 3. Oh, and the second as well, but not quite enough. Hassanate will secure it. Spirit Academy win out against Fnatic Rising and take that spot over Malice NXT.
What a performance from Spirit Academy. What a dominant T side. It sets them up for success going into the CT side, and they secure themselves a top 4 finish in the group stages at WePlay Academy Season 5. A fantastic season from them, and well, unfortunately for Malice NXT, it means that they will not be progressing any further. It's an upset if ever I saw one. Fnatic Rising, even off the back of losing this, are still top of the group. So they'll be happy with their performance as they now secure themselves that first place.
What a game for Spirit as well. The game plan on the T side was perfect. It was a little bit shaky when they first swapped on over to the defense, but as soon as the guns came out and they were able to build up some semblance of an economy, I think for me, just making sure that they didn't actually feed Maze outside, that was the big difference maker. Because Maze had easily over 30 kills this game, doing everything and more for his side, trying to keep them in it. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, your IGL 30 bombs if you still can't close it out, unfortunately. Depression almost pulled up the clutch at the end. We've seen some incredible clutch highlights from him just throughout this entire tournament, but wasn't quite able to do it this time around. And yeah, for Fnatic Rising, it just felt like they were firing on 1 cylinder instead of 5. And well, for Spirit Academy, they were doing the opposite. Every single player chiming in. Owner leading by a bit of a margin. He was not that far behind Maze, actually. I think he had 26 kills. So not too far behind. A bit of a quiet achiever, it feels like. Whereas, yeah, and the rest of his team was kind of up with them. So you can see that scoreboard there. Maze. What a performance from him, but really, Spirit Academy, it was the team on show this evening.
Shout out to Hasanator as well. One of the players that gets rotated in and out depending on which map Spirit Academy are playing. He comes in on what's arguably the most important game of the Academy group so far for Spirit, and he delivers in an absolute magnitude. So many clutches he won out for his team. The 1v1 at the end as well to boot. Great performance, and that's the nuke curveball that falls in favour of Spirit Academy.
Yeah, you could tell that they picked that one intentionally, trying to catch Fnatic Rising off guard, who most likely wouldn't have been preparing for Nuke because it's not a map we've seen from Spirit Academy. So it's a smart play and it pans out for them, and you can see that man. Of course, it is Maze who is there as the man of the match, despite the team not winning it. I mean, with that sort of performance, it makes sense.
7 entry kills. A lot of those were on the T side as well. That's really what enabled Fnatic Rising to get back into this game. And wow, what a performance. Mouse NXT, unfortunately, we will not be seeing you at that play-in stage. And wow, that's a sentence I did not expect to say at all.
No, it's yeah, a bit of a surprise for everyone here. But for Spirit Academy, they'll be very excited. Going to be progressing through to the gauntlet stage, that play-in stage, and a potential for one of those spots in the playoffs themselves. We've still got one more game to play here today. We've got ENCE Academy versus FURIA Academy. Have a little bit of a break, so go stretch your legs, grab a drink, maybe a quick bite to eat, and then come back for our last game of the day. We'll see you shortly.
back, everyone, to the last group stage game of WePlay Academy League Season 5. It's been 2 weeks. There's been so many best of ones across the table, and Lucy, now we end it with FURIA Academy versus ENCE Academy.
Yeah, fun one to end it on. Obviously, everything was on the line in the prior matchup. For this one, I don't believe it will budge the current rankings. There's no one sort of vying for qualification here, but it does help to get as many wins on the table as you can, and particularly going into those later stages. So we'll take a quick look at the standings to see there's 2 teams with 11 matches who are matching up today, FURIA Academy and ENCE Academy. And based on their win-loss and that of OG Academy, there is no path for ENCE Academy to make it through to 4th. And for FURIA, well, they can't go up or down either. We already have our 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th locked in, Brandon.
Yeah, for sure. But for ENCE Academy, it's a little bit of a statement game if they win this. They beat FURIA Academy, who last time ENCE actually brought them all the way to overtime on Overpass. If ENCE Academy win this and they establish themselves as being that team that just fell outside the rankings, that looked pretty good for their first showing here. Let's take a look at how things have transpired for them so far. They kicked off with a loss to OG Academy. Then it was a bit of mishmash here and there, but they picked up good wins over Apex Rebels and Young Ninjas as well. According to Big, but of course who doesn't? And then they've currently on a bit of a downward trend, losing 5 in a row, 4 on this graphic, and then there's 1 on the other side as well. Losing to Big again, 16-12. These results, though, have been quite close, to be fair to them.
Yeah, it hurts. That OT loss in particular, I think, hurts the most, which is the rematch that we've got going on here. But for FURIA Academy, it's been a great season. They kicked it off with a win over Apex Rebels, a couple of losses, but to the 2 teams that are at the top of the table, so there's a bit to be forgiven there. And then they've been on quite a bit of a streak here, 3 wins in a row. Again, just losses to Young Ninjas and Big OMEN Academy. Feels like every other team, FURIA are kind of that team that just denies your presence in that top 4. They're this like gatekeeper team, it feels like, this season.
Yeah, and it's actually really cool to see that they've only lost to the teams above them. They've beaten every single person below them, and that's just very cool to see. Hopefully we can get to the veto very shortly. I think we might see Overpass again. I reckon that's a possibility, or maybe even a Mirage, because FURIA's T-sides they're a bit interesting. They've improved, don't get me wrong, they've improved a lot over the week. From when we first saw them against Young Ninjas on Mirage, and they just kept going A time and time again. They've adapted, they've molded, and that's where, you know, the shining stars of FURIA Academy really have come into play. That's why they're 3rd currently, but I could see a Mirage maybe.
I mean, for ENCE Academy, what we've seen so far, I mean, this is a team that it was their debut here this season, and it really has been those 2 maps that they've been playing. There's a couple of rare change-ups in there. Obviously, Overpass is where these 2 teams met up last time. But yeah, I think they've played Ancient once. But outside of that, it's been Mirage and Overpass every single time during their run here. 5 games apiece for those 2 maps. So they'll have the choice here as well as to whether it is one of those 2. And, well, I'm feeling like it might be Overpass.
Yeah, I feel like it could be. Like that is the map they played the most.
Oh, no, okay.
Never mind, we're wrong. It's Mirage.
Right,
okay.
Well, it was a 50-50. It was always going to be one of those 2. They're the 2 teams that ENCE Academy have been, 2 maps that they've been grinding out. You see some of those stats. They've got 5 maps on it, but only one of those was a win.
Yeah, not the best, but for FURIA as well, 6 games, 33% win rate. Means they've only won 2 of them. And actually, ENCE Academy have a slight edge on that T side, so it'll be interesting to see how this one really pans out. ENCE Academy, of course, have picked the map, so FURIA Academy will pick the side, so ENCE will be starting on that T side. But it's the defensive FURIA that is always really dependable and reliable, so it'll be very interesting to see what ENCE have prepared.
Yeah, I think FURIA, we've seen some pretty up and down results on Mirage. I think against Young Ninjas early on, they had that T side where they got just 3 rounds. And they almost actually came back on the CT side. That's where they are able to have a lot of their potency. It's on that CT side. But the T side, not so much. In fact, even against ENCE Academy in that OT game, that was where their CT side was just unbreakable. There was just no way in for ENCE. Even though their T side wasn't fantastic, they just did not drop barely anything on the CT side. And that allowed them to stage that comeback and ultimately secure that win, which in the end, that was one of those losses that I think has really come back to bite ENCE in terms of where they're now sitting in the groups.
I've actually had some close results on Mirage. I lost 16-11 to Young Ninjas, 16-12 to Big Academy. So they are up there. They can compete with the top of the group. It's just very interesting to see if they can now bring it where there's nothing on the line. They can just play without really any pressure, and they can just take the fight straight to FURIA Academy. It's a nice one to end it on. We can just see a wonderful best of one on Mirage. We can just see two teams just having fun on the server because there's nothing at stake.
Yeah, for FURIA, I think they definitely have fun. If you recall that win over OG Academy, where you know, there was some good performances from Benigno and Decency, of course, but ZMB was where all the fun was happening. You know, he got it was a knife kill. In fact, there was 2 knife kills in that game from FURIA, but he had a knife kill. He had a PP Bison opener that converted into an ace, and he had some incredible highlights as well with the AWP. So, you know, he strikes me as someone that will definitely bring a bit of fun to the server, particularly when it's a bit more of a loosey-goosey game.
Pretty much. It's interesting as well to see Pody on the AWP, because on Mirage he had significant impact in some of these games, just really just taking the fight, especially over towards middle, and just kind of connecting from, well, actually connector, getting some kills on towards Ticket, and then just spinning around on the diamond, killing the short players. Like, that was Pody's bread and butter. We saw 4Ks after 4Ks from him in some of these games, and so that battle between Pody and ZMB is an exciting one, because if it goes in favor of either one of these sides, honestly, that can determine the round arguably instantly. And we are seeing the graphic, Lucy. We're about to get straight into the proceedings.
Shut up the track. Get in there. That money loaded up, ready to be signed, sealed, and delivered. Some action. So warm up, ZMB getting his M4 warm up in. Not the weapon we want to see him with. And let's talk about the AWP. About the PP Bison. I hope he whips that one out again. That was one of my highlights from this whole event, was that PP Bison kill.
Because that's what kicks it off into an ace, right?
Yeah, that was how he opened it up.
Yeah.
He just charged up Banana with the PP Bison and just slammed it into the face of the player up there. Picked up an M4 and well, the rest is history. But anyway, that's the past. We're here in the present with the last game of the group stages of WePlay Academy League. It's FURIA Academy versus ENCE Academy, and we're kicking it off on the pistol round of Mirage.
Let's see it then. ENCE Academy making our way out towards a ramp immediately. One smoke, one flash. That's it. Meanwhile, double under Palace stack for FURIA Academy. Immediate counter can come in, and Pody loses his life in Palace. And as the rest of ENCE try and run out towards ramp, they're just being picked apart completely. Every member of FURIA is chiming in with the kills, and that is completely fallen flat on its face.
Lovely defense here from FURIA. Get off with style. Koala goes a little bit of a sneaky beaky peeky into Palace, and he's rewarded with a kill, and then that's the decision for them to then commit to the A assault, and they're not ready for that second player in Benigno tucked under. But really, he wasn't even necessarily needed, because the kills came from CT, the kills came from jungle, and the deaths, well, they were everywhere, friends. So now going to the second round, no bomb plant means no commitment outside of Miltsy with the Desert Eagle.
Already got good mid control. Do FURIA Academy. ZMB commanding presence in connector. UEC up to his old tricks. He's always in this Palace position trying to lurk on out, even with a Glock. Trying to get there, but can't find a thing. Instead, ENCE Academy don't really feel any pressure. So now try and test top mid, but there are still 2 players here. Window not smoked. Cowers can just find all the kills, and Decency can just swing in as well. Should just be a cleanup here.
Easy peasy for Decency. Although, server has found one with the Glock. Not going to amount to anything further. But for Matt's, worst weapon in the game, not able to get that kill. But Cowers does with the M4. FURIA, lovely start here. 2-0, which takes us now to round 3. Where the guns can come out for ENCE Academy. And we can jump into the team speak of FURIA Academy. Let's take it away. Any second.
Banga primeira, banga segunda.
Baguei meia.
Banguei segunda.
Banga. Baguei por cima da liga agora. Bom. Passa na área,
Calça. Mano, ele. Calça minha.
Tô caverna não, Tetris. Taco.
Esquina, mais ali
Vai
aqui.
passar sanduíche, guys.
Costa.
Ajudou decente.
Matou o L já? Liga morreu.
Câmera base 1. Botando fogo.
Tem um bang, Bruninho.
Ele tá aqui na frente, cara. Tá aqui na frente.
Matou. Tô contigo.
Ele tá no Hops, eu acho.
Você vai precisar comer base.
Calma. Daqui a pouco.
Base comendo, Bruninho.
Tá. Fecha, cola.
Fechei.
Toma gás. Hops. Boa.
Nilba.
E você info do outro.
Você vem Nilba? Tá embaixo. Taverna.
Cadê?
Those comms are insane.
I love
There's so
FURIA.
much going on.
When all 5 players are alive, it's just like, it's absolute chaos. I don't know how they can possibly, I mean, look, I guess like experience playing together for you know, quite a bit. They can, I guess, get used to the chaos, find that calm in the storm, but it's a lot.
It is. ENCE finally have success on this A-bomb site, even catching out the flank as the footstep was heard by miltz. It's just reduced FURIA to a mishmash buy. M4 in play. Even an MP9, but the rest of the squad just relegated to these deagles. Mid control is being taken quite fast. That's why they're dropping the molly, just to make sure the smoke immediately blooms. And it's the right call as well, because FURIA Academy are now boosting players. Trying to send the M4 to have a different angle of approach. He is in ladder, but ENCE, they're not here just yet.
That's a fun Molotov. Flushes decently out. Goes deep in towards ladder, forces him to commit, and he goes down. Bruninho gets a nice little headshot with the 5-7 though, so keeps it even. Now they're going to be pushing up into jungle. Manages to avoid Purdy so far and even gets a second kill. This 5-7 doing so much work in the hands of Bruninho. Gives them now the man advantage, and Cowes is up in towards Palace. You can see they are aware of it. USC is holding this line religiously, aka not budging off the angle. Cowes isn't giving anything over yet either. Henry raining out a bit of utility. They must be aware of it. He is not moving, and well, now definitely aware of it. His damage is done, but what a headshot from Cowes. Hits him with the 1 dig. Now it's a 4-man advantage, but Henry is able to get one in response. So now into a 1v3 for miltz. Does damage but can't convert the kill, and he's getting flagged from every single direction.
Try, but it's Bruninho with the hat-trick of kills on the 5-7 in towards jungle that makes that one work. And let's talk about that headshot. Cowes on towards UEC and Sandwich. Absolutely absurd kills coming on over. FURIA Academy make it survive. They even make it work wonders with that force up. ENCE Academy, it's a bit of a dire situation now. $3,000 around every single player. Just has to be the Deagles themselves. Let's see what they can bring to the table with this one.
Glad to see this AWP. ZMB likes to be aggressive with it. See what his decision is this round. At the moment, he's in towards connector. Flashes himself through as per usual. Not going to see anybody, and even deploying a little smoke for him to play around. Going to peek into underpass, finds kill into Purdy. Cowes has found one towards server, and well, ZMB continues to push up. Is supported by Cowes. miltz is here though with the Deagle, able to get the first, trying to get this kill onto ZMB, but he's responded with his own Desert Eagle. Now puts it onto Henu. Little chance into this one, doesn't even pick up the bomb. Doesn't matter, doesn't need it because he is deleted.
Scavenging all the utility as well. Even picking up an AK in the fray. FURIA Academy start incredibly strong on this CT side. That was the worry for ENCE Academy, but they are on the guns now. AWP in play as well for Pody. Finally, we might see this orb-on-orb action, potentially in towards middle. But currently, ZMB isn't there. We'll be peeking in from connector, I'd assume. In fact, that'll be Cowes. Just tick it right now for the defensive sniper. On the offensive, Pody's in Palace.
Might be rewarded with something, but falls off the angle before Cowes walks past. Misses the opportunity. Cow as another man to watch alongside Zen and B has been their highest performer so far here at WePlay Academy in Season 5. And fantastic to watch him in the server. Zen and B has found the opener onto server. He's made his way over towards CT. Catches him off, and now he's holding for more. Aggression coming through. Cowers even catches off Hanu on that flank. So now it's all 3 Ts going to be making their way through A ramp. Peeking through, the timing from ZMB to hit that shot. It is perfect. Pody, no chance with his own AWP. Brenino. He's close combats. Here's Miltsy with that recovered AWP scoping in. He's now backed off. USC is holding for this push and is rewarded with the kill. But it's still a 2-man disadvantage here. ZMB is still holding this line. Repositioned in. Hits the leg as well. He swaps to the Deagle. He wants to finish this one off. And he's going to swing, but it doesn't matter. Decency cleans it up.
Pretty straightforward stuff from FURIA. You can see what ENCE are trying to do in towards ramp. But at that point, it's too far gone. There's too many players that have been removed on this T side. And FURIA and ZMB, look at this first shot. Just to open things up. Even Cower's just been a bit cheeky, just jumping straight in towards underpass. And that's the only response that ENCE have to provide. 5-1. It's already looking bleak early. Tech9's now just charging down towards middle. Maybe thinking about overwhelming connector.
Well, you got Cowers and ZMB looking to shut this down. A boost has come through. ZMB is spamming for it, but it's not going to connect in server. He finds that timing to come through. Cowers at least able to find Pody, and Decency has caught out server before he can do any more damage. Cowers looking for more as well. To be fighting anything. Oh, yes, he is, actually. From stairs this time. Cowers can do no wrong. No matter where he peeks, he finds a kill. Already up to 10. Potentially get some more because Miltsy and Hanu are on their way.
Gift wrapped. Hanu. Can't find a thing. Cowers with 4 in the round. Complete shutdown over towards middle. And FURIA brought out the double AWP in that round, and they're going to potentially do it again.
The classic Cowers highlight moment. It's just against Eagles. And it's a single AWP for ZMB. One for Pody as well. Oh, this is the jump. Decides to go for the ladder jump instead. Repositioning late. But still early enough to find the kill. Server goes down. Fantastic flick from ZMB. Opens up his account and he can reposition now. Cowers even looking to punish further because Pody is trying to find a ghost. ZMB is all the way over towards jungle now. Fast on the rotate. Flashes through. Man does not stop moving.
W King looking in towards the window. Might be rewarded, but Pody spots him out. Oh, there's just too many targets. Miltsy will find him, and now Cowers is next to be tested. But only good for 1. Brunino can't deal with UEC, and it's A split. It is starting to work out. Decency is here, though. Could have completely ruined this because Pody is not ready for him, but UEC's headshot is that little bit better. ENCE Academy gets some mileage over towards A ramp, and it allows them just to extend on over in connector.
Great stuff, ZMB maybe getting a little too big for his boots there. Going for the window jiggle into the peak. Baits out the shot, so it's almost perfect. But then as he goes to reposition to take down Pody, well, that's when he spots a second player. And can't quite flick between them. Still though, we had the full buy coming out for both squads. FURIA with all the investment with now that 6 rounds. Plenty of cash for them to spill into this one. And they'll still have a little bit into the next as well, though it won't be fantastic. And look. FURIA aggressing. Cowers. Well, does spot someone. Not going to get a kill off it, but they have taken control.
Pody's holding for this, though. Oh, won't be rewarded. Instead, Cowers will take 1 to the grave with him. It's still a man advantage for FURIA Academy. They've got good ground in towards this middle position. ZMB even holding for Henu's push in towards the underpass. But here comes UEC out towards Palace, all in the meanwhile. Usual lurk. The ZMB finds him as well. 3 kills on the defensive sniper. And Pody posts up a second. Needs an ace clutch to do it. C4 planted. Rotations coming in double time down towards underpass. The site's currently set on market window. Bruninho waiting for his team to try and clear this one out. Pody might expect this flank in from the apartments, but certainly doesn't expect a second. Time's running low though. There is one kit. That's on that market player. Needs to start moving his way in. And that's exactly what he does. Too much audio given up on the bomb site. FURIA Academy will get another round.
The chance there in that clutch had a bit of utility, but because it had taken so long, it was to the point where there was only about 15 seconds left in the bomb defuse, and well, didn't want to unscope at that stage. Thought he had the read because no contact had come through. Great stuff from ZMB. Pody almost gets it done. Would have been a very heroic 1 versus 5. Well, 1 versus 4. But hey, the bomb plant does set them up to at least fully invest into this one. Bit of extra cash for all that utility. This is a nice smoke from Kawes, playing around it, but he is spotted and has to fall back.
Instead, he's going to fight middle, and he will find server in the process, and here comes the AK to swing on in. It's so good from FURIA Academy, and Bruninho, he's even pushed Palace, because Uisi's not there. Currently in towards ramp, and now he's dead.
Only place Uisi is the graveyard. Grim Reaper taking him there, and Kawes. Another one. Henu, what you got for us? Probably not a 1v5, but be pretty cool. Cool highlight moment. Pull it off. Unlikely though. Look at the CTs. Literally, they're just covered every single portion of the map. They are so spread, which kind of works in the favor of Henu. But no. ZMB just holding the line, walk straight into it. FURIA now up to 8, already secured the half. Looking like they want more. Only 2 rounds from ENCE so far. They have been few and far between.
And have all come from the A-bomb site. That's the only saving grace ENCE have really got, but it's FURIA's unrelenting aggression round on round that ENCE are struggling to deal with. They're going to split up again. 3 players towards mid, 2 towards this A side. It's going to be quicker. An attempt at this connector split. Kawes will find the first. Potentially the second. Transition over to the USP. He will fall. But Decency is here. Takes down one. Knows there's another player here, and it's a cleanup. It's so easy for FURIA Academy right now, as they hit 9 already in this CT side.
17 kills for Kawes. Having a field day here, padding those stats, those leaderboards towards the end of the season. All right, Pody, you got an AWP again. We almost saw a moment of brilliance earlier. Let's see it now. Oh, Decency gets stuck on the door frame. Oh, block going to the window. Hey, he just fails enough. Fair enough. Oh, Bruninho going to go down. It's aggression now towards A. USC is charged through. Kawes a bit caught off here, playing around, dropping a smoke. Rotation's coming through, but the bomb has made it towards side. It's being planted safely for the T's. Now they've got the advantage here as well. 5v4 in the retake. Smoke being deployed here for Decency to play around. This is a one-way. Sentry thrown out towards Firebox to clear that position, but no one is home. But Juicy is spotted on the jump. He's tucked into a sandwich with the AWP. That's so hard to clear, and he swings out and finds the kill. Now they're clearing everybody up. ZMB and Kawes, the only ones remaining. And they're going to look at hold of this weaponry. No sense throwing it away. ENCE Academy do get up to a 3rd.
Much better. We've said that they've got the most success when they do execute on towards this A-bomb site, sending every member there, making sure their trade spacing is absolutely perfect, gets the job done. And one thing we have been praising ENCE Academy about all throughout this group stage is how good their utility has been. Haven't really had an opportunity to showcase that in this game, just because of the nature of Furia's defense, just being so sporadic and aggressive. But if ENCE just do this again, like almost rinse and repeat, just go to a bomb site with all of their players, make sure that they can just trade out somewhat effectively, they'll be in good stead.
Powers again being a nuisance in towards Anders, drops that smoke, not going to be pushing off it, and Henry's playing around a smoke of his own. Looking to peek here. B fires off a shot as well, but it's a fast one in towards B. Utility has already made its way through, and it's a passive setup for the CTs. Decency in towards short. He's able to find that kill, and Uwisi pushing forward, and they still haven't committed. This has allowed rotations to come forward. Decency is picking everyone apart. Does eventually go down. Quano is still here, and he's been spotted. The bomb, though, it's been dropped. And now it's a 2 versus 4. Purdy with the AWP. They know where he is, and Cowes is hunting. He's patrolling through apartments, closes it out with ZNB finding Henu.
Well, one of those nearly moments for ENCE Academy. Right idea, going off of what we said, except it's one-on-one gunfights when they do enter towards the bomb site. And all these off angles of Furia Academy just completely blindside them, allows the rotations to come on over because there's no chance for ENCE to really trade onto them. And as a result, it's double digits already. Furia Academy looking to win out the half in style. But ENCE are grouping towards B. They want to give this one another go.
Nades raining through. Decency, can he do it again? Well, he can open up. Not quite. The flash is actually perfect. Catches him off. Can't convert the spray. Quada's position is known, but he even catches one through the smoke. But they have doubled up on these entries, and the rotations are coming through late. It's only ZNB that's actually here. It's a very long flank from Benigno. He's made his way all the way through from A, and Henu is holding it deep in towards apartments as well. Catch this one as soon as Benigno peaks. Ready for it. Oh, Server's even caught out. Cowes, Benigno does find that kill, and ZNB has found one of his own, so it is a 2 versus 2. A chance here for Furia. Server goes down towards Benigno as well. Now it's all on USC, and he goes down to ZNB. ENCE Academy. They had the site. They had the post plant. Furia's retake was just a little too strong.
That one hurts. That one really hurts to lose. ENCE Academy tighten up the ship, even get the entry kills on towards this B bomb site, but the after plants just a little bit unfortunate. So far spread out. Server with the right idea to try and take some space over towards short, but as soon as he gets that kill, he's always scampering, trying to back over to rotate. As soon as Benigno finds the kill towards apartments, knows exactly where that player is. 11's a free. ENCE Academy, best hope right now is round number 4 on the board for them. It's not a good start. Pody hits the deck.
Purdy, your AWP player, want him to be having a bit more impact, but unfortunately not really been able to deliver. It's been ZNB with the AWP that's really been doing all the work. 14 for 4 for him. Oh, it's going to get maybe caught out here, but they don't commit to it. Probably just as well, because there's 2 CTs close by to support. Cowes even finding USC on that eventual Palace lurk, which he is well documented to do here on Mirage. And they've got mid control. Oh my lord, really? The nade just thrown through, wasn't even spotted. Nothing is going right for ENCE Academy here. Watch Cowes get this kill onto Henu as well. Definitely going to happen with the way this has been going. Oh no, Henu does get it. Okay. Does find that one. Still a 2 versus 4, and ZN, oh, that's Decency actually with the AWP now. It's 2 in play, but it is ZNB with his that gets the kill. 2 over here towards the A site. Milty, well, he's about to walk into Decency, no doubt about it. There it is. It's a 12-3 half. Furia Academy running rampant here over ENCE on Mirage.
Maybe they should have picked Overpass, because that one was a lot closer. It was 19-17 against these two teams the last time they stood off, but ENCE They tried to make it work on Mirage. Unfortunately, it's not quite panning out for them. However, moving into this pistol, with it being such an important round, the last half of their group stage journey in Season 5, I'm interested to hear what they have to say. Let's jump on board with their comms.
Voitetaan tässä sinne ylhäästä. Ja sitten tulee B:lle, niin meikä kättiä pitkin takas.
Käänne päällä.
Ei mitään.
Päällä joku kamu. Jep. Siellä oli mega ikkuna. Vai olla läpi?
Ei oo läpi.
Lähti juokse pois yksi. B-talossa. Joo, alt voi läpi. Mä oon tikitit.
Vidis mitään. Jantuu söötä. Veikkaan kyllä, että nää tulee päälle vielä.
Varko taat hei.
Päätä on läpi. Niko varalla. On yksi vaan. Tulee edinkin. Tulee mutkaa haastaa. Edikestä. Valtis.
Minä sänkkäriä täällä.
Eikä voi tuolla jäällä.
Mä tehdään tää B-talossa. Ja se on takos. Menen heillä palaan aika.
Ja portailla. Ei portailla. Timi ja kaikki CT1. CT ja Timi on vissiin.
Tää sun.
Tie tiketillä.
Koala, wow. Just on the lurk play out towards out towards B, just finds 3. Completely sells the fake, and the rest of the team, well, they go A. Get the bomb plant, find a kill, and it's all over before it can really even start on the pistol.
I feel so bad for ENCE Academy. That was such a rough one. They fall hook, line, and sinker for that fake, and to make it worse, they just lose their players. They have force, though. Kawes going to try and help them out. Good battle in towards mid. Favouring ENCE Academy right now. Miltzy in a world of trouble. Deploys the smoke. Waits for the spam. And then will try and escape on over. Server has been spotted as well towards B. So there's 2 players that FURIA Academy now know about. Decency trying to extend on over. They're going to throw pace at this. They're trying to overwhelm this B bomb site. Ronino good for the first. The scout not quite able to connect. 2 versus 2 though. And that bomb, well, it's on A.
Oh, it's the classic FURIA Academy rounds. And oh, Brenino even finds another with 3HP. Oh, he closes it out. 3HP. Doesn't even matter that the fake comes through Brenino. Once again, we see the round ended on B when the bomb is planted towards A. FURIA Academy, I'll tell you what, they do keep these T sides interesting.
That's twice now where they faked B and gone A. Although the intention was to take it to that B bomb site, but as soon as they hear the rotations, ZB just gets out of dodge. Hero FAMAS. It's your favourite, Lucy.
Everyone's favourite weapon, the FAMAS. About as good as a wet paper towel to kill an enemy with. Kawes going to find Miltzy. Looking for more. And here with 3 kills and a FAMAS to try and get his 4th. It's really not what you like to hear. But Pody has found one. Does get traded out immediately. Here he is, Mr. FAMAS himself. Poking around, being held by Koala. And, well, there you go. That is basically how it goes with the FAMAS. I don't want to say it anymore. I'm done speaking about the weapon. The round's over. That point. FURIA Academy, 15-3, dominant here on Mirage. It is a thrashing in the server. They are just slapping them around. He's dead already. Maybe not yet. Got guns into this round at least. And he's trying his luck again with the FAMAS. Oh, Premier through the smoke. Oh, that sums up this game so far for ENCE.
Could this be it then? Could this be the last round of the group stage of WePlay Academy League Season 5? Three players about to burst out towards the Palace for Furia Academy. ENCE versus 3. But Henu is on a little bit of a flank. He can cut off this mid presence. There goes Bruninho. There's an immediate trade. Never mind. Henu actually does double up. But the A bomb site has been compromised. 3 versus 2. Bomb planted, however. Currently, no kit in play. Not sure if there's one on the floor to be picked up. ZMB manages to relocate, and Cowers is delivering headshot after headshot. Furia Academy win 16-3.
Absolute trouncing here. Furia Academy showing why they are one of those teams progressing through to the gauntlet stage. They've had that top 4 finish, looking fantastic here on Mirage. More of what we expected from them. Fantastic stuff here. Only going down to Young Ninjas and Big Academy during these group stages. This is a team that has potential to go all the way. And ZMB, the man you just saw, and Cowers in this highlight. You can see their names a lot in these highlights because these two are huge performers for this squad, and they were both firing at all cylinders today.
Yeah, they played outstanding, and they played so well all week long. Shout out to Bruninho as well, because he had some incredible rounds. Literally that pistol, it was a fake out. Still managed to get it done.
Nice pull-up shots from ZMB. See that scoreboard at the end to see just how many got up. Oh, I wish that clutch had come through from Parody. That would have been a nice one. But Cisco isn't a game of wishes and dreams. A game of raw hard skill. And that's what Furia brought to the server. That skill from Miltzy there. So there was. You know, they do have all the talent, but Furia just outclassed them here on Mirage. And you do have to think, maybe it should have been Overpass. Maybe they should have continued to commit to Overpass, where it has been the map they've been playing pretty consistently, but unfortunately not able to do it on Mirage. You can see Cowers top of the leaderboard as per usual. 23 kills and 70% headshots. He was having an absolute game.
Speaking about headshots though, although none of ENCE Academy got above double digits on the kill front, server 100%. ENCE 89%. They're up there as well. They are clicking heads. It's just not as frequent as Furia Academy were.
Yeah. I think the number is a bit more exciting when the player has 23 kills, because that's, it's a larger percentage.
Yeah,
but,
true.
It's all mathematics here, Brandon. And well, I can tell you some quick maths. 16 is bigger than 3. Furia, they like 3s because they're now 3rd, I believe, in the overall group. So we'll be able to take a look at that in a moment. But that's it. That's our last game, Brandon, of the group stages. We can see the standings, how it all panned out. Hasn't quite updated in terms of the matches played, but the rest of the numbers all do, and the fact that Furia Academy are there in 3rd, ENCE are down there in 5th. And those are our top 4 that will be progressing to the gauntlet in... Oh, as I say that, production magically makes it happen. We can see the final standings with all the points intact.
Yeah, look at it. That's how Group B shapes up. We already knew the Gauntlet players just before this game, but it still makes it feel that little bit more real. Let's have a look at what happened today then. Prospects beat Astralis Talent 16-14. What a way for them to close out their group stage. fnatic rising 16-7 against NAVI Junior as well. Looking to be that little bit dominant, but there was a twist in the tail in Group A, because Spirit Academy beat fnatic rising 16-11 on Nuke. Big OMEN Academy won 16-10 against OG after looking incredibly dominant on Overpass. Then we just saw Furia wipe the floor with ENCE on Mirage. Let's take a look at the standings for Group A. This is how the final groups line up.
Yeah, look at those 3 teams. This is such a tight group. Mouse and NXT, they just miss out on one of those stops, but there are 3 teams tied in at 21. It could not have been closer here between these teams. It's been the most competitive season of WePlay Academy so far, and we are only just through the group stages. There's so much more exciting Counter-Strike to come. We do actually know a little bit about what's coming up. We have the Gauntlet stage kicking off in 2 days' time, so one day break, but we're back on Tuesday, and our first 2 games are decided for that based on the results here. It'll be starting with Furia Academy versus Astralis Talent. That's going to be a best of 3, as all the games in the Gauntlet are. And then Spirit Academy versus OG Academy. So a couple of exciting games on the horizon, Brandon.
Yeah, that Spirit Academy versus OG Academy game is actually going to be really close. I'm excited to see how that one will pan out. But you're right, that does conclude it, and that's our time on WePlay Academy League over as well. So thank you so much for tuning in over the past couple of weeks of all these best of ones. We'll leave you in the safe, capable hands of the rest of the talent throughout the week. But thank you so much for joining us. That is the end of today. Have a wonderful day off, and we'll see you real soon. Take care.